Welcome in, everyone, live from the Beck Center. It's the 4th annual Courier Echo Latino Basketball Media Day put on by Porter Sports and CB Hoops. And I am with our lead basketball analyst, a state championship winning coach who is the brainchild behind this endeavor. Coach Corey Black, how are you, man?
Doing great, Thrift. How you doing? You ready for some basketball this year?
I am, man. You know, this has always been our way of kicking off the season. Let's first start here real quickly before we get into our first team. What was the reason behind starting something like this?
Just to get people excited, and recognition to the coaches and the players and the programs. And, they were doing this all over the state of Georgia. And I said, hey, let's do it in Columbus. Our teams and coaches need love, too. So just exposure for them. And, it's practice for our coaches to talk in front of media, practice for our student athletes to practice in front of the media, too. So it's a win-win for everyone.
When this started 4 years ago, I kind of really started getting the idea about the coverage part and what we've kind of built here at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. So it's pretty cool that we're getting this going here in 2025. All right, without further ado, I want to throw it to the first school we are. It's a team from On the Hill. We're going to go to one of the top girls programs in the state led by Coach Anson Huntley. Coach, take it away. Introduce yourself and your players.
All right, I'm Coach Huntley. With me I have Armani West, point guard, Janila Russ, 2, 3, 4, 5. She play everything.
Coach Huntley, how are you? It's great to be here. Great to start it off. You talk about the winning tradition at Carver. You've won 2 state titles. Last year getting to the quarterfinals, but losing to Morgan County. But it seems like even when you lose players to the next level, you just have the great depth, and you're able to build off of that. What are you looking forward to about continuing to build that depth going into this year?
Well, we're excited. First of all, we bring back pretty much everyone. We had an unfortunate injury over the summer, but we just keep rolling. We're working hard, and we're excited,
Absolutely. And just talk about like this upcoming season. I know your first home game is not until December, but the schedule just came out. Have you got some exciting tournaments you're going to be playing? Just talk a little about some of the tournaments you're going to be in.
We'll go to Monroe and playing their event. They have a huge event that we go to every year. We also play for playing the Hoops for Hunger. So it's really just to get these girls some exposure. It's a lot of college coaches that are at these events that we go to, and a lot of times they get a chance to get some kind of offer a lot of times. So that's our way of just trying to get them exposed.
And let's talk about the region. Obviously, Hardaway is the defending champs in the region. Sumter County had just an incredible season as well. We know that Spencer is going to be good. Just talk about competing once you get into region play, and talk about what are you looking forward to, knowing that the goal is to win a region title.
Well, we plan to compete with everybody in the region. Like I said, they're working hard to get to that point. The overall goal is to win the region. If we lose players, whatever the case may be, we always look to win the region. We always look to win the state championship.
All right.
Yeah. Ladies, let's start. We'll start here, and then we'll go to you. What does it feel like playing for Coach Huntley this year?
It feels good to play for him. He's a good coach, and he always pushes us to be better.
Same with you. What does it feel like playing for Coach Huntley?
It feels great. He pushes us, makes sure we're working hard and everything, and giving everything we got.
Give me an individual goal and a team goal that you have this year.
Individual goal I have is to score over 100 points, and a team goal is to win region championship and a state championship.
Nice. Same for you.
Individual goal is growth in my game, and a team goal is to win for region state championship.
Coach, I know this is your favorite time of year, but you are sharing athletes. You got some flag football players that are going to be playing basketball this year. How are you being able to cope with them playing multiple sports?
It's just like having 2 jobs. You can't tell your other job you ain't coming in.
Right.
They can't tell me they ain't coming in. So we do practice in the morning. They do flag in the afternoon. They just got to work.
All right, we'll start with you, Armani, to talk about what are some of the things you've worked on in the off season as you get ready for this upcoming season.
I've worked on my passing and shooting.
Janila, looking at, you had an outstanding field goal percentage, 67%, which was incredible last year. I know that you're going to have a much more increased role coming up. What are some of your personal goals as far as, what do you want to work on as far as your game, as far as the stat sheet, but most importantly, just helping your team win?
My leadership, I want to be able to lead my team to region and state championship.
Finally, Coach, what's the message? What's the identity for this team as you're about to start 2025, 2026?
So every year we have like a phrase or a word that we kind of go off of, and this year is discipline and consistency. So with us being a young team, we just got to be disciplined with everything that we do, and we got to be consistent. Right now, they handling the discipline part pretty decent, but we ain't consistent yet. So it's just more work that we got to put in, and we're going to put that work in.
All right, Coach, thank you so much. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this. It's Basketball Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Glenn Smith Truck Month is here. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Canyons. Check them out. Full-size GMC Sierras up to $14,500 off. GMC Canyons up to $5,000 off. Or take advantage of 0% financing, plus no payments until next year. At Glenn Smith GMC Opelika. Now in our 33rd year. Get ready to smile.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And welcome back to Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center. It's now time to bring on the Carver boys, and I'm going to let Coach Eric Allen introduce his team.
How y'all doing? I'm Coach Eric Allen. Got Tobias Tolbert, senior, Tim Woodson, sophomore, Jaden Ford, senior.
All right, Coach Allen, talk about like what you learned from your team last year. Obviously, losing to the eventual champions in the Final Four, so close. But going into this season, knowing that you guys are one of the favorites in this region, just talk about just what you are looking forward to as you try to win a region title and possibly get a state title as well.
Well, last year, we came up short. We just didn't make no shots in the overtime. That's all it boiled down to. This year, same goal, different team. We expect to win the region, and we expect to win the state title.
Coach Allen, you lost an incredible player who was a leader on the floor. Just talk about just losing a player like Tony Montgomery and who's going to be that leader on the floor that's going to step up this season.
We're losing Tony Montgomery. Of course, it hurts, but these the three right here. When you in a program, you really don't worry about losing players because you building. Every year you building, and being at Carver, just having a Tobias Tolbert who started since his freshman year, having a TJ Woodson who started over 15 games last year, having a Jaden Ford who been starting since he was a 9th grader. I mean, it's about building, not worry about one player. We got a team, we got a program.
Coach, just like Coach Hunley, you've got to share players. Right now, TJ is on the football team. You got some other players that might be playing well into December. Talk about just balancing that schedule and having, maybe some of your players sitting out because they're playing football. Just talk about having to deal with them trying to come back and just get that cohesive unit when once football season's over.
Well, the good thing about our program is me and Jarvis, we're really good friends. I actually raised him and I coached him. So TJ, he might leave football practice and come in the gym, get up 200 shots. So it's really, he'll be ready.
Love it.
Like after we win the state football championship, he'll be ready.
Coach Bob.
Coach, talk to us about Jaden Ford. You added him to your mix this year after losing Tony Montgomery. What are y'all doing to get him to gel into what you're doing?
Well, he's brought something that we never had to our team. And it's no disrespect to Tony Montgomery. He's a great player. He was great for us, but Jaden's forward, he's a different worker. He gets up at 5 o'clock every morning, and I open the gym for him, and he go in there and he get to work. Tobias done did it with him several times too. TJ done did it with him several times too. We hadn't had that in our program, so he's on a different level when it comes to actually working it. I mean, me and you talked about it. You told me he was gonna do that, so he's on a different level when it comes to working.
Question for you, Tobias. Tobias, after getting beat last year, Final Four, what have you done since the Final Four, losing that game, to the start of this year? What have you done to improve on your game and make sure you can get over the hump this year?
Really, I was working on my post moves, working on getting I feel like last year, it was because I wasn't in shape, so I really been working on getting in shape, working on my moves, getting better, and learning how to control one.
All right, I'm going to start with you, Jaden. So we've had the privilege of live streaming your games the last 3 years. I mean, you've just been an explosive offensive player. I mean, you're able to score. What are some things you've been working on to try to make sure to create your shot and help your teammates get involved? So just talk about just the overall aspect of your game.
I picked up the work in the weight room. I feel like that helped me out with scoring, creating shots. I feel like the weight room is what I was missing in my game.
All right, TJ, obviously tremendous athlete. I'm seeing you making catches on the baseball diamond at shortstop, one-hand catches on the football field. Talk about just being an overall athlete, a multi-sport athlete that's helping you get better at basketball as far as like conditioning.
Definitely. My whole life I played football, basketball, all these different sports. But this year playing football, my coach, he's told me how playing football gonna get me more physical. And I've been playing football. I got in the gym one day and I did open runs, and it really showed me how just playing football got me more physical and stronger.
Tobias, it seems like you block like 7 shots a game. Is blocking shots your favorite part of the game?
Yeah, I love blocking shots, like get the crowd hype, and I know it make my team hype when I block shots to give us that morale boost to get us to get the win.
All right. Well, thanks, guys, and good luck this upcoming season. And, yeah, we're excited that you're here for Basketball Media Day.
Thank you.
That was Carver Tigers, the team from On the Hill. They got 2 phenomenal coaches, Coach Black. We'll first start with the girls. Coach Anson Hunley, multiple-time state champion, has girls that are playing in the WNBA, that are playing overseas. He's got one of the premier programs. And last year had a little bit of a learning curve, had to replace some top-notch talent. And I think this year they're going to come in as one of the favorites to win a region.
Yeah, no question about it. You know, Coach Hunley is going to have his team prepared every single night. He's going to be competing for championships. He has a standard over there on the hill, and I'm looking forward to him compete for the big one.
All right, let's talk about the Carver boys. They finished 27-3 last year. Replacing Tony Montgomery is never easy, but when you got a guy that has been a player of the year at multiple spots, helped lead teams to Final Fours, and now is also a state champion, Jaden Ford is going to be a great transition into that Carver leadership role.
Yeah, no question about it. Adding Jaden to Carver is a coach's dream probably, but, you know, the big part of that is you got to get all them guys to share that ball between Jaden and Tobias and Truesdale and Woodson. Good. You know, if they share it, they can go as far as they want. So it's just about it. Sharing the ball and playing really good defense, and Carver will be there in the 2A state title game.
And I will tell you this, I think both of those programs are favorites to win a region championship there for sure. All right, now we're going to go to another team, another programs that are known for winning, and we're going to go to the girls program of Central, led by Coach Rogetta Williams. Made it to the Final Four last year. Coach, introduce your players and yourself. Thank you for being here.
Good afternoon, everybody. To my far left, I have Marlisha Smith. Immediate left, Taylor Givens-Williams, and I don't think the one to my right needs any introduction, but just for the sake of media, it's Jabria Lindsay.
Coach Williams, incredible run last year, making it all the way to the Final Four, and unfortunately losing to Hoover, but everybody's losing to Hoover. People just can't seem to figure out Hoover. But just talk about just upcoming this year. I know that there are some injuries, but like as you get ready to compete in that non-region schedule that's really preparing you to win the area and to make a deep run in the state playoffs once again.
One thing that I'm very excited about for our team is that we always play a very tough schedule with the intention of making us better down the stretch. Our immediate and local area, we kind of can skate through that a little bit. So the name of the game is packing and stacking those games that really will test us early in hopes that it'll pay great dividends in the end.
Absolutely. And talk about the area itself. Obviously, Auburn is always a threat. Smith Station is much improved. Opelika is going to continue to improve. Let's talk about this being one of the toughest areas in 7A in Alabama.
Our area definitely, it seems like every team that we play is a rival, and so we expect every team to bring their best game each night that they play us. So we just prepare again by trying to play really tough teams and stacking those in our early November schedule so that when we get into area play, we are more than prepared.
Jabril, this is for you. Talk to us about Central. What does it mean to be a Central Lady Red Devil? Talk to us about the culture over there. You've been this your senior year now.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to us what it means to be a Central Red Devil.
Well, to be a Central Red Devil is super fun, just to be around your teammates all the time, being around people that are hardworking and just dedicated to not only school but to practices and other things. But yeah, it's just amazing. So.
Gotcha. Coach, just for you, how special is it to coach a player like Jabril? You know, coaches, we all dream about get to coach a high-level player. So talk to us about what does it mean to coach someone in her elite status?
Oh, man. So, it's crazy. This is the third year in a row I got this question, and it doesn't change from year to year. This is a amazing person, very high character, the hardest worker on our team. When your best player shows up and works extremely hard, she makes my job so very easy because all the other ones that are looking up to her and the legacy that she's going to leave, they know that they have to fall in line. That comes from a great parental background. Her parents are both coaches, one directly on my staff, and they set the bar very high for her. And now that she's of age, she's choosing to carry out what they've already taught her. So in that regard, I love Jabril as a player, but who she is as the person is way more important to me than who she shows up as on the floor, which I love that too, but I love her as a person even more.
All right, we're going to start with Jabria, and then we'll end with you guys. Jabria, just talk about what are your personal goals as far as this upcoming season. What do you want to work on to get you prepared for the next level?
Well, first, I want to make sure that I'm there for my team just until I can come back, and just being supportive and still learning and coaching and just being an overall good teammate, but I guess assistant coach a little bit.
Same question.
Just like being around, it's very good. And like, I'm sorry, what was the question again?
Like, what are your personal goals?
Oh, personal goals. All right.
Upcoming season.
Definitely score doubles every game. I'm gonna have to be a big part to the team this year. So averaging doubles, good communicator on the floor, being a leader on the floor as well.
All right, Cassidy. No, you know, I'm sorry. What's your name? Marlisha. Okay, so I'm going off a roster last year, so let's go ahead and skip that question. No, personal goals for you.
My personal goals is to be one of our team's top scorers and a big leader for our team and get everybody right behind the team.
Coach, talk to us about your schedule this year. It looks like a really tough schedule, really tough schedule looking at it. Why you schedule like that?
So in complete transparency now, I did not intend to schedule as many difficult games. However, I think that some of I tell the girls at practice, either the tournament directors really believe in the talent that we have, or they're trying to kick us while we're down. And I'm not sure which one it is just yet, but we'll find out. But we don't run from smoke. We don't schedule lightly. We want to be put in the fire early so we can see see what we're made of. We start this week with two of the top teams in 6 and 7A, and it just doesn't stop from there. It keeps going, and November is very top heavy for us. Generally, we're not used to playing as many games in November because with the Wrights, they like to wait till the football team got there and they like to play together. Well, we're no longer doing that. First day to play, we're playing tough competition, and like I said, just so we can grow up our team because it is extremely young. Outside of Jabria, we have one senior, one junior, and then the rest are 8th, 9th, and 10th graders. So it's going to pay huge dividends for us in the future just by putting them in the fire like this early.
No question about it. What's your message to Red Devil Nation about this team this year? What would you like them, everyone tuning in? What's your message? What you want people to know about this team?
There is this team, and I will say, I really love this team. This team is comprised of hardworking, great character kids, and there is no fight in them. And I tell them every day at practice, I know that what we do the days seem long, but it's going to pay great dividends. We're expecting to be extremely competitive and even shock some people because a lot of people don't think we're going to be competitive without Jabria, and we're ready to prove them wrong.
Coach, starting off, you're in the McGill-Tulane tip-off tournament, facing some tough opponents like Foley and then McGill-Tulane, and then you play in the Thanksgiving tournament against Thompson and Vestavia Hills. Just talk about what are you looking forward to, and have you been able to scout those teams just to get you prepared for this upcoming season?
We're very familiar with Foley. As a matter of fact, I know that they are interested to play us and beat us considerably. Just to give you a little bit of history, they were on a two-year home game winning streak, and I think Bria was an 8th grader, and we went to their gym. This was during COVID. We went to their gym to play that Sweet 16 game. We were down by 20 at the half, and we came back and won. So I know that they are extremely excited to play us. So we are very familiar with them. We see them. We kind of cross up with them in regional, so we get to watch them play. Very disciplined, well-coached team. They're going to play with high energy. So we've kind of been working our game plans to combat that. McGill, their coach is a former collegiate coach at LSU, actually. We coached the All-Star game together. So I can expect for them to run a very fluent offense. And one thing that our team is really, really good with, we defend extremely well. So it should be some really good matchups for this weekend, and we're excited about it.
All right, thanks, Coach. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we got more Basketball Media Day here, live at the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
And welcome back to Basketball Media Day, live at the Beck Center. And now it is the Central head boys basketball coach, Coach Steve Rogers. Coach, this is your first year at the Central Red Devils. Just talk a little bit about your background, like how long you've been coaching, where you've been coaching before.
Coaching-wise, I've been coaching about 22 years. Started out at the collegiate level, coaching at Alabama State University. Left college and went to high school. My first high school job was at Prattville High School. I stayed there 2 years, went from Prattville High School to Booker T. Washington High School in Tuskegee, and now on to Central High School in Phoenix City.
All right, let's talk about some of the things you're looking forward to coming up this year. I know that the team last year lost a lot of players to graduation. So what are you looking forward to about really just building your own culture and getting people excited for Central basketball?
Well, the excitement never left. The great players that we had last year, they left, but the excitement's still there.
Absolutely.
I'm excited as well coming in with the group of guys I have. We have a bunch of young guys that I expect to be great players one day. We have a guy named Braden Daniel, 9th grade, that's going to start for me. He's going to be a real good player. That's a name that you guys will definitely know here in the future. As well as Solomon Williams, he's a senior. He'll be one of our mainstay players this year. And a host of other guys, but we're without all the guys that we had last year. Jacoby Hill, in particular, a Division I basketball player, about 20 plus points, rebounds, assists. One of the greatest players that ever come through Central, in my opinion. One of the greatest players last year in 7A basketball, and a host of other guys that we lost. But the guys that we have coming in, I'm excited about them and their growth.
Coach, how's the transition been from your new place to here? How's the transition, getting guys together and putting your mark on it, doing anything different, doing anything new? How's that been?
It has its ups and downs. Like anything else, every day is a different day. But I'm excited, like I said, about these guys and the excitement that I have for them. It overshadows whatever bumps in the road that we may have or may go through. But the transition, to answer your question, it's been relatively easy.
Gotcha. Talk to us about Braden Daniel. Sounds like somebody we need to get over there and see pretty quickly. Upcoming freshman. We ain't heard that name, Coach. We don't follow a whole lot of 8th graders either, so.
Right. You're hearing it today.
Oh, God. Braden Daniel. Stamp it.
And I wouldn't put this, and I won't put any pressure on the young man, but this guy, when I tell you I'm excited about coaching a 9th grader, which has an IQ that's very high in terms of for a freshman. In fact, I call on him to do some leadership stuff because his IQ, his attention to detail, his work ethic, his overall love for the game, I just love coaching guys like that. And I'm so excited about him as a basketball player. We have another guy as well, Ladarius Copeland. He's a 10th grader, and you guys probably haven't heard about him. He's a guy that's, I'm looking forward to having a great year on this year. He's a guy that plays inside out. He's very mobile. He runs the floor well, strong, rebounds. He's a great kid to keep your eye on as well. So Deshaun Harris is a senior that we have. Great shooter. I think he's one of the best shooters on 7A. Catch and shoot type of guy. But I'm excited about these guys. Really excited about them. So we look forward to having a great year.
Scheduling. How did your schedule look, and how is that looking? Which matchups you looking forward to? I know as a coach you look forward to all of them, but any tournaments, high showcases you going to, anything?
We have a showcase and tournament, big tournament that we go to. The team's been going to every year up in Fairfield, Alabama, which a lot of teams go there, and I expect to throw these guys in the fire. It's around Thanksgiving, so we won't have a complete team at that time. Okay. We're missing a couple guys from whatever situation they're in. They'll be there second semester, but it'll be a great test for us up at Fairfield, Birmingham, and that tournament at Fairfield High School that we'll do around Thanksgiving.
Coach, talk about the area. We'll start with Auburn. It seems like it's Central Auburn in the area championship, and sometimes they even meet them in the state playoffs. I mean, you'll end up playing Auburn maybe 3-4 times this year, but also improved teams like what Coach Ingersoll's got at Smith Station, and then Opelika is going to be improved, but only 2 of these teams make the playoffs. Talk about how tough this area is, and that margin for error is very slim, especially when you have 4 talented teams in this area.
Oh, the area. Great coaches, like you mentioned, Chris Brand, guy I've been knowing for years, and guy I played basketball against in my senior year at high school. We the same year. Been knowing for you a great coach, and rest Coach Ingersoll, like you mentioned before, over at Smith. But the area is tough. 7A, those guys do a great job, and we have to up our level here at Central to compete with those guys, and we expect to compete with them both.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck this season.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take another break, and when we come back, we got Harris County. Don't go anywhere. It's the Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Courier Echo Latino Basketball Media Day on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Coach Corey Black, Thrift Behringer, powered by Porter Sports and CB Hoops. Coach, just got done with Central. Rogetta Williams' team got a dominant program. They've gotten better each and every year. They've made it further and further playoffs each and every year. Obviously, they're going to be starting without Jabria Lindsay, who's an all-world player, but this Central team's got a lot of young talent, and I see the future bright for Coach Rogetta Williams.
No question. And, kudos to Coach Williams coming there, taking over that program after Coach Wright did. She just kept that thing going, and I'm excited about the future over there with the Lady Red Devils. And, I think they're going to make another run. They got some really good young talent over there. They have a really good year.
The only teams they lost to within the region was to Auburn. They got a tough schedule coming up, including McGill, Tulane, and tip-off that will be coming up here just to start the season. Now, on the flip side for the boys, they were replacing a legendary coach with another one, and he's going to have a tough job. He's replacing a majority, pretty much 5 players from last year's team, but I think Central's going to be building for the future as well.
No question about it. Coach is a former college coach. He knows what he's doing. It sounds like he got some really good young talent over there. I expect Central to be back in the mix in the state tournament as always.
All right, so what we're going to do is, coming up now is Harris County. Now, you talk about consistency. I think of very few names other than Stephanie Ramsey Dunn. She has done an amazing job with this Harris County program. Year in and year out, they're winning region championships, making deep playoff runs, sending girls to the next level like Janai Broom last year. She is the epitome of having a program that doesn't rebuild, Coach. They reload every year.
No question about it. Coach does a great job. She actually has a program. We got high school teams around here, then you have high school programs.
No doubt.
She has a program, and you can tell by her record each year she's in the playoffs. She's winning games, competing for region and state tournament championships. So I'm looking forward to watching Coach and see what she has this year.
Think about this. Jessica Carter, Janiyah Broom, Jayla Carter, and Zakiah Carter Ransom, all them playing at the highest level, all them playing professionally. That shows you the talent and the growth that this program has been under the tutelage of Coach Ramsey Dunn. Without further ado, we're going to send it over to her. We're going to let her introduce her program and her players. Basketball Media Coach.
All right, I'm Coach Ramsey. I have right here Megan Hewling, Jr., and Senior Kennedy Muff, Harris County Girls Basketball.
All right, Coach. We've had the privilege of live streaming for 3 years now, and it seems like you win the region just about every year. I had a deep run 2 years ago getting the quarterfinals. Had a tough matchup last year. Pace Academy, who had no business being a 4 seed. You lose in the first round, but knowing that you're the favorites coming in, winning this region, talk about how tough this region is, and what are you looking forward to? I know the goal is to get past the first round and make a deep run in the playoffs, but what's the team look like this year, and what is the region look like for you to possibly get another region title?
All right, we'll start with the team. This year, we're going to be a very young team. You know, we talked about I keep reloading. This year, we're going to be actually rebuilding. I have 11 underclassmen this year out of a total of 18 kids. So it's definitely going to be a rebuilding year, but I'm expecting big things from these two young ladies next to me, also from Alana Coulter. I think we have a chance to be three-peat region champs. So it's just going to be them buying in, coming in every day, working hard, and I think they're doing that so far. So I'm excited about the season. We have a tough region. Stars Mill is pretty much bringing everybody back, so I know they're definitely going to be the team to beat. On paper, they were last year, and we were able to kind of shut them down. They gave us our only loss last year in the region, but we won when it mattered, so that's a big thing for us. And every day our goal is just to get better.
Absolutely. All right, well, we're going to start with you, Megan. Talk about what's it like to play for Coach Ramsey.
It's actually fun, and it's very hard-working. You got to be actually dedicated to practice with her.
Kennedy, same question.
Well, like Megan said, you got to be committed, or you're not going to make it.
Kennedy, what's an individual goal and a team goal you got this year?
Well, one individual goal I have is to be more aggressive when it comes to scoring, and a team goal. When it comes to team, I would say that I would rather focus on team success and not just individual success.
Okay. What would you, Megan?
Maybe to be a leader. Be the person that my team look up to, you know.
Coach Ramsey, I'm looking at this upcoming schedule. It is a gauntlet. You got to play the defending 4A champs in the Hardaway Hawks on December 12th. Play at Troup County. They got a young team, but they made the playoffs last year. East Coweta, which is a 6A school, you're playing them in a tournament. Just talk about what it means to play such a tough schedule that gets you prepared for region play.
If you ask these two young ladies, they kind of hear that daily about we don't have a cupcake schedule. I really don't believe in making a cupcake schedule because I feel like our region is pretty tough. So I want all the smoke early. I feel like we need the challenges. That's the only way we're going to be great, and our goal is to be great.
Coach, what's your message to younger coaches out there to build a consistent program like you have over these years?
Really just be willing to put in the work, never stop learning, take advice from older coaches. That's mainly all I've done to this day. Even though I've been at Harris County 16 years, I'm still constantly talking to coaches that have done this before me. I talked to Coach Black. So just never stop learning and be willing to work. You can't ask your team to do anything you're not willing to do.
Coach, talk about having to share athletes. I know the softball team just ended their season yesterday. Flag football is going on. Do you have any multi-sport athletes that will be joining the team later?
I do. We have Cricket Collie, who's flag quarterback. So, of course, she won't come out with us until flag season is over. And then we also have 3 younger kids that are playing flag football. This year we were fortunate not to have anybody on the softball team, but I definitely want to shout out our softball team. They worked hard, and they definitely deserve being 3rd in the state.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck this season.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we got more Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Even though I'm away at college, Kinetic Credit Union is still the best way for me to stay connected here and at home. With the Kinetic mobile app, I have control of my accounts wherever I go. I can easily transfer money between internal and external accounts, get money faster by setting up recurring transfers, and I can find the nearest ATM or branch right from my phone. Plus, I can add my Kinetic cards to my phone's digital wallet and enjoy quick, secure, contactless payments. By the way, Mom, I need some more money.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
And welcome back here to Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center, and it's time to talk to the Harris County boys. We got Coach Atwater, who is an assistant under Coach Ellison. Coach, I'm going to let you talk about your coaching background and introduce your players.
Yes, sir. So once again, my name is Coach Atwater. I'm going on my 3rd year of coaching, first year at Harris County. Super blessed to assist Coach Lucy for the basketball team. So I've coached middle school, high school, middle school football, middle school basketball, middle school track, and high school football, basketball, and track as well. So it's a blessing to be a part of this, and I'm blessed to have sophomore Cam Atkins along with me and junior Amir Dunlap. So it's a blessing. I'm glad to be here.
All right, Coach. Right now, you talk about just continuing to improve. It was a young team last year. Didn't win a whole lot of games, but really the ceiling is very high. You guys know that the opportunity to win is there at Harris County. Just talk about what you're looking forward to with this upcoming season, just to continue to improve.
The main thing I'm looking forward to as far as their overall growth, not only on the court but off the court as well. So obviously, like you said, the future is there. You know, they have all the tools to become successful. They work hard. They're very disciplined. And the next thing is it translates off the court as well. So I see them in the hallways of school all the time. Not only they focus a lot there on the court, but off the court as well. So overall, just see them grow as mature, disciplined young men is the biggest goal out of everything.
All right, Ken, we'll start with you, and then we'll finish with you. What do you see the biggest difference with Coach Ellison? Because you don't play no games with y'all. I know she's tough. What is it like this first year under Coach Ellison so far?
It's good. A lot of hard work during practices from last year. So she really pushes our limits during practices and makes sure that we leave with good work, and we got better that day.
She just brings a lot of hard work and determination to the program, and you have to have a mindset of want to work hard to be able to work for Coach Lucy.
All right, we'll start with you, and then we'll go with you. What does it mean to wear that Harris County Tiger on your chest?
It means a
to be
lot.
County?
Coming off a rough last year, with Coach Lucy coming in, we definitely have what it takes to turn the program around.
It means a lot to me. A lot of my folks and my family went to Harris County, so I just want to continue the legacy with Harris County throughout my family.
Coach Atwater, you and Coach Ellison, what was the message this offseason to get that pride back in county basketball? Because there's been some great players that come through the program last year. That's an anomaly. We're going to go back to being competitive. What was the message this offseason to get back to that?
So the biggest thing that we talked about that she introduced to them is having structure and making sure they tone in on the basic stuff as far as fundamentals and knowing what to do on the court. So overall, we've been working on that. She's been emphasizing that basically since the summertime. So it's one thing that we talked about, and I feel like it's coming in full circle now.
Coach, talk about the region you play in. It seems like it's one of the toughest regions in 4A when you have teams like Griffin, Central, Carrollton, Jonesboro, and Stars Mill. They all made the playoffs last year. We know that North Side's going to be improved. We know that Mundy's Mill is going to be improved. Just talk about what it's going to take to have a tough non-region schedule to get you prepared for region games.
My emphasis on that is just iron sharpens iron. So at the end of the day, we're always going to go against great teams. The whole schedule is pretty tough, but at the end of the day, I feel like it'll make us better as a group. So I think it's just overall good for us.
All right, Coach. And then my final question is just talk about the community support, what it means to play in front of those fans in a packed gymnasium up in Hamilton, knowing that the community comes out and they support Harris County athletics, and that includes the basketball teams as well. And just talk about what that means to you.
Overall, I love the community. So even during football season, I noticed how everybody was so impacted, how everybody was so involved, and basketball the same way. So as a coach, it's a very, very good blessing to be a part of that, because seeing everyone support you, even when you up, even when you down, it's just a great feeling.
Coach, players, good luck this season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, we're going to step aside and take another break, and don't go anywhere. This Basketball Media Day, live at the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For work or play, it's Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Silverado and Colorado's ready to roll for Chevy Truck Month. Get going in a powerful new full-size Chevrolet Silverado with discounts up to $13,500 off. Test drive the mid-size Chevy Colorados. Big performance and big discounts up to $5,000 off. People from all over the USA are coming to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to drive and get ready to smile.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Welcome back, everyone, to Courier Echo Latino Basketball Media Day, live from the Beck Center. Thank you to Roger Beck and the Beck Center for, again, allowing us to host the 4th annual Basketball Media Day. Coach, just got done now with Harris County. Let's start with the girls. Coach Ramsey Dunn, consistent. You got really good players coming back, including Coulter. I expect big things again from this County Tigers right up in the top of the region.
No question about it. One thing that stand out about Coach Dunn, she's still learning. Some of the we have a lot of young coaches in this area.
Yep.
They can learn from her. I still see her doing clinics. I still see her reaching out, trying to get better as a coach. We always talk about our players not getting in the gym. Sometimes our coaches in this area are not getting in the gym either. But you can't say that about Coach Dunn. That's why her program is consistently winning night in and night out. And every season she's competing for region and state championship. So I expect her to be back in the tournament this year, competing for it all.
Coach, let's talk about the boys program. It was one of the worst programs last year in terms of wins and losses. The talent, though, is there. Guys like Cam Atkins is a baller. And from what I can tell from the little bit I do know about Lucy Ellison, she has come in and she's changed the mindset and the culture within that Harris County program, bringing back that pride to play for Harris County boys program. And I expect maybe not region championship this year, but at least be competitive and back to a proud program that people want to go and watch.
Well, no question about it. The county got some competitive teams over there. Look at the softball team. Look at the flag football team. Look at the girls basketball team.
No doubt.
The football team has success. Now it's time for the boys basketball team to have success. And I'm with you. I think Coach Ellison can get it back going and get it in the right direction.
All right, well, now we're going to go from Harris County to a team that's known for winning championships. Back-to-back champion Bryant Thomas and his Pacelli Lady Vikings are up next. Coach Thomas, introduce your program and the girls you have with you. Coach?
Hi, I'm Bryant Thomas. Right beside me, to the left of me, I have Shakira Jackson, KK. And then to the right of me, I have Grace Smith.
All right, Coach. So we've witnessed Pacelli winning the back-to-back at the Lumpkin Center against Athens Christian. It seems like the competition in the GIAA is getting tougher and tougher every year. Trying to go for that three-peat, what are some of the challenges you're facing, especially losing a player like Michaela Hosley and then having a young team coming up, but still have your core players that really helped you win those back-to-back champions?
Just staying focused, staying poised, doing what we're supposed to do, getting in the gym, working what we do, and just being the team that we are. We're not as deep as we was last year, but as we continue to play games, play the tough schedule, it'll help us prepare for a three-peat.
Coach, talk to us about your schedule this year. I know you always schedule tough. What you're looking for this year on your schedule? What can we expect out of it?
Scheduling tough is like the cheat sheet to the final exam. If you're gonna get there and win it all, you get to see different styles of teams, how they play, different caliber players, and if you see those things early in the year, you can take some of those things and use it later on in the playoffs in the region or whatever you need it for. You always got something to go back to. So, playing some of these teams like Central, Harris County, going up into Carrollton and playing some tough teams, that's where we kind of feel our identity at.
Okay, talk to us about this year. What have you improved on from last year to this year?
I'd say me being in the gym helped me improve, like me being a consistent shooter and attacking the basket.
Gotcha. I know you're also playing flag football, so how are you balancing academics, flag football, and getting in the gym? How are you doing all of that?
It's tough, go to the gym on the weekends or like Fridays when we don't have flag practice, or like after flag practice, go in the gym when no one's in there.
Got it. Just for you, Grace. Grace, we know you're injured right now. How are you handling that? How's your mental? What are you doing to still be able to support your team? Flag football and basketball right now.
Right now my mental good. I'm still working out. I'm still going to physical therapy, and I feel like it won't really hit me that I won't be playing basketball for my whole season until like my season start.
Okay, just talk about what is it like to play for Coach Thomas, and what are some of the things you've been doing to improve your game this year?
It's fun, he like to lift up spirits even though we have our days. But he also like push us, make us work hard when we need to. And something I improved on. Well, I say something I need to improve on more is like ball handling, since we don't have that many point guards.
Grace, last year you were a leader on the floor. Coach Thomas is going to rely on you to just be that coach on the sideline. So what are you looking forward to about just the smarts of the game to help, like as far as scheming up plays for this upcoming season?
I would say just being there and, like, if I see BT got too much on his hands, somebody need help, I'll be there to help somebody and just be a support system.
Coach, back-to-back state champion, trying to three-peat it. How do you handle that? How do you say, like, the GIAA was started, by Pacelli? Let's just put that out there. So the expectation is for Pacelli to win the state championship every single year. So how do you get your team focused, not just to say we're going to automatically win the state championship, because we know that you still got to play the game. So what do you do day in and day out for your team to have a chance to win the state championship?
I prepare every day like it's a big-time game, state championship game. And then just send a message that just because we're in GIAA don't mean there's no big-time players. Athens Christian have 3 or 4 Division I players, kids that's over 6 foot. Teams are recruiting and building the way we have built. So this year, I mean, there's probably about 6 teams that actually have a shot to really be there. And we got to make sure to understand that we got to work. We're not just going to get there just because we got Pacelli across our chest, what we have done across in the past. But I think we have the talent and we have been there, so we can be right back there again.
Coach, I do want to talk about some teams that could give you a challenge this year in the GIAA. I'm going to start with Athens Christian, 17-1. That's the deficit. You guys were down, but you were able to come back and win by 1 point. And in the Final Four, they beat George Walton by 1 point. They've got some returning players. George Walton's got some returning players. Talk about that tough team that could give you a challenge, especially this upcoming season as you guys are trying to three-peat.
There's a couple more teams out there. Stratford's out there, Loganville Christian, which have recruited, got a couple of guards that can compete with what we're doing. So it's not just Athens Christian, but they have the size that could, affect you mentally if you're not prepared. And last year, our girls was prepared for it. We played the schedule. If you play the schedule, it'll help you down later in the road. So we didn't panic when we was down 17-1. We've been there before. So we knew how to handle that. So it's the same thing as every game. We do what we do, and we'll have a shot to win it.
And finally, the district you're in. It seems like every team in that district has improved. Westfield School, the only 2 losses were to you guys, and then Brookstone's going to be more improved. Strong Rock, Calvary. Just talk about this district and what you're looking forward to this upcoming season to get you prepared for the GIAA playoffs.
What we're looking forward just to be who we are. Pacelli, play our brand of basketball. Once we get there, I haven't even got that far to really think about the region yet. We still in flag football, so we start about a month late from everybody else. So right now we just praying that we keep all of our girls healthy from flag and then get there as healthy as we can.
And then another follow-up question, the schedule you play. Obviously, the Muskogee County Christmas Showcase, Grace, you had the game-winning shot against Hardaway. I mean, you play tough opponents, especially in these Christmas tournaments, Thanksgiving tournaments. Talk about some upcoming tournaments that the team's going to be in and what are some opponents we're looking forward to seeing?
We're going over to Carrollton. I think we'll be playing East Coweta there and Rockdale. We had a tough game against Rockdale last year. We also be playing in the CB Hoops, MLK. We'll play Harris County, which we had the last 2 times Harris County actually beat us, So that's a game we're looking forward to. It's been a very good game. It's going to be a good crowd, so we're excited about it, and
Thanks, Coach. Guys, good luck this upcoming season.
All right, thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take another break. Don't go anywhere. It's Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Yeah, we are. And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Welcome back, everyone. Basketball Media Day here, Courier Echo Latino, and we continue on live from the Beck Center. It's time now for the Pacelli boys, and they are on currently a 40-game winning streak. They're back-to-back state champions, and they're led by their head coach, Calvin Thomas. Coach, introduce your program and the guys you got with you.
All righty, I'm the head coach, Calvin Thomas. To the left of me, I have my senior captain, Matthew Melvin, and then to the right of me, my other senior captain, Makai Williams.
All right, Coach, trying to go for that three-peat. You have the 40-game win streak. There's going to be a lot of teams that want to try to break that streak. Just talk about just giving the effort every single game, knowing that you got a target on your back, because not only teams in the GIAA, but also the tough non-region schedule you play as well. They want to try to get a shot at getting history and breaking that streak.
Honestly, all that sounds good, but I think the beauty in it all is knowing that none of that matters. None of that matters. You know, we control what we can control. And right now, that's coming in every day at practice and getting better.
All right, let's start with you, Makai, then we'll go with you, Matthew. Seniors, you've bled blue and red your whole career. What does this year mean to you? What's the goal? What's the team expectations? I mean, you got state championships, but there's always other things you're pursuing. So what is it right now, man?
I say the main goal is just to win another state championship. That's really what matters the most. It's a team sport at the end of the day, and it doesn't matter what I do or Matt does. It's what the team does as a whole.
All right, but let's go back to you individually, though, man. You got a lot of pressure put on you. I know you don't care about stuff like that, but what are things you worked on this offseason to get better and take your game to even another level?
I say the thing I worked on the most was improving my shot. That's what people's been doubting about me the most, and I've been in the gym every day working on my shot and then getting my ball handling better just so I can take that leap and go to the next level.
Matthew, team goal and what you've been doing this offseason, get better, man.
A team goal is, of course, another state championship, going undefeated again. Personal goal is I worked on my ball handling all summer. I want to extend my bag from just shooting to being able to come off the dribble too.
I like it, man.
All right, Coach, let's talk about the tough non-region schedule you have. What are some tournaments that you're going to be in this year, and who are some of the opponents that you're going to be facing?
So one of the tournaments I'm looking forward to, we're going down to the Sunshine State Explosion down in Fort Lauderdale, and we're going to play two high-level schools out of Florida, Coral Springs and South Plantation, 6A programs out of Florida. I'm looking forward to that. Also, I'm looking forward to the Hoop for Heart Showcase out in Montgomery this year. We're taking on Prattville. You know, we heard they got a new coach with some new players that transferred in. So I'm looking forward to that matchup. And then I'm also looking forward to going down to Huntsville. You know, we're going down to Huntsville and take on a two-day schedule. I'm looking forward to taking on Hazel Green, which is a very good program up that way, and also Tanner. So I'm looking forward to those. And then to cap it off, I'm looking forward to the MLK play date that we have here where we take on Carver.
Absolutely. Okay, Makai, we're going to start with you, and we're going to end with you, Matthew. Just talk about playing for Coach Thomas. What are some of the things that you learned from him as you just continue to develop your game to get you prepared for the next level?
I think the biggest thing that I learned from him was really just being intent with workouts and being a dog. I mean, you can work out as much as you want, but if you don't have it in you, it's not going to show up on the court. So that's probably the biggest thing.
All right, Matthew, same question.
The biggest thing with Coach Thomas, you just gotta buy in all the way. And he talks about buying in a lot. You just gotta learn to like become some sort of minions with this craft. You know, you always gotta like always listen to what he say, no matter if it sounds good or not. You just gotta trust him.
Coach, one of the big things I know this offseason, the depth. How do you feel like the depth of your team and some of those newcomers like Snead have come in and how they're going to transition into your system? They're fitting in with you. You're not trying to fit in with them. They're trying to fit in with your team. How's that coming along this offseason?
It's coming along well. I actually like the pieces we brought in. They're starting to gel and click together. One thing about us is, like I said, everything we want to do is like a family-oriented, atmosphere, and everybody has a piece to this puzzle. So I love the way that it's clicking right now. So I'm excited to see how it goes during the season.
All right, Coach, final question. The style of play, it's electrifying, running teams, really teams are not able to keep up with you because you guys are able to just run teams out of the gym. Just talk about that style, how it's effective, and facing teams that want to try to slow it down. What are some adjustments that you've been making in the past?
So the thing about it is everybody wants to shoot threes. Everybody want to do all the fancy stuff, but nobody wants to get in shape. Nobody wants to hit the weight room. Nobody want to build their bodies. And that's something that we're really big on at Pacelli. We're going to be in shape and we're going to build our bodies. We give them meal plans. We give them weightlifting plans. These two have exemplified it to the most this year. Coming in off of off season, he was 190. And now he's at 215. So, and same for Matt. Matt, we put some pounds on Matt also. And all that is in the grand scheme of getting them prepared for the next level. A lot of high schools, they train for high school. And like I tell them guys, no, we're training for the next level. So that's what we do. And it shows in the game, when we're in shape, we're running. But we also prepare them for a half-court game too. Do I like it? No, I hate it. Because like I said, I want us to be in shape. I want us to get on court, have good attempts, great shots. So in the grand scheme of things, like I say, we just prepare them to go 4 quarters and 4 overtimes if it goes there.
Coach, guys, good luck this upcoming season.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We'll have more Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
I'm always on the go. But with the Kinetic Credit Union app, Kinetic is always with me. The Kinetic mobile app is virtual banking at its best. With the Kinetic mobile app, I can easily send and receive money, make a deposit, pay some bills, and I can even open up a new account, all from my phone. And I can monitor all my accounts in one place, all on the go. The Kinetic mobile app, energized banking at its best.
Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
For work or play, it's Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Silverado and Colorado's ready to roll for Chevy Truck Month. Get going in a powerful new full-size Chevrolet Silverado with discounts up to $13,500 off. Test drive the mid-size Chevy Colorados. Big performance and big discounts up to $5,000 off. People from all over the USA are coming to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to drive and get ready to smile.
Basketball Media Day, and man, I cannot wait for this upcoming week. We already have basketball games. I'm looking at the schedule right now. CVCC starting. We got high school basketball as well. It is just the perfect way to kick it off here on this Sunday, live from the Beck Center. Coach Corey Blatt, the brainchild behind the Courier Echo Latino. Basketball Media Day, powered by Porter Sports and CB Hoops. Coach, we're moving along. We just got done with Pacelli. Between the two girls and boys programs, they have 4 state championships in the last 2 years, both of them winning back-to-back. Talk about we'll start with Bryant Thomas. He was your hire, man. You brought this man over here. Now he's turned the program into one of the best in the GIAA.
Yeah, making me look like a genius, ain't it? No, he did a great job doing it. Really good players, good recruiting. You know, recruiting works over here in the private school.
Yeah.
So he did a good job. I'm proud of him. Back-to-back Coach of the Year, 2-time Player of the Year, Michaela, that went on to the next level. That's what it's about for a lot of these student athletes. But he's done a great job, and this year will be a challenge for him. We're gonna see how good the Lady Vikings are this year. So I'm looking forward to seeing them this year.
Without Grace Smith, who's injured, and then obviously Michaela Hosley, this is going to be a tough season. But I think he's got enough talent on there with KK Jackson and the rest of the girls who've been there. Jayla Moore, they've been there for Zanai Crouch since they were freshmen. So I expect big things for them this year. And Coach Bryant Thomas will still have a team playing for a region championship for the boys. 40-game winning streak, Coach, going back to when you were the coach. You're back-to-back state champion, and Coach Calvin Thomas has brought in some new players. I expect big things again, and they are the heavy favorite to win it all and go back-to-back-to-back.
No question. It's crazy to say this, but the transfer portal has been good to Calvin Thomas over there at Pacelli. But, hey, he's loaded. He's rocking and rolling. That program is just going. It's just a well-oiled machine, and that's what you want to see. That's when you leave something, you want to see it just keep going. And kudos to Coach Thomas coming in behind me, just keeping that train rolling.
I do want to ask one question, Coach, before we get out of here, and talk about the two guys he had with him, Matthew Melvin and Makai. You've known them since they were little baby heads, and now they're seniors. Can you believe that? And they're going to go down as one of the greatest, I think, basketball players ever put on the Pacelli Vikings. Look at the winning, the awards. I mean, they've done everything you can ask to be program-defining players.
No question about it. And the best thing about them, they're good kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just good people. You know, and take the basketball off the table. It's about they're really good kids, come from really good families. And most of the time, when you see really good players, they got really good families.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And those two are really stand-up guys that come in every day and just work their tail off. And they're getting ready to get the fruit, reap the fruits of their labor.
Yeah.
You know, Makai getting recruited, Cornell, Georgia Southern, Lehigh. They put the work in the classroom. Matthew getting offers. Those guys are high academic players, high academic student athletes. So proud of them and the work they done put in since day one.
I am too, man. So cannot wait to see both those programs this upcoming year. What we're going to do is throw it to Richard, because, Richard, you got a school that's near and dear to your heart and a program that you've loved very dearly the last couple of years. Introduce them next.
Absolutely. Thanks, Thrift. Yes, I'm talking about the Columbus Lady Blue Devils. And recently they did win a state championship back in 2017 with Coach Joe Sharon. And they got a new coach, Coach Giles. The floor is yours. Just give us a little bit about your background and some of the players that you brought with you.
Yes. I've been at Columbus High School for 4 years. I spent the first 2 with the boys as an assistant. And last year was my first year assistant with the girls. And I'm happy to say I'm head coach this year.
All right. We're going to start with your players. Harmony, obviously, you're playing flag football right now. Just talk about just balancing both sports and what are you getting to as far as getting in shape for this upcoming basketball season, knowing that the flag football season is still going on.
Yes, balancing both flag football and Columbus High is something that I have to definitely have a passion for and want to do, because being a main position in both can be challenging, but I'm really prepared for it. So.
All right, Lily, last year you were a post threat, but you can also shoot. Just talk about some of the skills that you've been working on to get your game to improve this upcoming season.
Yeah, so we've definitely been in the weight room a lot and working on just like lifting and building our muscle, and been doing a lot of individual and group work. So I think that'll be very helpful for the season this year.
Kendrick, you're going to be one of those players that Coach Giles is going to rely heavily upon this year. Just talk about that relationship and what's it like to play for Coach Giles.
I think it's very helpful. He gives you helpful tips, and the drills we do in practice can benefit you in the game.
All right. Maya and Lauren, both of you being sisters, what is it like? We'll start with you, Maya, and then we'll end with you, Lauren. What's it like to play with your sister on the team, and also being on the flag football team, and just having that relationship, really outside of the court and then also on the court?
Well, I would like to say it's really fun because we like playing with each other. It's easy. We know each other's games, so when we play, it's just easy.
Right. Lauren, same
I
question.
also really enjoy it. I think that it can also give us an advantage because we know each other play and we can work together, and it builds just our team because we all have a good connection.
Coach, talk to us about the transition from moving them 6 inches over to that other seat. How have you transitioned? How's it been going with this new group?
It's a challenge, but I came up under some good coaches that I learned a lot from. So it was pretty much easy transition. I've been coaching for years.
What's the most challenging part of it?
Girls. They're different, but it's okay because, I have 2 daughters myself, so the transition is not that hard. They look at me more than just a coach sometimes.
Gotcha. Lily, this for you. You've been a senior this year. What you looking forward to your last year, senior year? I remember you was like this, 4 years old, been a national, now you're a senior basketball player. What you looking for? What you want to get out your senior year this year?
I'm really excited for the whole season. I'm the only senior this year, so we're definitely a younger team. But I think we're going to have a good season, and we've been working really hard, so I'm really excited.
No question about it. With you being the only senior on the team,
Mm-hmm.
all of them are looking towards you and hit some adversity. Even the coach, there's going to be some things out there he ain't going to be able to do. He's not on the court. What are you going to do to be able to, when y'all hit adversity, what you going to be able to do to help the team?
Definitely trying to set good examples, be a role model this year, and just be vocal and just be a good example for the rest of the team.
Question for the twin sister. How is it, and y'all know y'all been playing together with each other for a while, but now you're getting older and older. How do y'all like playing with each other?
Well, like I said before, it's really fun, but sometimes in practice, it gives me another competition level and a challenge because since she does know my game, I have to step it up and improve it.
Who's the better player?
Depends on what you're looking for, I think. Maya is definitely a better point guard, ball handler, and I would say I'm a better shooter, rebounder.
Coach, talking about your schedule this year, what games are you looking forward to this year on your schedule?
In January, we're doing a showcase at Columbus State, and we're playing Harris County. So that's going to be a tough one. In Thanksgiving, we're headed to LaGrange, and we're playing Villa Rica and another team. So that's going to be a pretty good tournament.
Gotcha. Harmony, you're playing flag football right now, and you playing basketball. How are you balancing both right now?
Taking time to respect both of my coaches and also communicating with my coaches of how my week looks, so that way I can balance both flag and basketball.
Coach Giles, I want to talk about the area you play in. Obviously, a lot of tough teams. Hardaway won the state championship. Carver went to the quarterfinals. Spencer made the playoffs. Sumter County is always going to be tough.
Yes.
But last year, there was a situation where a 4-24 team made the playoffs, and you guys and Shaw didn't. But you guys were both ranked ahead of that team. That team was ranked 50th overall. Talk about what's it going to take to try to get into the playoffs, knowing that more than 4 teams can make it, but the GHSA has implemented this rule that won't go into effect till next year because they'll take the team with the highest ranking, and talk about how important it is to try to get that highest ranking to make the playoffs.
Well, with the young group that we have and led by my senior here, the task is not difficult to the girls because they are working hard and they're putting in work. Like you said, we be in the weight room a lot, so they're really working hard for this. So as long as they put up the work for it, I think we'll be okay.
Question for you, Kelly. What have you improved on from last year to this year?
I would say it'd be my ball handling, and from last year, I feel like my confidence has improved on the court as well.
Got it. Coach, talk to us about this summer. What did y'all do this summer as a team to get a little better and ready for this season?
We played a couple of tournaments this summer in the summer league. We did a couple tournaments out of town, and we did pretty good. Played some tough teams, but overall it wasn't a bad summertime for us.
Coach Giles, talk about that fan support for Columbus. I mean, the football team just had a historic season. The volleyball team always does well. Golf team won a state championship. Of course, the basketball team won it in 2017. Just talk about what it means to be a coach at Columbus and just that fan support from just an incredible alumni and student section.
It's great. It's great. I have a lot of support behind me with the fans and everything, the parents also. But just these girls in particular, they will motivate me to coach. And I love them, and I love the work that they put in for me.
Coach, what's your goals this year? Everybody would say it's easy to get up here and say, we want to still win a state championship, we want to win a regional championship. But what's some realistic goals for Columbus High this year?
Realistic goals, I want the girls to get better. Overall, I want them to get better on the court as far as position-wise and learn how to play basketball.
We'll start here, then we'll go down. So what's your individual goal and team goal for this year?
My individual goal would definitely be to be more confident on the court and be able to like improve and show my offensive game. And team goal, probably to make it to playoffs this year because I know that we've been working hard and that we can definitely do it.
Mine would be improving my ball handling under pressure and improving my shot selection, and then also making it to playoffs this year.
My individual goal would be also improving my ball handling and my shot, and also having confidence on the court and being more vocal. And for team goal, I would just say building more team chemistry.
I'd say my goal this year is basically just be more confident and improve my ball handling, and a team goal probably just be, like she said, build better chemistry within our team.
My individual goal would be to be more vocal and to have more confidence, and team goal, make it to playoffs and build chemistry as well.
All right, Harmony. Last year as a sophomore, you were the leading scorer, but it was a balanced attack because Jayla Lockhart and Alana Gilbert was also close to the double digits in scoring. Just talk about like what you like about your game. Are you a scorer? Are you a facilitator? And what are some things that you're trying to work on just to help develop your game and just to get ready for this upcoming season?
I would say I would like to be a scorer, a very relentless scorer, but team goal, I mean, I feel like I can do it. I can make myself better so that we can be a winner. Yeah, I think, yeah.
And Coach, my final question to you is obviously with Lily being your only senior, lost a lot of seniors from last year's team like Jayla, Alana, and Sydney. Just talk about just gelling this team together to know that this is a young team still and that the sky is the limit. There are some winnable games in this region, and talk about just competing to try to get a playoff spot and just getting Columbus Lady Blue Devils back on top.
Well, that's our goal is to get back in the playoffs and make state. And the girls understand that too, and that's why they're putting in the work that they're putting in, because we understand the goal that we're trying to reach.
All right, thanks, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Good luck this season, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. All right, we're going to go ahead and step aside, take another commercial break as you're watching Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone, to Basketball Media Day Live from here at the Beck Center, Coach. And, man, we just got done with Columbus High. Coach Giles looks like he's going to have a really talented team on his hands that has the ability. Last year, really close to making the playoffs, and this year maybe able to make a decent run. And, by the way, they're young, and they got a lot of talent that will be coming back for the many years to come.
No question about it. Look like Coach Giles fit right on into that net seat. Like everybody want to be in that net seat over, but he looks pretty comfortable sliding over there. Got some really good young talent to work with. Looking forward to watching Lauren Wiggins, Maya Wiggins, Harmony, and Kinley and Lily just lead this team. So I think Columbus High girls basketball has a bright future and have a chance to really bring it back like they used to be.
All right, Coach, we've done already 5 schools. Can you believe that? We're not halfway there yet, but what have you gotten so far out of this 4th annual Basketball Media Day?
You know, just that we got some really good young talent here in the area. You know, you still got the Harris County girls team that look like they're going to make a run. Central, you know, the girls basketball in this area is still
elite,
pretty good, you know. And looking forward to following the girls teams in this area because I think we got a couple teams that can make some deep runs with some young talent.
All right, well, what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. When we come back from break, we'll have more here. Shaw Lady Raiders coming up next. It's Basketball Media Day with Coach Corey Black, the Rambler, Big Rich, and Thrift. We'll see you right after this.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Glenn Smith Truck Month is here. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Canyons. Check them out. Full-size GMC Sierras up to $14,500 off. GMC Canyons up to $5,000 off. Or take advantage of 0% financing, plus no payments until next year. At Glenn Smith GMC Opelika. Now in our 33rd year. Get ready to smile.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Welcome back, everyone. Thrift Barringer here live from the Beck Center. It's Courier Echo Latino Basketball Media Day. And without further ado, we're going to go Shaw Raider Way. And we're going to talk to the girls' head coach, Coach Mark Wan, and his Lady Raiders. Coach, introduce your program and the players you brought with you.
I'm Coach Mark Wan. Here to my right is Kashai Walcott, and to the left is Brooke Ship, both seniors. I've had the pleasure of coaching them. This is my second year with them. It's my 5th year at Shaw. So we're really excited to see what these new seniors bring to the table this year.
Coach Mark Wan, I'm going to ask the same question I asked Coach Giles in Columbus, because you guys were in the same boat. You had a 4-24 team in Salem make the playoffs. They had an overall ranking of 55. And because of that, because they finished in 4th place, you ended up missing out on the playoffs. How important is it? They're not going to change that rule until next season. How important is it to face a tough non-region schedule, knowing that in this region, especially in 2A, more than 4 teams are going to make the playoffs? And what is it going to take to try to be one of those teams to get into the playoffs this year?
It's going to take, one of our goals is we're going to have to beat Spencer. We're going to have to beat Kendrick. We're going to have to beat our region teams. We're going to have to beat Carver. That's what it's going to come down to. That's what we're going to have to do, and we're going to have to play better defense.
All right, Coach Mark Wan, this is year number 2.
Yes, sir.
How's the all-season now after you get a feel for being the head coach under your belt? How are you feeling for going into year number 2?
I was telling Coach O the other day, I feel a lot more confident. I feel like I've grown in the last year with my players to understand what they accomplish and what they can do, finding out what their ceilings are and what their floor is to make them better individuals out of basketball and outside the school.
Brooke, individual team goal, what you got?
For an individual goal, I think that was just to be, everybody knows I can score the ball, so I want to play a little bit better defense, be a better leader for the team, be more vocal this year. For a team goal, obviously we missed the playoffs this past year, but the 2 before that we made it, so to get back there and to just win more games with the team.
Good job. Same with you.
I think top 1 defense, at least get better with my left hand, going left. Yeah, I think that's it. Get back to where we were, playoffs, and yeah.
Nice. Rich?
Coach, how does it feel to have your 2 top scorers from last year's team back? And what's that cohesiveness of them playing together? And really, that's where the bulk of the offensive scoring is going to come from, knowing that you got your top 2 returning scorers coming back.
It's funny you say that, because last week we both had this conversation, and we sat down in the room and we discussed individual goals that I had for both of these young ladies, and one was for them to be right next to each other. Like I actually in the room, I actually called them Batman and Batman. I need them to work together to pull the rest of our group up. They're seniors, and it's time for them to show Columbus area what they can do together.
Hey, Coach, you do play Brookstone on Thursday, but that is a scrimmage game. So you open up this Saturday against Russell County. Is that correct?
That's correct, at Russell County.
And so have you been able to scout Russell County? They got a player named Mackenzie Word who averages more than 20 points a game. What is the kind of the game plan to go ahead and try to slow her down?
Well, anytime you got a player like that can score, it's going to take all 5 of our girls to help. And I truly believe as a team, if we could hold any team to 35 points this year, I think we're going to be in the ball game.
Absolutely. And basically just looking at this schedule, I mean, you've got some pretty good teams. At Calvary over in the GIAA, facing Northside, a 4A school, Troup County, which is a 3A school, just a lot of talented teams. Just talk about the non-region schedule that you're facing, and there going to be some upcoming Christmas tournaments. I see you're playing Opelika in the Muskogee County Showcase. Just talk about, what are you looking forward to about playing this tough non-region schedule to get you prepared for region play?
Coach Crowell and I put that schedule together because we wanted to challenge our girls to where they're ready to go when it comes set for region play, to make sure that they're step up, and so we can get back to the state playoffs.
Absolutely. Kishai, Talk about, like, right now you're playing flag football, and you have an amazing season, by the way. And Coach Crowell has been there. You have that benefit of having him as the coach of flag football and the assistant coach for the basketball team. How are you able to balance out the flag football schedule along with getting ready for this upcoming basketball season?
Okay, for basketball, I go to basketball practice first. Flag football practice starts a little later. So, I get to work on my basketball and also balance out with flag football and, get both plays and, a workout in at the same time for both sports.
All right, Brooke, you've been with the program for a while. You've learned under the tutelage of other point guards that have gone on to the next level, like Tiara Tucker and Tanya Tucker. Just talk about, like, what you learned from being that floor general on the court, and what are you looking forward to about developing your game so it gets you prepared for the next level?
Well, I've always been like a point guard, shooting guard, leaning more towards a shooting guard, but learning under Tiara, she's always been like that quiet leader, and we kind of didn't really have one of them last year, so I'm looking to be more vocal and step into that. And she's just led with follow after me, like score the ball, pass it. I just want to take after her, because she's sort of like a role model for me as well, because she's just so poised on the court. That's something that I struggle with, so I want to work on that. Yeah.
All right. Good luck, Coach. Starting the season this week. I know that you guys are going to put in the work, and just good luck this upcoming season.
Thank you for having us.
You guys, absolutely. We're going to go ahead and step aside and take another break as you're watching the Basketball Media Days. And we're live here at the Beck Center on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody. Yeah, we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership, the Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
And we are back here from Basketball Media Day, live at the Beck Center. Coach Corey Black, Richard Holders, Thrift Behringer, and it's Shaw Raiders. Coach Christopher Horton, year number 1, man. Along with your senior, I'm going to let you introduce talk about taking over this program and who you got with you, man.
Man, it's been a blessing. It's been a dream come true for me. Again, it's Lenzo Talley. I talk highly about him all the time. Nothing's going to change my mind about him. I think he's one of the best kids in the city. But again, it's his job to prove that. And I'm just happy to be in this position. My admin team, Dr. Hendricks, Chris Huffman, Mr. Smith, Miss Tucker, they all believed in me to put me in this chair, and I don't plan on messing it up for them.
Coach, talk to us about moving 6 inches over, from that one seat to this other seat. What has it been like? Talk to us about what you've been going through mentally, how you feel. How's it putting your stamp on this program?
It taught me that it's more than basketball, from going from that assistant role to that head coaching role, seeing that the kids actually deal with stuff outside of this basketball role, and I'm happy I get to be that shoulder, that person to lean on when they need it. And just building the program from it has been a blessing. There's not a day in the gym we don't miss, not a 6 a.m. we're not in the gym, and it's not a practice that they're not love to be a part of. So I'm just happy I get to be that coach for all these kids that get to be a part of Shaw High School basketball.
Now talk to us about the 6 a.m. programs. A whole lot of programs weren't doing that a couple years ago, but I'm excited to see more programs still getting these guys up early, starting at 6 a.m. So how have they responded to that?
Great. Actually, this has been starting since he was a freshman. So This is something we always been doing, and it was Coach O come work out with Coach O, and then it turned into Coach, I want to get better, I want to learn. So now it's turned into we got 6 a.m. practice this season. So just being able to build that from his freshman year, from his sophomore year, and then being able to come in there and adjust to a 6 a.m. practice. I know Coach Moore at Columbus State, they're doing 6 a.m. as well, and if they want to be there in college, they got to see what it's like to get there.
No question about it. Lonzo, talk to us about the 6 a.m. practices. You've been doing it since your freshman year.
Yes, sir.
But now you got a new coach, new head coach. Is there anything different in it, or is your mind already just this is what we got to do? Talk to us about it.
For me, I've been having to do it since my freshman year, so I really it grown on me, so it's natural to me. But for my team, we still learning and building, and actually coming together as a team in the morning, so.
But always remember this. I tell people this all the time. By 6 a.m., 25% of your day is already over with.
Yes, sir.
So have that mindset of 6 a.m., I only got 75% left of my day, so you got to go get it.
Yes, sir.
But back to you, Coach.
Yes, sir.
What have you done since taking over this program to put your stamp on it? Have you did anything different, implemented something new? What have you done?
Basketball-wise, you're going to see a different Shaw High School, and that's what I'm excited for everybody to see. We're loud, proud, and aggressive. So that's what we're coming out to be. We're the villains. That's the word I like to use, coming out. I want people to hate us when they come in their gym. So that's the mindset we got. We're aggressive on defense, and the offense is going to come automatic. I got a great coaching staff that's done a great job. Coach Curtis Jizzerick, Coach Jay-Z is my strength and conditioning coach, so they've been with him over the summer. I got Coach Craig, skills development, and Coach Gucci, just keep the team morale has been big for us. So just being able to develop a program with that, with my staff, has been an amazing thing as well.
All right, Lenzo, let's talk about it. It's your senior year, man.
Yes,
You've been balling for quite some time. What's your goal for yourself this year, and what's the team goal?
My personal goal is hopefully to win Player of the Region, and for the team, I want us to win the region, make a deep run in the playoffs, and hopefully win the state championship.
Got some newcomers coming in. Got some guys that can help relieve Alenzo with being the primary ball handler all the time.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel about your roster? A little bit small, but I feel like the run and gun. What's the mindset with your team this year and the mindset you have with them?
We're all the same size, so nobody has a man. We all got that ball. That's the defense that we're playing, and again, if they can't see the play, we're going to be able to defend the play. So that's the mindset. I preach communication to each of them. Javi Moore is coming. His senior year is coming around. I got 6 seniors with Aaron Grant that just come off football.
Yep.
Brendan Baldwin just came over. I was at Hardaway. It's going to be a great leader for me. Zion Jones, Jeremiah Lovett. I got a lot of dogs that are really itching to play this type of basketball that they've been waiting on. I also got a sophomore group that's very dangerous as well, and you'll get to see them as well with Jaden Long, Tristan Sneed, Boris Garcia, Tevin Hatchett. I got a couple dogs that's still waiting to be out the cage, is what I like to say.
Coach, you say that you took advantage of the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. How did that help your team this year?
Oh, it was amazing. I got to see different levels. I got to see them in the game of the program that I'm trying to build. I got to see them use it here in the CB hoops. And then Lenzo's weak ankles sometimes, so I didn't allow him to play. Sometimes his stomach has issues. So I got to see like Jaden Long. He's a sophomore. I got to see what he can do when the lights are on him. I got to see my JV group basically see what we could do. And they did pretty good. I think they were 5-1 in the whole CB hoops thing. So it was amazing to see that, especially that JV group without my seniors playing was able to do that to a couple of the fall league teams in the region.
Coach, talk to me about what you're doing every day to get better as a coach. We know your kids are in the gym every day, 6 a.m. What are you doing as a coach to develop?
For me, it's just learning basketball every day. I'm reading different books, praying. We go to church every Sunday. That's just me getting closer with God. And then just him putting me in the right positions, I think, is the greatest thing I have. I have a great support system at home with my wife, hot cooked meals when I come home, anything I need. And she keeps me leveled when I need to be, when it's time to be a coach and when it's time to be the husband or the man when I need to be home. I also got a good dad. Mr. Coach Horton was coaching over at Midland Middle School. He's a great person when I pick his brain, when I need basketball knowledge, even on and off the court.
So, how do you like playing for head coach now, Coach Horton now? How's that experience been?
The experience been great. I've been praying for this since my freshman year that, he would be, well, he already been my head coach because when I was a freshman, he was my freshman coach. But now it feels like it's bigger now because he's my head coach. But it feels great for him to be my head and me to play under him for my last year.
Coach, what's your goal? What's the expectation? What do you need Shaw Nation to know this year about your team?
We're coming and we're here. So it's time for us to be that team that everybody knows that we can be. It's no more sitting back, no more waiting for the team. We're here to make the decisions, not you. That's the mindset that we're having before every team sees us. And every game for me, it's my first year, so every game for me like a playoff game. I want them all. Don't matter if it's Marion County, Carver, Sumter County, Smith, Spencer. I want to win them all, and I want to go at them, and I want them to respect Shaw High School when they come and see us.
You heard it. Coach O, he's taking names and numbers, baby. Shaw Raiders. We'll take a break. We got more here. Basketball Media Day, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Welcome back, everyone. Thrift Behringer here, live from the Beck Center. Coach Corey Black. Shaw, we'll start with the Lady Raiders. Coach Jesse Marquand did a great job in year one, made the playoffs, and this year expecting big things. You saw Walcott and Chip that were here, very well-spoken young ladies, and a really good program with Coach Crowell and Coach Marquand.
No question about it. It's always good when you got your two leading scorers returning. That gives you a shot. You got to do it, find 3 more to go with them, and they have a shot to compete in the region.
Okay, now let's talk about the boys. Coach Horton's taken over a program that he knows very well. He graduated from there, and I think he's super excited. The one thing I noticed, Coach, in the Fall League is that these kids are rallying behind him. They enjoy playing with one another. They enjoy playing for him. They got talent. Why can't this year be a year that Shaw Raiders win 20 games and make a deep run?
Yeah, I think it can be, Thrift. I think he's doing all the right things. Like, started in the Fall League, had a really good summer. Has a really good program that he looked like he developed, and he got a coaching staff, he got a player development. He's doing it a little different than a lot of programs that you see around here don't do it, but he looked like he's taking a blueprint from someone and putting it in his own place. So I think Shaw got a chance to compete every night.
I do too, and so we're excited. We're going to see them later on this year. All right, Richard, throw it up to you. Who we got coming up next here at the Basketball Media Day?
Well, thank you, Thrift. We've got a brand new head coach for the Kendrick Lady Cherokees. It's Coach Taylor Farley. She was a member of that 2014 championship team. Coach Farley, I'm going to let you take the floor and introduce your players.
All right, so to my left, I have Kaylin Rusoff. She's in the 9th grade. To the right of me, I have Tremia Robinson. She's in the 10th grade. And the farthest right is Trinity Patrick. She's in the 11th grade.
All right, Coach, it's your program. You're coming in. This is your first year. The team did not win a game last year, but it's just room for improvement. The only way to go is up. So just talk about what some of the things you've been working on this year to try to increase those victories this year, especially coming up facing tough region opponents and non-region opponents, getting ready for this upcoming season.
Yes, well, the main thing that we're trying to work on now is just fundamentals. So like you said, we're starting over, trying to rebuild the program. So fundamentals is something that we do every day, and fundamentals is something that we're going to have to learn in order to win.
Coach, obviously we know about the history of Kendrick Lady Cherokees basketball, the decade run of going to multiple Final Fours, 2 championships, which you were a part of one of those championships. Talk about like bringing pride back to Kendrick Lady Cherokee basketball and the players wanting to play for Kendrick, knowing that history is there and going into the gym and seeing those banners.
Well, I think it's definitely encouragement to them to see that the person who's coaching them is actually been through it and on the wall for it around the building that they go to school every day. So I think they're willing to come in. They're still around. Let them tell it we do too much running, but they're still around. So I think they're willing and focused enough to do so.
I want to start with you, Trinity. You're one of the top scorers from last year's team. What are some of the things you've been working on to improve your game and knowing that Coach Farley is going to rely on you to score the basketball and also work on the other developments of your game?
Work on the basics, like scoring, of course. Just work on stuff that we didn't really work on last year, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Tremia, you're coming in as your sophomore season. You were second on the team in rebounds last year. Is that something that the coach is going to rely on for you to just try to grab those boards and be that post player?
Right now I'm not a post player. I'm actually a guard. So, yeah.
Still have to get those rebounds.
Yes.
All right, Kayla, being a freshman, where'd you play at middle school?
I played at South Girard.
Okay, over there in Phoenix City. Okay. Do you talk about just being a young player, transitioning from middle school basketball to playing at the varsity level? Or what are some of the things you're looking forward to about getting some valuable minutes and playing for Coach Farley?
Working on defense and getting used to the pace of the game.
All right, Coach Farley, we got to talk about that region schedule that you got to play. Obviously, a lot of tough opponents, including the defending champions, Hardaway. Carver making it to the quarterfinals last year. You know, Spencer, Sumter County, both making the playoffs. Columbus, Shaw on the doorstep of the playoffs. With the 2A classification and knowing that it's based off the power rankings, how important is it to try to just have a good showing? It's not about the wins and losses, but if you're showing
effort in playing these tough opponents that there's a chance that you might be able to get maybe a 5th or 6th spot in the region, knowing that more than 4 teams can make the playoffs in this region?
Yeah, it's very, insightful and something to look forward to, but we just try to take it day by day. Like I stress to them, 1% better every day. Like you said, we're not worried about the wins and losses right now. We're just focusing on getting better each day.
Ladies, what does it mean to have that Kendrick Cherokee on your chest, and how much do you love being at Kendrick? We'll start with you, and we'll go down the line.
Being a part of Kendrick is, wearing Kendrick on my chest is very special to me. I look forward to putting effort for the team and carrying on the legacy that they have.
Good answer. What about you? What does it mean to go to Kendrick?
I also agree with that. I feel like for wearing it, it gives, I don't know, just like a sisterhood and, yeah, just a great feeling.
Nice.
Yeah, like Tremaine said, it's sisterhood, it's basically like a family, so it's a pleasure to be a Cherokee. Yeah.
Coach Farley, my final question to you, there's a lot of pride in K-Town, is what they call it. There's so much great alumni over in that East Columbus area. What is it like just coaching at Kendrick, also being able to play at Kendrick and working under Coach Dye, and just that whole community just supporting the Kendrick Cherokees?
Like the players just say, it's a family. It just feels like a full circle. It just feels very wholesome.
Right.
Feel like I'm at home.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank
Good luck,
you.
guys.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. And when we come back, we've got the Kendrick boys coming up and Coach Andre Dye. Don't go anywhere. It's Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
He's got one of the coldest jumpers for any guy that's coaching basketball right now. His name is Andre Dye, and he's done a great job with the Cherokees. Coach, introduce your program and the players you brought with you.
My name is Andre Dye. I got Noah Harris to the left of me, a junior. I got seniors, Caleb Giles to the right of me, and on the right of him is senior Andrew Spivey.
Coach, 15-12 last year. You made the playoffs. You were actually the 5th team to make it into the playoffs in the region, and it was because of that hot record. You jumped out the gate 11-1, played some tough opponents, but just talk about what it meant for Kendrick to make the playoffs and just that success you had last year in building, coming to this year, having returning starters coming back in.
Oh, man, it was tremendous. It meant a lot for us to make it to the playoffs. It was a goal. It was definitely a goal we checked off the list. We always have a higher goal we want to achieve, but to make that milestone, it was something special because we knew we were having majority of our team that would be returning. I had a fairly young group now, and they should be seasoned this year, so the expectation is definitely going to be higher. Got some key players with me that I feel can make a good contribution to us making that leap and going deeper within the playoffs. So,
Coach Dye, talk to us about What did y'all focus on in the offseason? From last year making that playoff run to coming into this year, what was the focus on this team this offseason?
Leadership. That's one thing that I've been harping on a lot because before I got to these guys, a lot of them didn't have a whole lot of game experience. We had a few that played since they were younger, but we had a lot of them that didn't. And we tried to build on their character as young men and make sure that they understand the commitment and dedication that it takes to move a program from where we once was to where we're going now. So that was one of the main focuses is leadership.
Looking at your schedule too this year, Coach, and I know y'all are limited on the amount of non-region games you can get because you're playing everybody in this area, so that takes up 15, 16 games. But looks like you're playing Noonan this year, you're playing Dothan.
Yeah.
You done picked it up and got the quality, a little better quality competition. Talk to us about what's the mindset behind that.
Well, you know, as your program goes, your competition grows. That's one thing that I try to preach to my guys. I let them know, you know, you want to try to compete in levels where you can be successful, but at the same time, you want to challenge. You want to push yourself, and you want to be able to step up to those challenges because that's what it takes once you hit the playoffs. Once you hit the playoffs, majority of the time you'll be on the road. You'll be playing in somebody's Coliseum. The court's a little bigger, but, you know, the game's the same. Just put the ball in the hole, stop the other team from putting the ball in the hole. And that's one thing I wanted them to be challenged. And at the end of the day, I think my team is good enough to stand up to the challenge. So that's why I was trying to seek out, you know, not just play our local talent because we're all in the same region. So I did a lot of summer ball where we playing against teams from different areas, higher classifications, and they did okay. And I think that we'll piggyback off that into the season.
Andrew, Caleb, Noah, going to ask each of you, what's it like to play for Coach Dye, and what are some of the things you've been working on to help develop your game for this season? We'll start with you.
It's definitely a good experience playing for him. I've been going to Kendrick all my high school career, so I just been growing a relationship with my coach. So yeah, that's a good thing. And some things I've been working on for the up-and-coming season is my defense, and my leadership, and getting bigger. I feel like that's what I need to take me to the next level.
Been a great 4 years working with Coach Dye, one of the best coaches I done worked with. For now, I've been working on really my offense, my ability to finish around the rim, finish with contact and all that, defense. I feel like I'm pretty good.
Playing for Coach Dye. I met Coach Dye my sixth grade year, you know what I'm saying? He's, you know, talent from anywhere, you know what I'm saying? He's telling me I could shoot, he could spot a natural athlete about that. When I came to high school, I didn't understand nothing about power rankings, nothing. I thought we were just playing people, just coming here and playing people. Once I understand about power rankings, it kind of helped me to see what teams to play and, you know, how to play this team.
Coach, having these all guys, four-year guys for you the whole time, got to be exciting. You got to be ready to hit that mark where it's time to take the next step.
Yeah.
Talk to us about how important it is to have all these guys for 4 years.
Well, I mean, it's a blessing that have, you know, my seniors that been with my program for 4 years now, to see the growth within them, not just, you know, physically, but mentally as well. The character building, the things that they do outside of school, you know, the leadership and how they carry themselves around the building and in the community. That's definitely a blessing. And, you know, to have Noah coming back for another year after this, that's kind of scary because he's making some leaps and bounds, and it's an honor to be able to coach these guys. I tell them all the time, I know that as a coach, you know, you try to get kids to want to buy into your program, but as a coach, it's important to buy into your kids as well, and I definitely have done that. So I'm glad to see them being able to finish out their years at Kendrick where they started at, and I'm going to try my best to make sure it's a good ride.
Coach, let me ask you this question. We got a lot of high school programs in this area. What makes Kendrick different when it comes to your basketball program?
We get it out the mud, Coach. I know that's a terminology that's used all the time, but these kids work their butt off. They're in the gym with me 6 in the morning. We'll have practice again in the afternoon. Throughout the course of the day, they'll have weight training. I'm asking a lot of them. I'm stretching them thin. But I'm putting them in a situation. A lot of them told me they want to play college ball. So I'm giving them that opportunity to play college ball. But at a younger age, experience that now. Because when you get to college, it's going to be 3 days. Then you got to find time to get your own workout in as an individual to keep working on yourself. So I'm giving them that experience now. I'm putting them through the ringer. They withstand the test, and I hope they get the reward at the end. But I also let them know that the reward is not just winning the game. It's completing the season. It's being there all 4 years. It's giving back to people that have given to you, and giving back to people that you're paying it forward to. So it's a lot of riches within the game of basketball, and I try to teach them that at a young age, and I hope they pick up on it. A lot of them have, and I'm just extremely proud to be their coach. That's the one thing I can say.
Coach, talk about the region you play in. You got Carver that went to the Final Four. Spencer made it to the Elite Eight. Sumter County, second round of the playoffs. Then Shaw made the playoffs, and you guys made the playoffs. There's 5 teams that made the playoffs in this region. Columbus on the doorstep of the playoffs, and Hardaway and Jordan are going to be improved this year. What are you looking forward to most about playing in this region? And also, it's a bonus that you don't have to travel. You have to travel to Americus, and that's about it when it comes to region play.
Man, this region is tough. I got to give my hats off to all the other coaches, the other programs. I know they're working hard just like us. It's always that look over your shoulder and they right there. We go into the region already in the pre-rankings. We got 3 in the top 10, I believe. You may have 3 in the top 10, and then we're knocking on the doorstep trying to get there. So it's always going to be a challenge. That's why you want to challenge them before you get to the region. And so by the time we actually reach the region, hopefully we'll be prepared for it. So, I think my guys they'll take the test and pass it, though.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck, guys, on this upcoming season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us on.
We're going to go ahead and take another break, and when we come back, we got more Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Glenn Smith Truck Month is here. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Canyons. Check them out. Full-size GMC Sierras up to $14,500 off. GMC Canyons up to $5,000 off. Or take advantage of 0% financing, plus no payments until next year. At Glenn Smith GMC Opelika. Now in our 33rd year. Get ready to smile.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Here we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership, the Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Welcome back, everyone, to Basketball Media Day. Just got done with Kendrick, the Cherokees, the girls. Listen, it's only but up. It was a rough year last year, but new coach, Coach Farley, I think this program has what it takes to be one of the more improved programs like we saw with their football. I think they can do that same thing with the girls' basketball. It's got a lot of history and a lot of winning back in their day.
Yeah, no question about it. You want to see them go up. You want to see them get the old Kendrick back where they was winning state championships. And, they just continue to get 1% better every day. They can get there. So I'm looking forward to seeing them this year.
And now for the boys, Coach Andre Dye. This may be his most talented team. This may be the most talented Kendrick team we've seen in 15 years. Guys like Noah Harris, Giles. I think this team, Spivey, has what it takes to make a deep playoff run. Remember, they made the playoffs last year. What do you know about Coach Giant? What do you think about his program this year?
Yeah, I think he's building it. I think he's doing it the right way. I'm excited to see him get 2 guys back that, I hate to keep saying this, but transfer portal is a real thing in high school sports. But, he's got 2 coming back and 3 coming back that's really, really good. So I think they got a shot to go out there and make some noise this year.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to watch him play in that region with Shaw, Carver. Up for grabs, man, and it's Spencer Green Waves. And speaking of the Green Waves, that's where we're going next. And Richard, I know you're interested and excited about introducing this next program.
Well, thank you, Thrift. I definitely am. We've known Coach Tinch for a long time, and it seems like every year you guys make the playoffs. But this is going to be the first time in a while that you don't have a point guard with the last name Burke, as Naomi Burke and Alexandria Burke have gone on and played college ball. But Coach Tinch, I'm going to let you take the floor and introduce your players.
Today we got Nadra Rosser. So I'm in the roster stage right now. Nadra Rosser, my only senior, and then I have Tiana Johnson, my sophomore. She started as a freshman last year.
All right, Coach Tinch, you made the playoffs again, did lose to a very tough Thompson team, but you're able to just battle in this region, especially with the defending champions, Hardaway, and then Carver going to the quarters. Sumter County, always a tough team, but what was the goal just to go from this season and losing a player like Alexandria who averaged 15 points a game? What are some of the things that you're trying to build, especially going into this season?
Well, I have a pretty young team this year. Like I said, I only have 1 senior, and the bulk of my team is 9th and 10th graders. I have a rising 9th grader that's going to do phenomenal things. Like I said, TJ here is my sophomore from last year, so she was up under Brownlee. So she learned some things from Brownlee, so she's going to be tough down low.
Coach, I love your schedule. You're doing a lot of showcases, Pro Movement, Height South, Griffin, Wood Elite. You putting them out there, you getting them exposure. Talk to us a little bit about your mindset on your schedule this year.
Well, my thing is to get my kids exposed so they can go out there and get some college recognitions. Because in the past, we just usually do local stuff. So once I put them on the map, then things start to grow. Kind of like when we was at Live Period. We had a couple of them, Nadja Rosser and another one of my athletes. We got a lot of looks. So hopefully me having these 9th and 10th graders, I can get them on the map as well.
All right, Tiana, we're going to start with you. You played down low in the post, backed up Brianna Brownlee, who went on to play at the next level. I mean, she was just a block and rebound machine. Just talk about what you like as far as about being that defensive presence down low and getting those rebounds and getting those blocks. And what did you learn from Brianna?
I learned how to post up, how to be big in the post, how to be like a beast in a post. I learned how to call for a ball, how to receive it, how to go back up, and yeah.
All right, Nadra, we saw you last year as just developing as the leader behind Alexandria. Coming in to this season, you averaged 9 points last year. I know you wanted to try to improve the stats, but also be that team leader on the floor. Just talk about your overall game, because I'm looking at the stats. I mean, also tops and rebounds, assists, steals. Just talk about just being that overall player just to help your team win.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to being a leader on the court this year and doing more than what I did last year.
Coach, you went to the playoffs last year, come back this year, a little younger. What are y'all doing different this year than what you might have did last year with a little younger team?
They're running their butts off. My girls run cross country.
Okay.
So we just came back from sectionals yesterday, and they're running cross country, and also getting in the weight room. You see Nadra's guns? Yeah. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make them big and stronger.
Gotcha. Nadra, this question is for you. You've been the only senior on the team. That's special. How do you handle being the only senior on the team?
Showing the younger ones how to lead and setting the tone for them.
Gotcha. Talk to me about what's your goal this year. Everybody, we love to throw out state championship, region championship. What's realistic goals? And maybe realistic state championship. What's your ultimate goal this year? Where do you see this team at?
Where I see us at,
Yeah. What's the end goal? Where do you see? Do you see your winning region? Do you see us finishing top 3 in the region, making another run in the playoffs? What do you see?
I see that.
See what?
All of it.
I got you. And that's Coach. You understand a little better. Coach, where you see your team? What's the expectation, your realistic expectations on your team?
My realistic is me having a young team. We're going to do what we did last year, but better. Because these young kids, you can mold them and get them where you want to. So they're hungry. They don't know why they're hungry, but they're hungry. Making a run in the region, also making that president in the playoff as well.
Absolutely, Coach. You actually will start the season playing a scrimmage against Hurd County to get you ready for right out the gate playing in a tournament. Just talk about just getting that early start. Are you sharing athletes? Obviously, the flag football is going on right now. I mean, what do you deal with as far as sharing athletes, especially with you to have such an early start in the season?
Well, I only have a couple that play flag, but most of them are with me full throttle. But we just ready. We hungry.
Absolutely. And I was looking at the schedule. I mean, you've got some pretty impressive teams. Of course, that home again, actually on the road against Brookstone. I know you normally would play them there as well. You playing Dothan. I mean, Ace Charter, a former region opponent, Valdosta. Just talk about that tough schedule that gets you prepared for an even tougher region schedule.
Well, I like to set it that way because we're a 2A team, and we like to play 5 and 6A to get that aggression. Because most of the 5 and 6A teams are bigger, and all our kids are small. I'm a guard-heavy team. Yeah.
Well, good luck this season, Coach. Guys, excited about this season. Can't wait to get many games on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we got more Basketball Media Days live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. Sprite. Obey your thirst.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And we keep rolling along here on Basketball Media Days, live at the Beck Center. It's now time for the Spencer boys, and the next coach is Coach Quantavious Allen, who won a championship in 2022, got to the Elite Eight last year, and they're looking forward to an exciting upcoming season. Coach Allen, the floor is yours. Go ahead and introduce your players.
All right, with me today I have two of our co-captains, both seniors, Deshaun Canty, Hector Rivera, and then one of our sophomores, Jacavian Key.
All right, Coach. Obviously, losing in the Elite Eight last year to Carver, a team you had to play, what, 4 times? I think
Four times.
4 times. So tough having to play a team 4 times. But what did you learn about that run that you made to the Elite Eight, and what are you looking forward to trying to get further in the state playoffs coming up this season?
I mean, honestly, no one expected us to make it that far last year. I mean, the year before, we graduated a lot of seniors. We dealt with a lot of injuries. We had about 4 starters going down last year for the season. So, I mean, making it to the Elite Eight, no one seen that coming. I mean, this year, we just focused on getting better. I mean, every year has been an ongoing cycle. We're losing a lot of athletes. I mean, also due to transfers, not only just seniors, but each year we're just trying to figure out a way to get better and a way to win.
Coach, we've been covering Spencer basketball for several years now. We've seen great players like Tyson McDaniel and Veron Moody. One thing about your teams, Coach, is that you've had a lot of depth in the past. How important is it just to continue to develop that young talent so you can have depth going in and facing a tough schedule?
I mean, we're building a program. We're not just looking at the now. So development is very important. Like I said, I mean, tomorrow can come in and we can lose a kid to another school. So we have to make sure that our younger guys are developed, that our whole team is getting developed as a whole. So our program, it lives on development and trying to get our athletes better and prepared to play and perform at the next level.
Coach, talk to us about your non-region schedule this year. What have you scheduled? What does it look like?
Non-region wise, we are playing in a lot of showcases this year, especially to start the season off. Of course, with power ranking, you have to be wise with scheduling games, but it's just like this off season. We try to play a lot of competitive games to prepare our team for region as well as state. I think last year that benefited us because when it was time to get into state playoffs and we start seeing a variety of talent, bigger guards and quicker guards, I feel like it prepared our boys for the state playoffs. And we also learned during regular season for our non-region games, learn how to fight through adversity. And so we're just still trying to do the same thing this year. So hopefully our non-region schedule prepares us for state and region games.
Coach, your top four scorers from last year all graduated: Kerry Griffin, DeMarcus Horn, Josh Selden, and Kevin Brown. Just talk about just the young players stepping up and contributing and being that top scorer, so you feel like you don't have a drop-off losing all that scoring, that you're able to just develop your system and they just reload and just play and buy into your system.
Like I said, we're building a program, so honestly, if you look back, I mean, past 3 years, each year we've lost at least four of our top scorers, and each year we build new scores. So of course, losing top scorers again, but we're just preparing other people to take on those roles. Again, we're building the program, so it's next man up. So now we'll just have four new leading scorers.
Going right here, right to left. Talk to me about what you improved on the offseason to get ready for this year.
I improved my rebounding, my boxing out, and finishing my layups.
Playing hard, hustling. Every little thing matters, like Coach said. That's about it.
Really just like team chemistry, like passing the ball, scoring, defense, really improving.
We'll start back going the other direction, starting back with you. Talk to us about Spencer. What do you like about playing at Spencer?
I mean, it's not really like if you good thing. Like it's like whoever hustle, whoever work the hardest. So like if you work hard, you're gonna play.
The coaches always give us a chance, so he's always fair.
I mean, we build as a team. We love the chemistry, and we love building together.
Coach Allen, talk about sharing athletes, also being a coach at multiple sports before with flag football and then also soccer, but also you got some football players that are going to be on the basketball team. Just talk about just that relationship you have with Coach Kegler and just sharing athletes, especially with these seasons kind of coinciding with one another.
We do have a really good football program. Coach Kegler does a tremendous job with those young men. So, of course, each year we do go into the season missing a bulk of our players. But, again, the beginning of the season, it's an opportunity for our younger guys just to kind of step up, get familiar with the system, and just get familiar with playing at the high school level. So, it's one of them things, like I said, we try to prepare them for. And again, I am a fair person, so I tell them, hey, you get out here, give me a reason to continue to play you. So that's kind of the mindset we have. So we just go into it day by day with the younger guys, because you never know what's going to happen. I mean, God forbid it happen, but you can go into regular season relying on your football players, and then they could change their mind and only focus on football or come in injured. So we just focus on what we have now, and when we get our football guys back, then we just implement them into the program.
Coach, like y'all had a really good productive fall league because you got experience out of it. Talk to us about how did that help you for this season, especially with you having so many play football also.
Fall league was very helpful this year, especially because we played 8 freshmen during fall league this year, so it gave them an opportunity again to adjust to the high school level. I mean, a lot of them got the opportunity this summer, but we tell them summer is going to be different from fall is going to be different from the regular season. But fall league really helped us. I feel like going into regular season to get our younger guys more comfortable and most importantly, build team chemistry as a whole.
Coach, my final question to you is that atmosphere in the gymnasium at Spencer is like none other. It seems like it's a huge home court advantage when you pack that gym because it's so enclosed. You can get a lot of fans in there, but there's not a whole lot of space in there. How important is that to have that home court advantage, especially when you're taking on a region opponent and you're feeding off that crowd? It just how special and unique is that to have that the gymnasium the way it's set up?
I mean, of course, everyone loves the home court advantage. Well, last season we were blessed to have it first 2 rounds of state playoffs. Of course, it cuts down on the traveling, but I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, we're going into every game, whether it's home and away, with the same mindset. But of course, for our guys, they love the support. They love to hear the crowd and see the crowd supporting them. And at the end of the day, it's about them. So I love to see them happy, excited when the crowd is involved. And I mean, we pray that we get that same support, well, more support this year as well.
Coach, guys, good luck this upcoming season, and looking forward to catching many games on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
All right, thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and step aside and take another break as you're watching Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Yeah, we are. And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Welcome back, everyone. Basketball Media Day. Thrift Behringer here. Coach Corey Black, Courier Echo Latino at the Beck Center. Coach Black just got done with the Greenways. Coach Tinch, year in and year out, has those girls playing for region championships, making deep playoff runs, and I don't think this year's going to be any different.
No question about it. I love the schedule that she got for her ladies. She say she want to get them exposure. So what she doing, she putting them in 7 different showcase events to get them. So a lot of people say we want to get you exposure, then they just play local basketball. So that never worked. So I'm excited about watching them play in all those showcases and having some success this year.
All right, now let's talk about with the boys. Coach Quintavious Allen, he's got a really tough schedule. They're having to replace some key players, but Spencer Greenway's, ever since he's been there in his second turn, they win 20 games or more every single season. They make it to at least a quarterfinals every single year. And why would this year be any different with his program?
Yeah, no question about it. He does a good job. You know, he loses kids to I keep saying it, to the transfer portal, high school basketball, but he always shows back up every year with a team that's go out there, they're ready to compete, because he does it the right way every year. So he always gonna have a chance to win a couple games every year.
All right, well, we're gonna go from Spencer to now Brookstone, and the Lady Cougars have a new head coach. It is Coach Taylor Britt. Coach Britt, tell us a background and how you got here to Brookstone, and introduce the girls you brought with you.
Sure. First, I want to introduce my players. So to my right, I have Julianne, call her JP. I have Taylor and I have Katie. These are my captains this year. I'm super excited for them. I am Taylor Britt, Atlanta, Georgia, born and raised. Super excited to be at Brookstone. I've coached on the AAU circuit. I've coached middle school ball. I coached high school ball. I've been a part of like some wonderful player growths and opportunity and aiding some opportunities for them to go to college. So I'm super excited to be at Brookstone and just bring my knowledge and bring my energy and my competitiveness to this program.
If you don't mind introducing your players.
Yeah, sure. I'm going to recap. To my right, I have Julianne, JP. Then I have.
You already did that.
I did.
Go ahead, do it again.
No, you're good.
Do it again.
No, you're good.
Like I'm crazy.
You're good.
Do it again. I'm sorry.
You're good. So to my right, I have Julianne. JP is one of my captains. I have Taylor Zawicki. I have Katie Brooks. These are my captains this year. I'm super excited for them and the leadership roles that they will fill this year.
All right, Coach, now you're taking over a program that played for a state championship just a few years ago. What are some of the things you worked on this offseason to get back to that type of competitive nature and winning?
Sure, yeah. Brookstone has had some success, so I'm super excited about the program. We have worked really hard. We worked in the preseason. We worked in the summer. We've trained. We've grown. We build. We've got tough. We're going to compete this year, so I'm super excited.
All right, we'll start with you and we'll go down the line. What has Coach Britt brought this year in your senior season and looking forward to this year?
She's brought a lot of respect and just like getting us all to work as a team this year, and she's hyped us up for the season. We're really excited.
She's already really created a competitive atmosphere even at practice, which we're really excited about, and we've already grown a ton just through the summer and this preseason, so we're excited to see it in games.
Definitely energy. I feel like every practice we're all giving our all through everything, and all the drills and plays that we've been doing just have helped us really grow as a team and individually, so I'm excited to see how it plays out.
Had the opportunity to see you guys play a few times last year. What do you think is going to be the biggest improvement that this team needs to make over last year's team going forward as you start the year?
I'd say definitely working together as a team and, having confidence on and off the court and just being with our team.
Yeah, I'd definitely say teamwork is a big thing that we've already grown on and are continuing to grow on through practice, and just relying on each other and keeping each other positive and the energy up.
Yeah, definitely confidence, just through ups and downs, just being there for each other, and Coach Brett has definitely been there for us just through practices and just ready to build each other up.
Coach Britt, what do you know about the league you're in? You got two rivals locally here with Calvary and obviously Pacelli.
Right.
What do you know so far about the GIAA, and are you kind of familiar with the league?
Right. So this will be my first year at GIAA, come from GHSA. But out here is pretty competitive. Just being an assistant AD at Brookstone, already getting in that atmosphere with football and how competitive it gets with Calvary, Pacelli, and some of the other teams. So I know that Columbus is really big on their sports, and so I'm excited to be in this arena and this atmosphere for not only for me but for this team.
Coach Britt, we talk about just developing this team and just continuing to improve from last year. It wasn't the finish that they wanted last year, but this district is always tough, especially with the defending champions, Pacelli, but also Westfield School, which is a powerhouse in 3A, and Calvary and Strong Rock are to be improved. But looking at the schedule, you've got some tough non-district opponents that you're facing. So just Talk about what you're looking forward to scheduling the non-district opponents and then district play coming up for this season.
Great question. I'm looking forward to competing. That's our motto this year is we compete. So I'm looking forward to, regardless of who we play this year, that we go out and we work hard, we play tough, we play together, we play up the line. We just play some smart basketball. Take care of the basketball well, limit our turnovers, shoot the ball. We're really going to shoot the ball this year, and I'm really excited about that. And just really building confidence in this team. I think just from the preseason and practices these last 2 weeks, which have been really awesome, these girls are really excited and hungry about basketball this season, and I'm all for it.
The staff at Brookstone's got a good mix of returning people and also some new coaches. Coach Edley's new this year, you're new this year. How's it been becoming a part of that staff and a part of that family, and how supportive is every one of each other in that coaching staff and that athletic department?
I mean, I love it. I mean, my AD, Jamie brought me on, and just being a part of him and also being assistant AD has really helped a lot, and just really been able to bond and gel with these guys and just see everyone from a different lens. And so I'm super excited to be able to be in certain conversations and just seeing how things develop and play out. And so I'm super excited. Change is great. I think change is inevitable, and I think like sometimes we have to really go in with that focus of like we got to come here to learn and grow. And I think I'm really learning from this athletic department. Coach Heatley, I mean, he's an awesome guy, and the football staff and the new AD and even the returning faculty in the athletic department. I think we're all doing a great job with Brookstone Athletics.
Coach Bree, good luck this upcoming season, guys. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go take a break. When we come back, we got more Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And we are back here at Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center. Now it's time to talk to the Brookstone boys, Coach, and it's a brand new coach, just like the girls. It's Coach Billingsley. Coach, I'm going to let you have the floor and introduce your players. And also give us a little bit of background of your coaching, your first year at Brookstone.
All right. So to my right, I got senior Jack Lane, Steely Helton, Sam Wiley. These three, my first year at Brookstone, I've been there 3 years as an assistant. My first year there, I coached them as freshmen on the JV squad. A couple of them were at St. Luke where I coached in middle school. So I've been around these dudes for pretty much all their basketball life. And about my 9th year coaching from AAU to middle school to high school. So first year is ahead, but it feels like 10.
Coach, in a tough district, you did lose to Tallulah Falls in the first round of the playoffs, but as you could see, the battles between you, Pacelli, and Calvary, it's been gone down to the wire. You also have Strong Rock and Westfield are also talented teams as well. Just talk about like coming in and establishing a culture, being your first year as the Brookstone coach, and what have you learned from coming up with this upcoming season, having a scrimmage facing Shaw and just getting ready for this upcoming season?
Yeah, I feel like I've learned a lot these last 3 years. I'm thankful for Coach Allen who brought me in and Carl, who, that's my guy. So I learned a lot under those two, and I feel like we're going to be right at the top of the region. We're going to compete. We're going to shock a lot of people. And this scrimmage against Shaw, we won't have our football guys, so it's going to tell me a lot about what we got coming.
Coach, talk to me about moving those 6 inches over from being an assistant for the last 3 years. You have been a head coach at St. Luke, so that is some experience. But how's the transition been at Brookstone as becoming a head coach?
I feel like it's been smooth, been seamless. Like I said, I've known these dudes forever, so it's just like seamless transition. We got that relationship already. As the assistant, they come talk to you anyway before they go to the head coach. So we got that bond already, and it's just been building since September 1st when we started working out in the preseason.
All right, Jack, we'll start with you, and we'll finish with you. What's it like to play for Coach Billingsley, and what are some of the things you're working on to help develop your game?
I love playing for Coach Billingsley. Like he said, all of us have been with him for, some of us almost 9 years, and, the chemistry we've built is it's amazing, and so we're all super excited about this upcoming season, and I think that this Brookstone team is more capable of doing great things than any other team I've been on in the past 4 years.
Steve?
I love playing with Coach. He's just great. He instills a lot of confidence in us, and it's just great to know that even if I mess up, he's not going to take me out the game immediately. He's going to build me up, and I'll keep playing. It's just fun to play with him. It's a great time always.
Sam?
LJ's been with me literally since my first game of basketball. I joined the St. Luke team in 7th grade. He was the first face I saw, and he's awesome. I've seen him work wonders in games. We've been down a lot. We've come back. He really brings out something in a player that I have never seen from another coach.
All right, let's talk about this. What's some of your goals, some individual goals and team goals for you this year?
Well, individual goals, of course, I can work on all parts of my game, of course. Always get better shooting. I can get better dribbling. But as far as the team, this year's my senior year. I'm trying to become a better leader. LJ's helping me with that. But as a leader, I think my main focus right now is team values and how motivated we are to actually go on and get some wins.
Yeah, some of my individual goals would probably be getting better at dribbling and a little bit of shooting. And then my team goal is getting 20-plus wins and just competing all year and just going out there and having lots of fun.
Yeah, and I think my team goal would be at least 20 wins. I think that, like I said, we're very capable of that, and we're all just really excited to get this season going.
What about you, Coach? What's your goals for the season?
They pretty much said I want to compete. I want to be in every game. I want it to be different. We were 13-13 last year, and I want to change just that one small detail that takes 13-13 to 20-5 or 21-3 or something like that. So I'm just trying to get that one little switch that needs to push us over the top and get us from, a close game against the top team in the region to actually winning that game.
Coach, I want to talk about your non-region schedule because you've got a tough schedule, starting with Kendrick. They made the playoffs last year. They're an athletic team. You're facing Chatco, which has one of the top players in single A in the GHSA, and then Lee Scott, a team over in the AHSAA who has a guard. I don't know if you've ever heard of Hayden Harper, but he's just a quick guard. And just talk about just these non-region opponents. That's really a tough schedule. You're also in some tournaments to help you get prepared for region play.
Yeah. So, as a head coach coming in, I inherited a piece of the schedule, but those 3 games you mentioned are 3 I went out and got. Lee Scott, pretty good team in Alabama. Like you said, I always know they'll be pretty good. So I wanted to test us, see how we'll look against Lee Scott, the Kendrick scrimmage against Shaw. We got to test ourselves to see where we'll be at the end of the season in February.
Looking at the schedule, what games are y'all most looking forward to?
Of course, there's always our rivalry games. Those are always the most fun. Gets the team going the most. Yeah, I think Strong Rock, always a good team to play. Like, always interesting. We can go back and forth with them. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, I would say all the region teams. It's always competitive. It's always fun to play, and it's always just a great time playing against them.
Well, I was very excited to play CHS because that game is always a lot of fun. I mean, both student sections are completely packed out. The gym's packed out, and I mean that game is just so much fun. But I guess they didn't want to schedule us this year, so I guess now last time we played Lee Scott, I was a freshman and we lost to them in overtime, and so I think that's one that I'm excited about.
Got it. So no Brookstone Columbus High basketball game this year.
Not this year.
Wow. Well, anyway, we'll look for Brookstone Pacelli game, Brookstone Calvary game. It's all got enough time to get up. So
for sure.
Talk to us one more time, Coach, about the expectation from this team. What you want the Brookstone community to know about what you're bringing different, what's going to be different, what's going to be new with this year's team.
Like, I want us to compete with the best. Like, I don't want people to see Brookstone and be like, oh, that's just an easy win. I feel like those days were over once they gave me the job. So we're going to compete. Like, every game we play, we're going to go, and you're going to have to beat us. We're not going to beat ourselves. It's not going to be easy. You're going to have to go out and beat us. That's the expectation of every game. And if we just do that, then I feel like at the end of the season we'll be where we need to be.
Coach, one thing that I noticed about last year's team is that the team loved to just shoot the ball. Chapman Dykes was your leading scorer. He went on to graduate. Reed Adams, also a great player that could put the ball on the floor. Savon Kelly, a great post player. Just talk about that balanced scoring and also having post players and that also can defend and rebound and do all the fundamentals that help win games.
Yeah. I feel like you said shooting. We got a couple more guys that people don't know about. They're going to shoot the lights out this year. One guy in particular, Jay Griffin, maybe shoot 83s this year, not exaggerating. And the size advantage, like you mentioned, we're actually going to use that size advantage this year. I feel like we'll be bigger than probably every team in our region. Of course, Pacelli has size to match it, but everybody else will be bigger than everybody. We're going to use that size and play the inside out and actually use all 15, 16 guys.
Coach, there's a lot of pride putting on that Brookstone Cougars uniform. There's a new AD, new coaches just about everywhere. Just talk about like establishing your own culture and what does it mean to coach the Brookstone Cougars, especially with that passionate fan base that they support the Cougars.
Yeah, our coaches started literally day one. Like, we've been attending volleyball games, softball games, one-act plays. Like, we've been all around the school showing our imprint, trying to get, people excited about Brookstone basketball because I tell you it's going to change. It's not going to be the same Brookstone basketball.
Coach, guys, good luck this upcoming season and can't wait to see you out on the court.
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go and take a break. When we come back, more Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Welcome back, everyone, to Basketball Media Day. Thrift Manager here, Coach Corey Black. Brookstone Cougars led now by Coach Taylor Britt, and she's excited about her new endeavor this year. And Brookstone has been a program over the last couple of years that have made deep playoff runs, so I expect nothing different under Coach Britt.
Yeah, Brookstone always has good talent. Looking for Coach Britt to go in there and keep the train rolling over there at Brookstone.
And now for the boys, Coach L.J. Billingsley's taking over for Coach Ivy, a team that's made the quarterfinals the last 3 years, Coach. And you know about this Brookstone team. They're pesty. They get after it. And he's been on the staff for the last couple seasons, and I think he's going to do a good job transitioning to the head coaching role.
Yeah, and it'll be a really good transition for him because he coached all those kids at St. Luke as the head coach. So now he's just moving in the head coaching role at Brookstone. So I look forward to stay consistent and Brookstone to be deep in the playoffs in the GIAA.
All right, well, we're going to go from one good program to the next. Richard Holdridge, who do we got coming up?
Yeah, Thrift. We have got the defending 2A state champions, the Hardaway Lady Hawks, and Coach Kelly Ellison. Doesn't need no introduction. Coach, but I'm going to give you the floor and introduce your players.
To the right, I have Rihanna Boynton, junior, championship MVP. To the left of me, I have junior Jayla Todd, and then junior Micaiah Mims. So all my juniors.
All right, Coach. You lost 5 seniors from last year's team. But the one thing about Hardaway Lady Hawks basketball, it's not about rebuilding, it's reloading. Because you got some great players that are coming up and they're ready to take the floor for you. Coach, what are you looking forward to defending that championship, knowing that everybody in the region and all the non-region teams that you play are you're going to get their best shot?
Right. Well, I tell the girls that all the time. Like, everybody is eyes on us. They're gunning for us, so we have to be ready. We have to be prepared. Everything that we did last year, is great. We celebrated, but this is a new year. We have new people. We have a lot of freshmen and sophomores that we're going to be depending on. Our juniors here are kind of leading the way. Like I said, we have 2 returning starters in Rihanna Boynton and Micaiah Mims. And then Jayla Todd is a great upcoming point guard. And so I'm just really excited about the season.
Absolutely. Rihanna, we want to start with you, leading scorer coming back and a junior. I mean, what are some things that you're working on? Because you know that Coach Ellison's going to rely heavily on you to not only score but also get rebounds and defend and do all the little things on the court.
So, yes, I'm working on my ball handling and getting that 3. They're going to be sick of me when I get back with that 3. But mostly I'm working on being a wing so I can get prepared for college and, lead the team to a new championship.
Jayla, it looks like you're the floor general now. I mean, but what did you learn, playing behind AK, knowing that she was able to make great decisions on the court with her ball control, and what are some of the things you took away from her game that you're trying to help develop your game coming up this season?
AK, I feel like, oh yeah, Deja, really.
Deja? Oh yeah, AK's a power forward. My bad.
I learned a lot from Adeja last year, with her passing and the way she brings the ball up the floor. I feel like Adeja is a great player and somebody I looked up to from last year.
Micaiah, that last name looks familiar. I remember your brother, Lamel Mims, was one of the top players on Hardaway a couple of years ago. What do you take away from having an older brother who's played at Hardaway, and just were you able to learn some of the fundamentals with him, just growing up with him?
Yes, he taught me a lot about what to do and how to control the game.
Coach, congrats again, winning the state championship. I said a year ago, sitting here, that you was going to win it, and you did it.
You did.
You're moving forward here. How has it been? How has the ride been? Is it over with? Is the state championship? Do y'all not talk about it anymore? Is it still a thing? Talk to us about how you keep those players settled down, because you could do it again.
Right. We definitely have the potential to do it again. But like I said, this is a whole new team. So we're still trying to kind of figure each other out. We don't talk about it that much, other than when I reflect on the sacrifices some of my past seniors made, as far as being at practice every day, making sure they're on time, being leaders, being great in the classroom. So just having my younger girls pulling from the things that they used to do, and I say, well, that built us to a state championship. So we can do the same things right now.
Another question, Chris, you're going to have to zoom in on this. That's your state championship ring.
Yes.
Zoom in on it, Chris, and talk to us about the design, what it means. Show it to Georgia, Alabama Sports
Okay,
Live
okay.
Nation here. Let's zoom in on it, Chris, and talk to us about the design and what went behind it.
So the design for the state championship ring, of course, we have the Hardaway Hawk logo in the middle, red and gold, because that's our colors, and then the diamonds around it. On the side, everybody has their last name, and in the ball, they'll have their number. Mine says HC for head coach. And then on the right side, it says Hardaway, and it has the GHSA 2A in there. And then it also has our record on this side, 26-6 for overall. And then the inside is pretty cool. You probably can't see it, but it says tradition starts here. That was also one of our themes for last year. Prior to that, it was rebuilding tradition, because Hardaway had traditionally been a great program, making it to the state playoffs. And then we kind of had a little lull there. So bringing it back and then starting a championship-style tradition. So that's the meaning of the inside of the ring.
Good. Thank you. But I'm always interested in the ring, because
Thank
the three most important rings in your life is your wedding ring, your class ring, and your state championship ring. So
That's right.
thank y'all for sharing that with us.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Coach Ellison, your mom has had the privilege of being on your coaching staff, but now you've added a new member to your coaching staff, your sister, Kim, who is the head coach at Brookstone. Just talk about what it means just to not only have your mom on the coaching staff, but also your sister.
So it's great, of course. Hardaway, we've always been about family atmosphere. So adding my sister is just adding another family member, of course, and adding somebody who has head coaching experience, because that just makes things a whole lot easier. I don't have to necessarily watch over what she's doing, or if I have a meeting after school, I can say, hey, I need you to get this started, and she's on it. So it's just great having somebody that you can trust. So just another great addition to our coaching staff.
Coach, this upcoming season, I know you lost a lot of players from last year's season, but still one of the favorites in 2A. But it's going to be tough. Murray County is still going to be tough. Josie's going to be tough. Carver, who made it to the quarterfinals. Morgan County. Just talk about like scheduling tough opponents that are higher classifications, like 5A and 6A teams, that get you prepared for that run in the 2A playoffs. Once you get past those 5A and 6A teams.
Well, we always try to schedule some tougher opponents, some higher classes, just so we can be prepared. Early on, we start off with Woodland High School out of Stockbridge, and then after that we'll have New Manchester, which they're a really good team as well. So we play a lot of good teams early on, and then we kind of go into region play, and we'll still have one really tough game. We're going to actually play Holy Innocents again for their MLK Classic. So they're always a great opponent. It's a great atmosphere there, and so we look forward to going there.
By the way, 2 years ago in that Elite Eight game at Hardaway, one of the best games I ever saw.
Yes, very exciting.
I know. I can't wait. I can't wait until you guys play Holy Innocents. I do want to talk about the region, though. Sumter County lost Jestanine Scott, was a phenomenal player. We know that Coach Heinley is going to have a much improved Carver team. They're young. Coach Tinch with Spencer. I mean, these are the playoff teams, but you also have the likes of Shaw, Columbus, and going undefeated in region play. I know that you take one game at a time, and this region just continues getting better. So just talk about just that region play that gets you prepared, because once you're in the region, you know that you're hosting multiple home playoff games, but the job's not finished until you win that region. And how important is it to try to win these region games so you can have home playoff games?
Well, it's very important because, like you said, we want to have home games when it comes to the state tournament. But within our region, since it's pretty much all Columbus and then we have Sumter County, a lot of times we know a lot of the players. Some of the girls have played together on AAU teams, on their travel teams. Some played against each other. So just having that constant competition, it's really good, and it's exciting. They get excited to play the local teams, and it's kind of a not necessarily what's the word I'm looking for? Help me out. Help me out. Like, we always have a rival game. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
So we have, of course, Columbus High is usually our rival game. But every time we play any Columbus school, because of the local intensity and environment, everybody's excited. So we love our region, too.
This question is for all three of the players to respond to. You're coming off a state championship year. You got your leader back from last year, your MVP of the state tournament. But like you said, this is a different team. It's a different group. It's going to have a little bit different dynamic. What's the feeling of you guys going into this season with expectation, with, you know, different things going on, coming off a state championship? Sometimes it's difficult to come back off a state championship year and live up to expectations. What are you guys looking for going in, and how are you guys as juniors going to lead this team?
The team is very fresh, so we don't have to like start from scratch and like rebuild the team. And we got a lot of freshmen and like 3 sophomores, so it's all right to lead them. Because last year I barely had to lead because we had all the amazing seniors. So I ain't have to do nothing for real. I just had to say, okay, I got you, and you know, follow the rules. But this year I have to like lead, and they have to like listen. Get on track, instant.
Okay. I think we gotta be more patient with them. We all have to step up as leaders, as the juniors of the team, and take over.
I think we just gotta step up, lead, and that's all.
Teach them the Lady Hawk
Teach
way.
them the Lady Hawk.
What is your, and I'll put this to all 3 players again, what's your favorite part about playing for Coach Ellison and being a part of this team? What's your favorite thing that you get out of
everything but running? That's all I can say. Everything but running.
Yeah, I feel like she makes me a better player, so I like being her starting point guard.
Yes.
Everything, like her way of coaching.
Yeah. I say her
Her
herself, like she's a good person to like listen to and follow, and like, you know.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
One more question. What's it like having the whole family coach you guys?
Woo! Woo! It's fun. It's funny too. Coach Kim funny.
I love Coach Kim.
I love Coach Ellison. Ooh, I love Coach.
Coach Kim like the more type of assistant. She's the more soft assistant.
But I love all of them.
Actually, a quick question I want to ask myself too. What's y'all's favorite Kim or Kelly Ellison moment or story that y'all can think of?
It's a lot. Coach Kim,
It's her, like
her favorite story.
Anyone that just comes to mind?
Woo!
in the locker room where we lost the game in fall league.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite one.
And my Coach Kelly threw the clipboard.
I did. I don't remember that.
Yes, we had lost to Hoover.
We lost it through the clipboard.
It's y'all's favorite one?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you have to do things to get them, get their attention. You know, I didn't hit anybody though.
Yeah, she hit the locker.
Coach Ellison, my final question to you is, with you being the head girls basketball coach, you're also the athletic director. How have you been able to balance out both the duties, especially with fall sports wrapping up and getting ready for winter sports as you got some, the boys basketball team, just getting everything like logistically ready just
Right.
for athletics in general?
Well, it's definitely been hard. It's definitely been a learning curve, but just figuring things out. And thankfully, I have a lot of great people around me. I have my co-athletic director, Marcus Carter, who's very helpful. We have a great administration team. My principal, Mr. McNeil, he's wonderful. I have a great basketball coaching staff. Like I said, I still have my mom. I added my sister, Kim Ellison. We added Coach Art Thomason, Coach Gary Fuller, and I have Coach Jessica Herndon returning. So I have a lot of help, and that's really the only thing I could ask for, because as a parent as well, I have a 10-year-old daughter, so she has her things, and so I'm just trying to organize everything. I have my calendar, and then with these juniors, trying to learn the new leadership, and so I don't have to worry about, I know they're going to get practice started. Sometimes, a couple times they can get started a little bit better, but we're working on that. But the thing is getting started, and they're learning how to become leaders, which is what it's all about.
Guys, Coach, good luck this upcoming season.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take another break. When we come back, we've got the Hardaway boys coming up. It's Basketball Media Day here at the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For work or play, it's Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Silverado and Colorado's ready to roll for Chevy Truck Month. Get going in a powerful new full-size Chevrolet Silverado with discounts up to $13,500 off. Test drive the mid-size Chevy Colorados. Big performance and big discounts up to $5,000 off. People from all over the USA are coming to Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Get ready to drive and get ready to smile.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we are back at Basketball Media Days, powered by Courier, Atco Latino newspaper, and Porter Sports. It's Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We are live at the Beck Center, and we got the brand new boys head basketball coach of the Hardaway Hawks. It's Coach Blake Rawls. Coach, the floor is yours, and go ahead and talk a little bit about your coaching background and introduce your players.
All right, so first to my right, I have R.J. Williams, Jr. To my left, I have Trey Logan, Jr., and as well, Ja'Cory Stevens is a junior. For me, coaching background, last year, I was at Dothan High School in Dothan, Alabama, 7A public school. I was at Russell County the year before that, and then I was at Columbus State under Robert Moore as his student assistant for 4 years.
Absolutely. And so you're taking over for a program. Coach Kendall Mills is now the citywide AD, so trying to establish your own culture. And the team in the last couple of years have lost a lot of seniors. Just talk about having a young team and trying to establish your culture coming up for this upcoming season.
Yeah, so we do have a young team relying on a lot of freshmen and sophomores this year. So that's kind of good for me, so I can kind of put my culture in them. They're not really used to, they new as well. So, it helps me out a lot. But it's still kind of hard because a lot of people are used to Coach Mill and how he does things. So just being able to be in there and just kind of like put my imprint on the program, it's going to be difficult, but I'm ready for that ride. So,
Coach, what are you looking forward to the most in your first year at Hardaway?
Just learning. I mean, it's going to be a lot of lessons learned in this first year. It's my first year as a head coach, so it's a lot of different things that I have to learn as being a head coach. So I'm just ready for the lessons that this year is going to give me.
For the players, new coach. What's your thoughts on your new coach in the first, we've been practicing about 2 weeks officially now? We'll start from here to here. What's your thoughts on the new coach?
This is my first year here at Hardaway. I feel like I built a good relationship with Coach Raw. He always acknowledged my hard work and practice and give me the opportunity to show what I can do on the court.
This is my second year playing with Hardaway. Having Coach Rawls really showing me how to be a leader and how to communicate on the court, and that is important.
This is my third year at Hardaway. Coach Rawls is a great coach so far. He strives every day to be great in the classroom, mainly in the classroom and on the court.
Coach played college basketball, which I'm sure some of y'all have some aspirations of playing at the next level. What do you take from that?
He tells us and shows us the hard work that's put into it every day, and just grinding every day, and also is mainly in the classroom, like GPA, SATs, and just scores for tests and stuff.
Like RJ said, he keeps us, make sure we're doing right in the classroom, doing right in the school, because if we're not doing right in the school, he can't trust us on the court to be leaders.
I know first it starts in the classroom, and in the classroom, if I do well, I know that it'll be easier to just maintain doing well in the classroom and on the court. So I just come in every day I work hard and try to work for my spot.
Coach, you mentioned you have a young team this year, and you got a trio of juniors right here. What are you looking for out of these juniors as far as leadership for the young guys? And then I'll let each one of these guys talk about what they're learning about being a leader on a team.
So just to continue what they're doing, these three up here, I'm very proud of what they've shown me already. I know every day when I come to practice, like I don't have to worry about these three giving me energy and effort, the stuff they can control. And I always tell them, like, you got to control what you can control. You can't control a lot of stuff in basketball, but you can control your effort and your energy. And these three, they're those guys who I know when I come in, I don't have to look that way. I know they're making all the lines. I know they're going as hard as they can, and I know when we leave practice, they leave everything out on the court. So my younger guys, when they see that stuff, they got to push to do the same thing, because if not, they know I'm going to be on them.
Coach Rawls, you're in one of the toughest regions in 2A. 5 teams made the playoffs last year. Just talk about what you're looking forward to with this upcoming schedule, having to face some top GIAA teams, facing 4A teams like Northside, Harris County, a 7A school in Smith Station, just getting ready for that gauntlet of a schedule and region play.
Yeah, so even our first game, we playing Woodland out of Stockbridge as well, and they're pretty good. So just every day, like, we have to get better. Like, we don't have the opportunity to take a step back, because every game is going to be a tough one. We even have an MLK class we're playing Drew Charter, and they're pretty good as well. Mm-hmm. So just allowing them to see that, hey, it's levels, and if we want to be up there in those levels, we have to be able to provide that every day. So it's gonna be a tough season. It's gonna be a good season. And these guys, I already told them, hey, every day we got to push, and they're gonna do that. So.
RJ, we're going to start with you. We're going to end it with you, Ja'Cory. What's it like to play for Coach Rawls? Or what are some of the things you're working on that he has helped you improve your game?
Playing for Coach Rawls has been a great experience for me so far. I'm a junior, so I'm looking to have a breakout season with him. He's been helping me just, like, control the floor, become more of a leader on and off the court, and just be the point guard that I can be.
Trey?
Playing with Coach Rawls has been a great experience so far. I'm a junior. And he's just making me make sure I'm being vocal, always being vocal. Because if I'm not being vocal, then some people is gonna mess up, and it's just like that.
Ja'Cory?
Yes, with it being my first year with Coach Raw, I'll say I enjoy. Well, from what I've experienced so far, my first day at Hardaway, I know I started coming. I came in working, because I know they already had a squad, but I wanted to come in and work for my position to join along with that squad. So playing with Coach Raw, it's a good thing, because he gonna always know, like, with the returners, he's like allowing everybody to have an opportunity to do what they can do best. So I just come in, work hard every day, and fight for my spot.
Coach mentioned a couple of things that he's looking for out of you guys, and he's already seeing out of you guys. What do you guys think, just individually, the most important thing you can do to help the younger players behind you to be ready to become leaders themselves as they go through?
Show them the way. We do right in the classroom. It starts by doing right in the classroom. Always show them that if we mess up, that we're allowed to take accountability, and show them that where we messed up at is somewhere where they shouldn't mess up at.
Either one of y'all want to add to that?
I say pushing them and striving them to be great every day, because I was once in their position as an underclassman. So I just say pushing them, in the classroom, not getting in trouble, and just on the court.
All right, Coach, good luck this upcoming season, guys. Best of luck to you as well.
Same.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got more Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Welcome back, everyone. And we're rolling along. And how about those Hardaway Hawks college drive, Coach? First start with Kelly Ellison's program. Defending champion, coming back, and now with some talent, but obviously replacing this 3 stars of Shelton and Burrell and Johnson. So what is your thoughts on Coach Kelly Ellison?
Looking forward to following her this year. Coming off a state championship run, you always like to see how do a team respond once they want it. Do they get comfortable or they get a little bit more hungry? So it'd be interesting to see. She lost a lot of talent, but she still got a lot of talent right there in the bucket. So looking forward for them to still be there. They got a really good, tough, challenging schedule. So I think they got a chance to still be in the mix.
All right, and now let's talk about the boys. Coach Rawls taking over Kendall Mills. That's mega shoes to fill in for the boys program. That's got a uphill to climb, but he's got to establish his culture first.
Yeah, people always talking about filling shoes, but I hope Coach Rawls brought his own shoes to Hardaway, because Coach Mills got his down there at the Muskogee County School District working his tail off. So he got some work to do. He got a lot of young guys. That's always a bright sign. Go in there and develop them and make them better every day and see where you end up at.
All right, let's go from Hardaway to Northside. Richard, introduce our next team.
All right, I appreciate it, Thrift. All right, we have got the head girls basketball coach of the Northside Lady Patriots. It's Coach Jarquella Woods, and very familiar because she is the daughter of Coach Mike Woods, which is a friend of ours, and we appreciate everything he's done. Coach, you made the playoffs last year. You won that region tournament game to get into the playoffs, and just trying to build off of the success from last season. Just give us a little outlook of this season and introduce your players.
All right, so first I'll start with introducing. I have junior Mackenzie Brown, far right. Next to me, Kiana Hunter, and then Jelena Stewart. This whole group played in that last season, and they're the core of that group that's returning. I think we got a taste of state playoffs. That's one of our goals, is to make it past the first round this year. So just coming in and just building off that, like that's our floor. The floor is to at least make the first round of the state playoff, and then trying to just go further than that this year.
Absolutely, Coach. And you're in one of the toughest regions in 4A. Griffin, who won a state championship a couple of years ago. Harris County won the region last year. Of course, Stars Mill is always tough. And then Jonesboro and Central Carrollton. Talk about just having to face all these tough region opponents and knowing that you're building off of that playoff appearance, that you were one of the 4 teams that made it into the playoffs last year.
Yeah, I think if depending on, we don't know who has who now. We don't know about kids who transferred in and transferred out. But if we're talking about the same teams returning some of the same players, I know for a fact that we should be in our region championship this year. Just about us bringing back our core group, they've gotten better since last year. I think Stars Mills is ranked number 7 in the state. They're returning everybody. Good group, good team. But like I said, I see us being in the region championship with those guys this year.
Coach, coming in this year, what have y'all done in off season to improve from last season to this season? What was the focus in the off season?
I'll be transparent. We had a tough summer. Our summer was bad. It didn't look good at all. We had to look ourselves in the mirror, starting with myself and the rest of my coaching staff as well, figuring out what do we want our program to look like, just based off the summer we had. Had some tough conversations with the kids. And it was just like, you going to buy in or not. If you buy in, you stay here, you continue to work hard, you go through everything we put you through, and we only doing it to be better once November starts, once we start actually playing. So again, yeah, like I said, being transparent, we had a tough summer. It did not look good at all for us, but we looked ourselves in the mirror, changed up some of our workout plans, added some workouts to it, been working ever since the summer, nonstop, to get ready for this season. So.
Yeah, we'll start from left and we'll go to each one you can answer. So after hearing that right there, looked like some people had to make changes, players and coaches made changes. Talk to us about what changes you made in your game and what did you do different to improve?
Some things I did differently to improve, just starting off with mental. The whole game is mental. You got to be mentally stronger. Got to communicate more on the court and off the court. Also got to be present more on the floor.
Building confidence.
Playing together and using each other. Everybody is a key on the floor. We got to win together and play together.
You guys were part of a playoff team last year, and you kind of know what it takes to get to the playoffs, but Coach is expecting you guys to push a little bit further this time. What do you feel like you've got to do in order to do that? And it's, you know, the makeup of your team that's coming in, you guys being returners and being a part of it, you're going to expect it probably to have some leadership roles on that team. What do you feel like each one of you got to do to help the rest of your team rise up to that level that coach is expecting this year?
Okay, well, individually, I feel like I need to be more of a leader. You know, it takes one to have everyone else follow. And if I'm doing it better, I feel like everybody else can do better collectively.
For me, I would say being more vocal is don't talk as much, but I feel like I just need to be more vocal.
I would say being a leader too. I'm no longer a freshman. Got to grow up. Sophomore now. Time waits for nobody.
Coach, the season's going to be here before you know it. I mean, you're starting things off taking on Columbus, which is a playoff team, looking like they're trying to make the playoffs. Hardaway, the defending 2A champions. You got a tough schedule. You're taking on Noonan, which is a 5A school. Of course, you get into region play, and then taking on some 7A schools in Alabama. So what does it mean to play such a tough non-region schedule to get you prepared for an even tougher region schedule?
I think that's the point. I've been here 6 years. We done been through the cupcake wins. We don't need that to prove ourselves. We need to get tested early. And so that's the way we build our schedule. Get tested early so that when you get into region play, playoff play, it's kind of, you expect it. You expect it. You're not trying to turn it up. You're not trying to turn it up. You've already been there already. So that's the way we make out our schedule, just trying to be prepared for the postseason. Because at the end of the day, that's what counts.
Coach, what's your expectation for this year? What's realistic expectations for your team this year?
Realistic expectations. Like I said, we had a tough summer. So the first thing is just seeing growth from last year, seeing how much better we have gotten since last year. I can already see it in practice, but, I mean, the game is a little bit different. I expect for us to be in our region championship. I expect for us to make it past the first round of our state playoffs this year. So those are just some of the team's goals I have for my kids this year.
Coach, there's always something special every time we step foot in that gymnasium. The crowd support has just been tremendous for just about every home game. Just talk about what it means just to have that Northside fan base, the student body, the alumni that's supported Lady Patriots basketball.
I think it helps the kids. When you walk into a dead gym, it's kind of hard to get up for that. But when you walk into a gym and you have people there supporting you, no matter what, I think it's easier for the kids to get up and play for it. So at the end of the day, we appreciate all of the support. It gives the kids a little extra oomph to perform well. And we're blessed to be in a situation where we probably have one of the best students' body for all sports. And so it helps the kids a lot to play off of that.
All right, thanks, Coach. Best of luck to you guys this season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, don't go anywhere. We've got the Northside boys. They're coming up next. It is Basketball Media Day, and we are live at the Beck Center. Georgia Alabama Sports Live. All right, we are back. It's now time for the Northside boys, and they got a young team, but they're an up-and-coming team in their region. We've seen great players like Jakeith Hodo and Malachi Hosley, who's a running back for Georgia Tech. But this is a very successful basketball team led by Coach Greg Johnson. Coach, the floor is yours. Just tell us what you look forward to this upcoming season and introduce some of your players.
I'm going to introduce the players. I got Ja Francois to my left. I got Nasir Fowler to my right, and I got Xavier Davies to my right also. This year, I just expect for us to take one game at a time. I'm not looking too far down the road. I'm just first game. That's what we're focusing on right now.
Absolutely, Coach. And one of the toughest regions that you'll have in 4A, I mean, you've got the likes of Central Carrollton, Griffin, Jonesboro, Stars Mill. You only won 2 games in the region last year, Coach, but you're building off of something, and you do have a young team. Just talk about what you're looking forward to about just continuing to improve from last year as you get ready to face non-region opponents and a tough region schedule.
Yeah, we won 2 games in the region last year, but we had a lot of close games that I felt we could have won to put us in better position last year. But this year, I'm expecting to win those games, those close games that we was losing last year. And I'm just, like I said, each game, expect for them to get better each game.
Question for you, Ed. Talk to us about your off season. What did you do in the off season to improve to get ready for this season?
Some of the things I did during the off season is lift weights, try to work on getting stronger, jumping and my jump shot, and then me being stronger mentally and being a leader.
That's your senior year, right?
Yes, sir.
Senior year. What are you looking forward to? What's your expectations? Talk to us about what you did in the off season and what you're looking forward for this year.
Some things I did this off season is working out, getting stronger, be able to grab more boards, help out our team, and just working on being a leader out on the court for the younger guys. And my expectations for the season is just winning and going out, making a mark on for ourselves.
All right, guys. Been mentioned already, this is kind of a young team. You know, how many of you are seniors? I know one of you is, two of you are seniors. You guys are always are going to be looked to as the leaders on the team. How do you accept that role, and what do you want to do in that role for those younger guys on the team to help this team get better this year?
Well, as a leader, I mean, I've kind of been in a leadership role probably all of my high school career. I transferred from a school in Japan, and I was a starting point guard. So I was in that leadership role, kind of letting it, like, pushing my teammates to run with me, you know, work as hard as I'm working, try to be an inspiration a little bit. And yeah, I just want to encourage my teammates to just stack days and, you know, take it one step at a time.
Same thing. You guys?
Just coming out and showing younger guys what to do, because, you know, they coming in and I'm the senior, so just showing them, like, the ins and outs of playing basketball in high school.
And then like for the younger guys, showing them to take it, showing them that it's a process to like everything you do on and off the court.
Question for each one of y'all. We'll start with X and go down. Y'all play for one of the best basketball players ever from this area that played at the highest level. I'm sure y'all didn't Google him, right?
Yes, sir.
You Googled your coach, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What does it mean to be able to play for someone that played at the highest level, especially if you have aspirations of going to the next level?
What it means is that he can teach me a lot on how to be a better teammate and then how to be like a better scorer.
It's great. He teaches me how to be more physical down in the paint. Teaches me how to be a leader out on the court and just going out and playing hard as I can play.
Honestly, it's an honor to play for Coach Greg. Like, a lot of people take it for granted, and I don't see myself as one of those people. Like, I listen to what he has to tell me, and, you know, put in the work, whatever he says that I need to work on, you know, go ahead and get it done.
So, X, I just want to ask you a question. A couple of years ago, we live streamed the middle school championship with Aaron Conan Richards, and you had some battles with T.J. Woodson, and we said on the broadcast that these two players are going to have an impact their freshman year, and obviously that happened. You get to face them. According to the schedule, you guys are playing Carver. What are you looking forward to that matchup, getting to face T.J. Woodson like you did in middle school, and finally getting to face him in high school?
Basically just to show everybody that I'm the best player inside my class. That's it.
Good answer. Absolutely. All right, Nazir, what is it like to play for Coach Johnson, and what are some of the things you've been working on just to help develop your game getting ready for this upcoming season?
It's great. It's like I said, he just taught me how to be a better person on the court and off the court, and just be able to play my game and not get down on myself if I make mistakes. Go out and play hard.
John, same question.
Well, working on my game, I work out with my dad. We were working out during the summer and stuff like that, getting stronger, being in the weight room. Because coming in last year, I was a little bit scrawnier, So working on nutrition, all that kind of stuff, so I could be ready for this season.
Oh, I got a great question for you. Is Northside really great school culture, fans in it, student bodies? There's very few places that really support like Northside do. How important is it to have a winning program with that school support? How important is that?
That's my job. I'm trying to keep that winning tradition going we can keep that fan base going. But it's a great school, man. The fans come out and they support each and every sport, and just trying to keep it going.
What's realistic goals this year for your team this year, Cole?
Realistic, winning region champs, making the playoffs, and whatever happens after that happens.
Coach, guys, good luck this upcoming season. Can't wait to see you guys out on the floor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, we're going to take a break. We got Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Welcome back, everyone, here. And Northside just got done. Coach Jarquilla Wood said she had to come to Chiefs meeting this summer, and either you're on the bus or off the bus, and all her girls are on the bus and ready to dominate.
Yeah, that's hey, that happens. It's high school basketball.
You got to deal with that, Coach.
No question about it. You're either committed or you're not. So, really, kudos to her just being straight up and transparent about where they were this summer and where they're going. So that stuff works. I look for them to make another run in the tournament.
Coach Greg Johnson, one of the best players back in his day, you had to make sure his players knew this guy not just coaches the game at a high level, he played the game at a high level.
Really good friend of mine, little known secret, me and Coach played at Southern Union together.
Oh, wow.
People don't know about that, but he's one of the top players even coming out of high school and coming out of junior college. So I just want to get them kids a reminder like, hey, don't take for granted the kind of person and the high-level person that you're playing for.
How excited are you about basketball season? We're already halfway through now, all the teams, and I'm ready for them to suit up and start playing on the hardwood right now.
Yeah, is it not a game tonight you can go to? But, yeah, excited about it. It's basketball, Thanksgiving, basketball, Christmas, then just keep playing basketball.
Yeah, it's here. It's the winter sports. And we're going to take a quick break. When we come back from break, we'll have more. While Richard Holdridge and Mike Peacock keep asking questions, Coach Black and I'll keep recapping. It's Basketball Media Day, rocking and rolling with the Rambler right after this.
And welcome back to Basketball Media Day live at the Beck Center. It's time for the Jordan Red Jackets. We're going to start with the Lady Red Jackets, led by Coach Hamby, as they're trying to rebuild from last season in a tough region. But Coach, the floor is yours, and just tell us with the type of the players that you brought with you today.
So today I have Ariana Brown with me on my left and Azaria Brown with me on my right. They're both guards. They're seniors this year. So I'm looking for them to stepping up and putting the ball in the basket.
Coach Hamby, 2 years ago, Jordan made the playoffs for the first time in 12 years. It was just an exciting time for the community. But you did have a young team last year in a very tough region. What have you been working on to try to get your team prepared for this tough region play and having to face non-region opponents as well that are tough, just to help you prepare for the season?
We've just been getting better every day, working really on the defense and communication on the court, so that way they can play together. They all have to score. They all have to put the ball in the basket, so that helps when you're working together as a team.
All right, we'll start with you. We'll end with you. What is it like to play for Coach Hamby, and what are some of the things that you learned from her to help you improve your game?
What it's like to play with Coach Hamby is that she's really a good coach. She would teach y'all, well, she would teach us stuff that we haven't done on the court.
Same question.
What was the question?
What's it like to play for Coach Hamby, and what are some of the things you've learned on to help develop your game?
It's awesome to play for Coach Hamby and be out there on the court. So she support us out there on the court through our ups and downs. And
we've heard Coach talk a little bit, but what do you guys as players?
our defense and communication on the court.
Okay. What else?
I would say working, helping each other out on the court, and just have fun and all that.
Coach, you've been doing this for years. What drives you? What keeps you going coaching the Lady Red Jackets every year?
What drives me is seeing them be successful after high school. So, like the two sitting next to me, they're actually skipping a grade. So, they're only getting 3 years of high school. They skipped the 11th grade to become seniors this year. So, just that in general shows like how smart they are and what they're going to do in our community after they graduate. They want to start their own business in cosmetology, doing hair and nails and all that. And so just seeing that and helping them build that off the court is what drives me to help them on the court, because on the court keeps them out of the streets. It keeps them in the classroom and at the school and just being better people.
Now, Coach, we ain't going to just skip what you just said. Because they skipped their junior year to be seniors.
Yes, sir.
So, ladies, y'all got to give us a little feedback on what was that about? Go ahead. You can start. I want to hear the answer.
About us skipping our grade?
Yeah, skipping the grade. I'm ready to get in this real world.
I really don't got nothing to say about that.
You don't? Okay. Do you have anything?
About skipping the 11th grade. Well, technically our birthday is late.
Okay.
So we wanted to get in our right grade to graduate.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, that's impressive. Not be there for 4 years, get to the next level. That's impressive, Coach. That says a lot about you, your leadership. I don't know if every coach would have let two of their better players that say, ho, ho, ho. Y'all sure y'all want to do that?
It's been hard. I've been trying to convince them to stay, but they ready to go.
But that's impressive, and that does answer the question on why you do it. Like, you got these kind of student athletes that you're having to work with every day. That will keep me going too.
Coach Hamby, obviously you've really been Coach Scott's right person for multiple positions as far as coaching, whether it's flag football, softball, assistant baseball coach. How are you able to balance out all those duties and assignments? And also, what's it like to end up sharing athletes? It's right now flag football's going on, but you also had softball just end, and then just having to share athletes at Jordan. What is that like just to manage all that?
So sharing athletes, the good part about me coaching 3 of them is I share athletes with myself. So like the 2 sitting next to me, they also play softball for me. They also play flag football for me. But how we balance it, like softball we practiced in the morning at 6:45 before school, and then flag football practiced after school. But that's a testament to the 2 ladies sitting next to me because they got up and were at practice at 6:45 and they didn't get home till 8 o'clock in the evening because they practiced both or had games. But that's kind of how I balance the schedule.
Coach Hamby, I do want to talk about that rich tradition of Jordan Lady Red Jackets basketball, which was huge in the 1980s. We recently had Jim Creek and Tree Dixon inducted in the same class this past year. What did that mean for the Jordan community as Tree or Tawana Williams is really very active as far as in the academics at Jordan, and then Coach Creek also being around the community, just to really shine a light on Jordan athletics and the success they had in the 1980s.
It just gives something for our student athletes to look forward to and to push forward to step into that success and just keep moving forward and getting better each day. They have something to look up to. Just like Coach Turner coming back and helping in the last couple of years. Like even the girls, he didn't coach the girls, but even the girls that was a role model for them in a sense. And he still comes back today to ask what can I do to help, and the kids look up to him. So it's a legend. Like so.
You young ladies are family, obviously, and what's it like growing up with each other? What's it been like growing up with each other kind of all your life and being competitive athletes? Do y'all ever compete with each other, or do you are you more teammates or have been more teammates more than competitors in the household? I know there was probably some good pickup games in your yard growing up, different things, but what's it like being with each other as much as you are and being on the same team?
It's fun because when we on the court at the same time, the other coaches don't know who is who on the court.
Same thing, yeah.
Same question.
And then we communicate better. We got the same mindset and everything.
I was going to ask y'all if y'all had that ESP going on with each other that sometimes sisters have, but Coach, what's it like having a pair of sisters like this and being in your program, and what have you seen from them as they've gone through?
I just watching them grow throughout the years has been amazing. Yeah, they fight like sisters, just like any siblings would, but when you look at our team in general, a lot of them play sports together all year long, so they do become sisters. And we were actually joking outside. I told them they actually triplets. They ain't twins because they got another girl that they fight with like a sister. But it helps them push each other to get better. But they also communicate better because they do go home together. They sleep in the same bedroom, whatever the case may be. But so they know how each other responds. They know, like I can say, hey, which one of y'all gonna show up to play today? And the other one be like, it ain't me. She got it today. And that's just how they work. And we've learned to grow with it.
Coach Hamby, as you get prepared for this upcoming season, you're in a very tough region, but there's the power ranking, so more than 4 teams will be able to make the playoffs. Knowing that you're building your program, but you also have to play a tough region schedule with the likes of Hardaway, Sumter County, Carver, what are you looking forward to just getting your team prepared for this tough region and also scheduling tough non-region opponents as well?
So like I told the kids, we want to compete. We want to compete every day. No, it don't matter who we're playing on the other side. We want to compete and go hard, but we're going to have fun at the same time when we're doing it. So to battle, we're going to make mistakes, but battle through our mistakes. And that's just the key, is to keep going hard at each and every day and getting better.
All right, thanks, Coach. Guys, good luck this upcoming season.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we got the Jordan boys. Don't go anywhere. It's Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. Sprite, obey your thirst.
All right, welcome back. We are past the halfway point. We're just having fun here at the Beck Center. We've got the Jordan boys and Coach Jonas Barnes, who is in his second year, taking over for legendary Coach Gerald Turner. And Coach, the floor is yours. Go ahead and introduce your players.
My name is James Barnes, and to the right of me, I have Marquavius Wiggins. To the left of me, I have Zion Booker.
All right, Coach Barnes, obviously there's a lot of tradition and history with Jordan. Your predecessor, Coach Turner, winning that state championship in 2007. There's a lot of support from the community. But trying to build a program, got a young team. Just talk about what you're looking forward to this upcoming season, especially having to face a tough region schedule.
My goal this year, just laying down the foundation, day by day, step by step, just building. And just teaching my boys the basic skills and just getting better.
All right, we're going to start with you, then finish with you. What's it like to play for Coach Barnes?
Well, I play for Coach Barnes. It's a good program. I mean, he pushed the team. We got a young team, so he got to bring everybody together.
Good. Same question.
He's a great mentor. Teach you how to be a leader or lead a team, and also teach you different things that you can implement on the court against other people.
Coach, you got primarily a younger team. You've got a couple of juniors with you here today. What are you looking for out of these juniors as far as leadership and teaching them how to be leaders?
Wiggins, he been playing varsity for 3 years now, so he has the most experience on the team. So he played AAU with a good team. They got a good coaching staff. So with him, just bringing that energy. With Booker, being a role model. He's an AB student, so just being a leader on and off the court as well.
Coach Barnes, I want to talk about the non-region schedule. You've got some tough opponents. Central Talbotton, who made the playoffs last year. Beauregard, a fine 5A program in Alabama. Stewart County, they got a brand new coach. They're going to be up and coming. Just talk about some of these teams that you're facing that's going to help you prepare for region play. Is being in 2A, you got the power rankings, so it's about who you've played. They don't really look at your record. They want to see who you've played as far as tough opponents and how that might help you as you try to improve this season.
We just trying to compete, but Central Talbotton, they're a well-coached team, and I know they ready to play. Beauregard, I know they tough, but I feel like it's going to be a fun year. Also, we go to Mary Persons for their Christmas tournament. So that environment is going to be a little different as well.
Absolutely.
And you two guys, as juniors, and with you having played 3 years in the program, what's important to you going into this year as far as maybe being a pace setter for your team and being a leader, and you as well? What do you guys feel like you need to do every day when you come out there?
Really push our teammates like the younger guys. That's about it.
Yeah, what he said, like push our teammate, just be great leaders and people they could look up to in the future.
And I know going to the school that you guys do, you guys have got goals after high school, and how important is it? How important have sports, athletics been to you in helping you reach your goals outside of school and where you're headed after you get out of high school?
it's been somewhat important to me to where I want to get to it after high school and the type of person I want to be.
It's been important to me because I want, like, when I get out of school, I want to go to the higher level and play basketball.
Okay. Thanks, Coach. Guys, good luck this upcoming season.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, we're going to go and take a break. We got more Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Welcome back, everyone, to Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center. We just got done with Jordan, and Coach Cobb's done a great job. Now Coach Hamby with those Jordan Lady Red Jackets.
Yeah, I had to make sure that I was calling her Coach Hamby and not Coach Cobb. We've known her as Coach Cobb, and she did get married over the summer, so congratulations to her. And then, of course, what the Jordan Lady Red Jackets are trying to build, 2 years ago, she took them to the playoffs for the first time in 12 years. It was a huge accomplishment. It was just a little bit of a rebuilding year this year. They were in a tough region. I mean, obviously with the defending champions, Hardaway, Carver making it to the quarters. I mean, Jordan is just got a young team. They're building off of that. And I think that Coach Hamby is the right coach to get that talent to develop. And I'm excited about this season because I think that they're going to continue to improve.
I do too. And then on the boys' side, how about Coach Barnes, who I think is doing a good job trying to regalvanize that program and get them back to prominence, a team that is in a program that's won a state championship in the last 20 years. So we're excited about what Coach Barnes is doing.
Yeah, taking over for a legend, a future Chattahoochee Valley Sports Hall of Famer, and Coach Gerald Turner. I mean, we know about the accolades winning that state championship in 2007. I think that Coach Barnes is getting Jordan in the right direction, and I think that they're a young team as well, but it's the region they play in. I mean, when you have Carver, Spencer, Sumter County, Columbus, Shaw, Kendrick, I mean, it's tough, and in Hardaway, I mean, that's one of the toughest regions in 2A, and so they're going to be playing some teams that, on their schedule that are tough as well. So, and that's exactly why,
we believe that Jordan is going to have a great season.
All right, now from Jordan, we'll go to Russell County. We'll go to Coach Jones. We'll let him introduce his players. It's time for the Warriors here on Basketball Media. Coach, introduce your program and your players.
All right, first off, thanks for having us. To my left is Junior Jasmine Martin, Junior Mackenzie Word, and to the far right, Senior Kamani Herring-Crawford.
Coach Jones, talk to us about what did y'all do in the off season to get you ready for this year?
We did a lot of conditioning, a lot of weightlifting just to get stronger. Challenge the girls to become more mentally tough. A lot of summer camps. We went to Jacksonville State, had a good showing, played some tough competition up there. A lot of play dates around the area. Really proud of what we did in the off season. Ready to see it transfer to the season.
What's the expectation this year? We know everybody will want to say win the state championship, win the race. We get all that, we know that. But what's realistic expectations? What you want to see from your team?
Realistic expectations is to win more games than last year. We won 12 games last year. We want to try to win more than that. Go further in the Alabama State playoffs, and kind of just become a powerhouse around the area.
Coach Jones, last year you were on the doorstep of the playoffs, won some big games, and then you got your top 3 scorers all coming back. Mackenzie Word, her junior year, averaged 19.8 points a game last year. Camera Toney, 12.4. Of course, Janiah Word, as an 8th grader, averaged 6 points a game. Talk about just having a young team and coming into this 6A classification, a tough area with the likes of Pike Road and Park Crossing. But just talk about like what you're looking forward to playing these non-region opponents, getting ready for that tough area play.
Right, so we tried to schedule a tough non-region schedule. We have Hardaway state champs, Pacelli state champs, and just kind of being tough mentally, just seeing how we can battle through those tough games. And when we get down, like I tell the girls, we don't play the scoreboard, we play our game just to keep getting better that way.
Coach, a lot of good things going on in Russell County. Facility improvements, the football team's having a great year. You're coming in, you guys with basketball coming in right behind football. And, what's the attitude like around school? I see a lot of support every time I go down there. What's the attitude like around the school as you approach basketball season, and then how does that affect your team as you get started?
Most definitely. Winning changes everything, changes the culture. We have a lot of support from our administration. Superintendent Dr. Kohler always supports us. Principal Daniels, he's coming in supporting. It's just a good culture. We expect to start winning now. It's not the old Russell County. Like I said, like you asked about the expectations, we just want to keep exceeding those expectations.
All right, guys, I'm going to start with you. We're going to go down the line. What's it like to play for Coach Jones?
I enjoy playing for Coach Jones. He pushes us to our full potential because he sees something that we don't see. And, yeah, I just enjoy it.
Playing for Coach Jones, you got to be dedicated. And with him, it's all mental. That's the main thing he wants you to be is mental hard. Yeah.
I would say playing for Coach Jones is very entertaining and very improving on our mental, especially. I would say it's a very strict program.
Coach, we talked about how tough the 6A classification is in, obviously the state champs, Park Crossing, Pike Road, but right on the doorstep of the playoffs, and knowing that this is a very tough area. What have you focused on that you're trying to change differently than what you did last season compared to this season?
Kind of like I said, just being mentally prepared. We know kind of preparing better for our area games. Got a tougher schedule this year than we had last year.
Yeah.
And that's kind of just playing those tough games just to get us ready for area play in February.
Hey, you guys, players, when Coach chooses you to come to Media Day, that usually says something about you as players. It usually says he's looking to you guys to be kind of the leadership group of this team and the core coming back. Each one of you just take a second, talk about your role on the team and talk about what you're personally trying to improve coming into this year, especially in the way of being a leader maybe for younger players. Whoever wants to start.
I would say that my role on the team is being vocal. One thing that I would want to improve this season is getting more rebounds. As a team, talking on the court, communication, because that's one thing that we need to work on.
What was the question?
What do you see as your role, and how can you improve and help make the team better?
Oh, my role on the team is really being a leader, because overall, with my offensive plays, being the leading scorer on the team, they need somebody to look up to, and I'm that person. What I need to work on is being more defensive on the defensive end. My offense is really the reason why I'm scoring is because of our defense, and our defense is really around the whole game.
I would say our goals as me as a leader would say being more vocal on the court, as what we all say, because we need to be more communicative on our defensive side as well. And goals as a team would be getting on the boards more for rebounds.
All right, Coach Jones, this season's going to be here before you know it, because come Saturday, you are actually hosting the Shaw Lady Raiders, and we already talked to them during Media Day. Coach Marquand has got a fantastic team. They got a point guard, Brooke Shipp, and then Keishai Walcott. They both averaged 13 points last season. Have you been able an opportunity to scout Shaw, getting prepared for that first game of the season? And are you guys playing a scrimmage game? Or is this going to be your first game?
It's the real thing. It's the real thing. Most definitely been able to scout them. We split with them last year, so we're excited to play them this year. We've been talking about those two senior guards they had. They've been hearing about them in practice the last 2 weeks, and it's kind of just where we've been honed in on, being able to stop them defensively.
Also, Coach, I see you play Lochapoka on the schedule. I know the former Russell County coach went over to coach there. Is he still coaching there?
I believe so. I'm not really sure. I believe so, though.
All right. I'm excited about the schedule. You playing some 7A schools,
Okay.
Smith Station and Auburn. You talked about before playing a tough schedule, but also you want to play local teams. You want to feature local teams because it's good for the fans. It's good for the crowds to have big crowds in the Russell County Gymnasium. How important is it to play those local teams like a Shaw, that you know that their fans are going to travel to your gymnasium?
Right. We try to reach out to everybody locally, like you said, just to kind of bring the fans in. Kind of the girls enjoy it. They're excited about playing those local teams where they can play against their friends, and kind of just have some bragging rights around the city.
Coach, chemistry is always a big thing on a team, and you've got some players that have played together for a little while. What's the chemistry like overall on this team, and how important is it to continue to build that this year as you try to get better?
So that's something we kind of hang our hat on. The core of our team all played together in middle school, so the chemistry is great. We still have our off days, but as they get older, it gets better. So, like I said, it's not where we wanted to be exactly right now, but by February, it should be exactly where we want.
Coach, good luck this season, guys. Good luck this season as well, as we cannot wait to get out there and see you guys play on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, we're going to go and take a break. We got more Media Day here live from the Beck Center. The Russell County boys are coming up next. Don't go anywhere. It's Georgia Alabama Sports Live. And welcome back to Basketball Media Day, live here at the Beck Center. It's time to bring on the Russell County boys, and they're led by their head coach. I've known this coach for a long time. It's Coach Ronnie Battle. He gave me my shot 4 years ago, let me PA announce for their
some of their home games. But, Coach, the floor is yours. Go ahead and introduce your players.
On the left, we got senior forward, guard, Kingston Henry. We got a point guard, shooting guard, Antonio Lockhart. Point guard, 2 guard, 3, Jerome McKenzie.
Coach,
Battle.
The last couple of years, I mean, you guys made the playoffs, did lose in the first round, but you have this team that you feel like you've built a culture at Russell County that the expectations are to make the playoffs in 6A, even though we know it's a very tough region in Alabama. But just talk about just the growth as going into this season, making the playoffs the last 2 years, and then just trying to continue to improve off of that going into this season.
That's one thing we kind of hang our hats on is continually getting better. I see Corey Black got his 1% better, and it really means a lot. We take that every day in our practices, in our weight room, our film sessions. We want to get just a little bit better, and if we continue to add a little bit better here, a little bit better there, it will bring on prominence, early February. So we really concern ourselves right now, and February is going to take care of itself.
Coach, it looked like y'all had a really good fall. Y'all won the CB Hoops Perfect Practice Fall League. What did you take from that? I know you won the championship. That wasn't a big deal, but it was. The guys really competed at a high level, and I think y'all did one of the better jobs of taking something out of that league and really making it help you. What did you get out of that?
Well, I saw that we do have some chemistry that, has continued to develop. Our guys that's taken on these defensive principles and really tried to apply it. And big ups to you for having that fall league, because that gave us a 9-10 game jump to see where we need to get better at and understand how we need to continue to get better at things we do well. So we really, really appreciate that, and our guys but if we worry about and still glad about things we did then, we ain't did it today. Right. So we're excited about what's tomorrow.
Coach, you mentioned a word I really love to hear coaches talk about, and that was chemistry. And you guys obviously are developing the chemistry you did in that fall league. You're coming into the season now. What do you look for out of these guys and the rest of your guys as far as building that, and how do they go about continuing to build that chemistry as you get this year started?
Man, he's seen some in our group chat after we did win the fall league. He mentioned two words, one string. One string. And if these guys continue to grab hold to that one string, I'm sure managing the team, that will be all I have to do, because they're seniors. They understand what goes on. They understand what we want. They know what we need. So I'm really leaning on these guys to kind of get it done.
Question for the players. We'll start here and we just go down. What have you did in the offseason to improve to get ready for this year?
Every day in the weight room, getting better in there. When it comes to practice, being vocal, being a leader, taking pride in what we're doing, everything that we're doing.
In practice, just taking it all in, listen to the coaches, and then after practice, just going up and get shots up after.
Like even on my off days, just trying to go to the gym, get some shots up, do anything like stretch, try to lift some weights, some push-ups, anything I can to improve me, and even at practice, is trying to be a leader. Like on the court and all.
I gotta ask this, fellas, and each one of y'all can answer it. Y'all get to learn from a legendary coach player. What does that mean to you? Because everybody don't get to have that. What does that mean? We'll start here and go down.
It means a lot, Coach Battle, he's really wise, We know like he's been like to places we are trying to go, so we try to listen and take in as much as he gives us.
It's a privilege to get to learn the game for somebody that's already played it.
It's a very great experience. I love how he coach. He pushes me every day, pushes everybody every day. And he's very wise. Try to take it all in.
Coach, talk about that atmosphere playing at Russell County. I remember a couple of years ago they renovated the gymnasium. The fan support's always been there. You've seen the improvement of the facilities, but it's really
that fan support, especially the student section, that really shows out to these games. Just talk about what that means for the community to come up and not just for these area games, for all the home games as well.
Let me just put numbers behind what you just said. Over the last 3 seasons, I think we only lost 3 games at home, and that just the presence of the team and what we are dependent on from our fans. Our fans come out and support us. We got great administration. Dr. Coley, which is our leader, she's awesome at giving us all the things that we need to make things happen. We got a new principal, Coach Mr. Daniels. He comes in and he's excited about Russell County, period. So as far as our home court advantage, we are really continuing to depend on support to come out to help lead us because it's done it before.
You guys being seniors, leadership is huge on a team, and obviously you 3 are 3 of the top leaders on the team. What are you going to try to do every day to fill your role? Number one, I guess individually, what do you see as your role as a leader individually, and then how are you going to go about implementing that, especially for younger guys coming in behind you?
We start. Yeah. Every day in practice, being vocal. I try and take pride in that. Being a coach on the floor, so he doesn't have to, scream his lungs out. Yeah, that's basically it.
Teaching the younger guys that play my position, that help them understand the game, and patience.
Just trying to keep the spirits up at practice, when everybody's, a little fatigued, a little tired, just trying to, encourage everybody to keep going.
Question, Coach. I see the 431 thing going. It's trending right now, and it's going throughout the school. What's 431 mean to you?
I'm wearing it on my head and I'm wearing it on my chest, but I was born and raised on 431. And the red clay of 431 helped made me who I came to be. With basketball, just playing out there with a porch light, being able to get shots up, and then God gave me an opportunity. I said God gave me an opportunity to coach right on 431. So this is an element that is really a secret that a lot of people don't know about, but the more we grow, the more we do this on that 431 highway, they will know.
Coach, just to elaborate on that 431, I thought it was very important that you're able to schedule Eufaula. They used to be a region opponent. Now, they've dubbed this the Battle of Highway 431 because it's very significant for them, but also with Smith Station on your schedule, another rival, and you've added a new team, which I'm hoping this team could be a rival for years to come, and that's Glenwood. How important is it to face these local teams, these rivals, these possible new rivals, especially with the fan support from their schools coming and packing your gymnasium?
Well, I want to start there. We're also playing Westlake out of Atlanta, Stevenson out of Atlanta. We're playing New Faith Academy out of Atlanta, which is playing a prominent basketball schedule. We had to kind of step out to bring in some new people to play. But we're excited about, anybody that's on our schedule. We're really not so concerned about the people that are on the schedule as long as we are on the schedule. On schedule, doing things right in the classroom, doing things right as far as a person. We're growing. So it's really all about that. But we're excited about, our whole basketball season.
And one thing, Coach, with the football team in the playoffs right now, and they're hoping that we can have a deep run for them. Are you having to share athletes? Are there any football players that you're waiting to get back that they're still playing?
Yeah, we got a couple of players that are still playing, but we're totally waiting on those guys. Those guys are in action and they're full-fledged next Friday night trying to win a playoff game, and we're in full support of that.
Absolutely. Well, good luck, Coach. Good luck, guys, on this upcoming season.
All right. Thank you.
All right. We're going to go ahead and take another break. When we come back, we got more. It's Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back to the Courier Echo Latino newspaper, high school basketball media days, live here at the Beck Center, also powered by Porter Sports. We want to thank Herman Porter, who's in the building, Coach Black. We just talked to Russell County. We're going to start with the girls. Coach Ricky Jones, who was the middle school coach, he's really building something special. I mean, we know that Mackenzie Word averaged 19 points a game last year. They were on the doorstep of the playoffs. But when you're in the same area with the defending champions, Park Crossing, and also Pike Road, that's a tough task.
Yeah, you got your work cut out for you, but I like what Coach Jones stands for. I think he has a shot. I think he's going to develop what he got and be able to compete with all those teams.
And we are excited about it because he does have a young team. Mackenzie Word comes back, and she's a junior, and the top 3 scorers are all coming back, so that's great. Well, let's talk about the boys. The last couple of years, they have made the playoffs. What Coach Ronnie Battle has built has been absolutely tremendous. And like you mentioned, Coach, they won the Fall League at the CB Hoops Perfect Practice.
Yeah, they did. And what I took from it, the chemistry that they got going and the enthusiasm. It's a real program. You know, it's like I say around here, you got some high school programs, you got some high school teams. The programs usually can win year after year, and Coach Battle did a good job over there at Russell County.
All right, well, the next school that we have is in one of the toughest areas in all of the state of Alabama. It's the Smith Station Lady Panthers and Coach Welch, and he's going to introduce his team. So take it away, Coach.
Thank you for having us here today. To my left, I got sophomore Asia Davis. To my right, junior returning point guard Erica Robinson. And on the other side of Erica, we have Maya Crowell. She's also a junior returning player from last year. We're just we're kind of in a rebuilding stage. Again, these girls are returning, but we lost 4 starters last year. Asia here, she came off the bench and gave us plenty of support behind our starting center. And midway through the season, Erica here, she took over the point guard responsibility after we came back from Huntsville. We just felt like that we needed to make a change. But like I said, this year we're going to be really young, but we're going to be very competitive. We got some good athletic young girls. Depth is going to be probably our biggest issue, but we're training and getting ready for that. We're not as deep as we were last year, but like I said, we do have some girls that's returning that have some experience playing the system that we have installed.
Coach Welch, you had a successful season last year. You won 13 games, went 13-9. However, in one of the toughest areas in the state of Alabama, only 2 out of the 4 teams get to make the playoffs, and that was Central and Auburn. Lost to both of them and in the area tournament as well. But knowing that these area games are very important because there could be a team that had a great winning record in the regular season that could miss out on the playoffs. How important is it to not only get up for the tough non-region that you play, but also getting ready for these area opponents, and also with Opelika improving, it's a gauntlet just about every night.
It's important. Last year, we kind of shot ourselves in the foot. When we went to Central there, we kind of had them, and we made some mistakes late. Point guard fouled out early. We just had some calls that didn't go our way, and you know, when we got to the area tournament, same thing. I don't like to blame it on the refs, but we just kind of made too many mistakes at the wrong time. We was prepared. We was ready to play. We was, geeked up to play them, and we just made too many self-conflicting wounds, missing free throws, missing layups. Same thing with Auburn at home, missing a lot of shots. Defensively, we was right there. We were doing all the right plays defensively, but on the offensive end, we just shooting ourselves in the foot.
Coach, in several of our other talks today, we talked about the word chemistry. And you've got a young team, and you've obviously got 3 returners with you here today, and even a couple of them are younger players. But they are coming back. They've got experience in your system. How big is forming the right kind of chemistry on a team where you're kind of in a little bit of a rebuilding stage? How big is chemistry going to be this year to your success?
It's going to be real big. I think I've been at Smith, this is my 3rd year. This is the best team that we've had as far as getting along, knowing each other, being able to play with each other. We had a pretty good team the past 2 years, but they didn't always get along or see eye to eye with each other. We didn't always have that right chemistry.
whether it's due to injuries or other situations where people are not playing as much. The first year I got there, Shamaya Oliver, she tore her ACL before she even got on the floor, and then she came back last year, and she wasn't, she didn't gel well at the beginning of the season with the rest of the girls because she hadn't had that time to play with them under my system. So it took us a little time to kind of get going, get comfortable with one another. But I think this group right here, because we're young and because they're so hungry, they want to win, they want to be successful, they want to continue to win, that they just get along and they work well together.
Coach, we talk about the success right now of the Smith Station flag football team as their season is still going on. Do you have to share athletes, or do you have any flag football players that are going to be joining the team late?
Yeah, I'm missing 5.
Wow.
Missing 5. So it's going to be tough because we have to play some JV girls up just to start the season. Just depends on how far flag football is going to be. That's been our fight. That's been our struggle right now with flag football kind of overlapping in the beginning of our season. Matter of fact, Ms. Crowell, she's one of the flag football players that's playing, and they got a playoff game on Tuesday, but we have a game on the 10th against Eufaula. So hopefully once they finish their season, everybody can just kind of fall in line. I know it's going to be a struggle with getting them caught up with everything, getting them up to speed and getting their basketball legs back up under them. But I feel pretty confident that we're going to be fine once they come back.
Lady, tell me, what are you looking forward to most from this season?
To win. I want to get better, and I want to win area.
I'm looking forward to being a leader on and off the court, getting better, and working hard to win games.
As a team, just all come together and have better chemistry with each other. A lot of the times we haven't played together long and we're all young, so it's like we kind of bump heads at times, but I just want to get better and get a better understanding of each other on the court.
Coach, what's realistic expectations for your team? What's your goals? Where are we going this year?
Realistically, our goal is to get better each and every game. I think realistically that we can come out of our area and go to the playoffs. I do. If we work hard and we follow the philosophy, I think we can get past Central this year. Auburn is going to be kind of tough because they are very, very experienced with the talent that they got coming back. They got pretty much everybody coming back except a couple of girls, so they're going to be tough. But I think we match up well against Central. There's no slight to Coach Williams and what she's doing over there, but I just think because it's such a big rivalry game, that our kids get up for that game. It's bragging rights. It's pretty much of girl basketball, the Iron Bowl in our area. So we take that game very, very serious.
So, talking about that game, what does it mean for y'all to be able to have a chance to win that game? What does that mean? You can win that game this year. What does it mean?
It means a lot, not just for us, but for our community.
Yeah.
Because the last few years we haven't won against them, so I feel like winning or beating Central would do a lot for us as a team and as a school.
What's your thoughts on that?
Kind of to piggyback off of what she said, like it'll mean a lot for the community, and to just be able to win that game, it'll be like a booster for us and the team.
It's amazing how sports affect the whole school, and you win one big game, it can change your whole school. I tell people all the time, football, if they're really good, that means your school year can get off to a really good start. If they ain't that good, it's kind of like a struggle. Then if they're not that good, then we get the basketball season, it's like you can restart your whole school. You can rejuvenate it and get it back going. So beating Central would mean what to you?
It would give us more respect. I feel like a lot of times they don't really respect us because of our name, but it would mean a lot to us to just win and have our name put out there more.
Coach, you beat Central. I hope you get a raise. It ain't that serious, is it?
Yeah, it's that serious. If I beat Central and get a raise, that'll definitely do it. But I know that's not realistically speaking.
don't think our school board are going to do that. But if they did, yes, that'd be great.
Coach Welch, I do want to talk about community support because we have seen kind of a culture shift with Coach Blake Eason being the new AD and getting a new football coach with Coach Harrison. We've seen the indoor practice facility being built. I mean, the people that support Smith Station Athletics are buying in. And we saw last year at the gymnasium against Central that gym was packed out. What does that mean just for the community to come out and support all Smith Station Athletics?
It means a lot. Before I got there, the girl program wasn't doing too well. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm the reason why, but it's the same group of kids. They just bought into what I was trying to teach them, and what they're doing, they're buying in now, and the community is starting to see it. It's not a fly by night type of thing. Like we're really working hard and trying to be consistent and getting the community more involved, especially on the female aspect of things. We're reaching out, trying to get more females to play youth league. We're trying to get them to come out and play basketball more. I'm walking the hallways, recruiting girls, and I'm basically telling girls, hey, I don't care if you can't play, just come out and play. And just showing that we want to get everyone involved. It means a lot. Everybody feel once you're winning, and you try to get everybody involved, and they feel like they're winning too.
Coach, guys, good luck this season. We can't wait to get out there and live stream some Smith Station games.
All right, thank you.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we got more Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
It's high school basketball media day. We are here at the Beck Center. It's now time to bring on the Smith Station boys, and led by their head coach, Armand Ingersoll. And coach, Smith Station basketball in one of the toughest areas in the entire state of Alabama. Got to the quarterfinals back in 2022. I remember that was a historic run. But coach, I'm going to give you the floor and to introduce your players.
All right, hello. I appreciate. I'm really excited to be here. And on my right here, I have a couple guys, and I have a guy here on my left. I have a junior guard, Jaden Peabody, who's been on varsity since his 9th grade year.
Nice.
And then I have Mahogany. He's back in the program now. And then I have a senior guard over here, Robert Sharfler, that's been with us last year. So we got some guys back that's been with us for a couple of years.
Coach, I do want to say, and I wish we could have live streamed this game. Last year, the buzzer beater against Auburn, Cam Thomas. What did that mean just for the whole community to have a game like that, just an emotional game?
Yeah, that was a really big game for us. We thought, we did a pretty good job scouting Auburn. I think at that time they was ranked like in the top 5 or 6. As always, when they come to our place, we playing pretty good. You ask Brent, I think he said he hadn't won there but one time in the last 7 or 8 years. But that just shows us that our guys can compete. Our biggest challenge is we just got to be able to do that on a consistent base. So knowing that you can go toe-to-toe with a team like Auburn, who gives Central all they got every time they play them, and to be able to beat them, it just shows a lot about our character. It shows a lot about what we do within our program. We just got to be able to be consistent with other teams that's in the area.
Cole, what was the focus this offseason with your program over there at Grit Station?
Well, the biggest focus is with these guys coming up. We kind of digging in on understanding how to play the game the right way. The biggest thing that we're harping on is communication and defensive assignments, and I think that's where you find your grit when you understand in different schemes and schematics of the defensive side, especially when you're going against pick and rolls and how to hedge and how to communicate and how to have backside help and how to play gaps real well and know who you're guarding. And that's what we're working on now. And our guys, I have some good coaches that came in this year that really have done a great job with these guys. Coach Brown, who's came over from Rockchild, and then I have Coach Thomas, who is a graduate from Smith Station, who went off and played college ball. So we got some good basketball minds, and with these guys, we own them so hard, so tough, because you don't have but really a snapshot when you're playing basketball. 8 minutes, they go by very, very fast, and we're trying to get the best out of them every time we're at practice or in games.
Guys, we're going to start with you and go down the line. What's it like to play for Coach Ingersoll?
I told her in the mic.
Yeah, good.
I'll just say, I love him as a coach, and, I do want to be there for my team, compete with every other team. Yeah. What it's like from playing for him is really, I don't look at him just like as a coach. I look at him as a father figure for real, and just he's real good playing for Coach Ingersoll. He's a good role model, and he just gonna lead us the right way this season. We got high goals this year.
Coach, we've had a common thing with a lot of coaches today talking about their teams, and that word is chemistry. How big is building a good team chemistry with these guys, and what kind of chemistry do you have coming in, and what do you see? How do you see it developing as you go along?
Right. Chemistry is everything. If you just look at, you always have to speak about teams that's really been the standard within our area, Central, who was together. Those guys were together since 6th, 7th grade, and it showed, as they grew. And so the importance of chemistry is very, very important for these guys to understand each other out there on the floor, knowing where to be and knowing what guys can do what. Those type of things are very, very important, and it cuts down on a lot of errors out there on the floor. And so we're trying to get them to understand that part of basketball, and I think the communication is the biggest piece to that. The more you communicate, the better we be. Right now we're sitting in front of a camera, but in order for you guys to understand us, we got to communicate with y'all. And so these guys, in this era, it's almost it's tough to get through to them, in terms of communication, the importance of it. And so I think some of the players, and if not all, they're kind of buying in and kind of understanding that picture, and we want to see it transition when we start playing November 10th against Eufaula.
Yeah, Coach, looking at the schedule, it's important to get up for these games, but these area games, there's really no margin for error because only 2 teams make the playoffs. And if you look at the teams last year, Eufaula won 19 or Opelika won 19 games and they didn't make the playoffs, and you had Auburn and Central win 20-plus games. Just talk about what you're looking forward to, the team that you have this year having to face the likes of Central, Auburn, and Opelika getting ready for these area games.
Well, this year I think, we're going in with a new attitude, going in expecting to win. This year we're trying to reach our goal, which is the area championship game. You get in that game, and then, of course, you advance to the playoffs, but you got to get to that game, and that's our goal, to get to that game. And how do we get there is all about preparation. We got to do a lot of film watching, film studying, and knowing our opponents and knowing what they're doing and what they're not good at. And if we can just focus in on little things like that, I think will be good for us. Now, our schedule, last year we played a tough schedule. A lot of people don't know about, but we played against Mountain Brook, played against Dothan, played against like 5, 6 teams that was in the top 10. Played against Abbeville, they was like 3 in their class. We played against, of course, Central. We got Auburn. So we played some teams, especially in the tournament. This year we got some teams that we're going to go out and play in tournaments. We're going down to Florida, Panama, which is a new brand of ball down there, just to get these guys out to see a different brand. And also we're going up to Spain Park, where we're going to play Spain Park. I think they come down here next week to play Central, so we'll be trying to chime in on that. And then we going to LaGrange. I think we got Northgate over there, and I forget the other team, but we're looking to kind of prep to get ready for the area. And that's a new season. Once you start area play, it's a new season. And then when you get to the area tournament, it's a one and done year.
It's for the players. We'll go left to right, and you just take it. What's your individual goal? What's your team goal? Realistic goals. Everybody talks about want to win state championship. What's realistic goals you got for yourself this year?
You can start out there.
We'll start that way. Yeah. We'll start this way and come back. We'll get a little bit more time.
What are the 3 questions again?
What's your realistic expectations for this year?
Well, my expectation is I'm gonna be a better leader for my team.
Okay.
And we got high goals this year, and I feel like Coach Ingersoll expect us to, meet those goals. And we're gonna win some games this year.
My expectations for the season is really to be just anybody in our way for real, and be a better leader for the team. And just get closer with teammates.
My expectation is I say getting closer with the team and going to the final to I just want to win games. Yeah.
Hey, a lot of you guys mentioned be a better leader, and obviously, Coach sees you 3 as leaders because he brought you here today. Usually, that a coach is going to choose leaders on his team to come to an event like this and talk about the team. Talk about your role as a leader. What can you do to be a better leader out there? What's your biggest chore probably as a leader?
My biggest chore as a leader is if somebody passionate about something, pick them up. Somebody tired, pick them up. Yeah.
Hey, will you?
Communicate with my teammates. Make sure they're doing the right thing, even off the court with their schoolwork. Just keeping their head straight. I say communication.
Okay. Good. All right, Coach, guys, good luck this upcoming season.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it for having us.
All right, we're going to go ahead and step aside and take a break as you're watching High School Basketball Media Day live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Good job.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. Sprite, obey your thirst.
And welcome back to High School Basketball Media Days live here at the Beck Center. Coach, we got 3 more schools left, but let's talk about Smith Station, starting with the girls. Coach Welch,
very close to making the playoffs. In that, only 2 out of the 4 teams make it. But Coach Welch is building something, and they started off. They're winning 13 games. They had a fantastic regular season. Just they weren't one of the top 2 teams to advance in the playoffs. That's just the way they do it in Alabama.
Yeah, no question about it. Like Coach Welch is trying to build it, trying to get people excited about playing girls basketball over there at Smith Station. Look like he's in the hallways, trying to build the momentum up, build the excitement up, just to get it back going over there at Smith Station.
And let's talk about Coach Ingersoll. I mean, obviously, we've seen the success before getting to the quarterfinals in 2022. Coach Ingersoll has got a team that's hungry, but they are also in a very tough area. And when you got a team like Opelika that won 19 games but missed the playoffs, they know that if all they got to do is win 1 game in that area tournament and they're in the playoffs. And so it seems like it's a tough task, but Coach Ingersoll has got the team to do it, and they have had some wins to build off that momentum.
No question about it. Coach Ingersoll is another one doing a good job over at Smith Station, just trying to build up basketball in the school, trying to get people excited about it. Look like he got a couple young players that's coming up right now this year. Hopefully they can get in the area tournament and make a really good run this year.
And then there were 3. And next up is the Calvary Christian Knights, 2nd year in the GIAA. And we're going to throw it over to Coach Jonathan Gordon. All right, Coach, without further ado, go ahead and introduce your players.
All right, so I have freshman Keyshawn Hall right here, number 3. We got number 1, 8th grader James Cross, and another freshman, Cam Shakespeare.
All right, Coach. So last year, obviously, it was your first year of the GIAA. Lost in the first round of the playoffs, but the big story of last year was injuries. Mm-hmm. And there were, first of all, the game against Ware County was incredible, a huge win for the program. Talk about just I know there was a lot of highs and lows from last year, but the highs, when you had a full, healthy team, how good was this team as far as how far they can go in the state playoffs?
I think when we were healthy, we were able to compete with anybody, and that kind of showed in our record. I think when we were healthy, we were about 11-4 last year. So we showed a lot of improvements from the first year there. Going into the GI for the first year, we had guys that I felt like could compete in the GHSA as well as GIAA. Like you said, we ran into a lot of injuries last year. So the main goal this year was to kind of bring in just some guys that can kind of help out the guys that we've had in the program previously. And so we are returning Dylan Hostin, who's a senior. We're returning Liam Anderson, who's a junior, which is this will be his 2nd year playing basketball. He helped us out a lot, especially towards the end of the season last year. He started to really figure it out. We're also returning Liam Hocutt as well as Manny Shepard. And so we've also added some new additions and these younger guys right here that we're going to lean on. We're going to lean on to play heavy minutes. I think they're ready for it. They put a lot of work in. So just adding some more depth to the guys that we had last year. Like you said, when we ran into injuries last year, we didn't really have many options to look to. This year we have a lot more options of guys that love basketball, that live and breathe the sport, and that stay in the gym and that are ready to take on the challenge that they have ahead of them.
And by the way, I do want to make mention you have several players that are on the football team that are playing Stratford Academy this week, as they got the huge upset over Bethlehem Christian last Thursday night rather. All right, let's go ahead and go down the line. We're going to start with you. We're going to finish with you. What's it like to play for Coach Gordon, and what are some of the things that he has taught you to help you develop your game?
Some of the things he taught me was to be a leader and just be myself. And then another thing he taught me was to have confidence, have a lot of confidence in yourself.
Same question?
Having confidence, don't be scared, be yourself, and don't,
All right.
One thing Coach Gordon taught me, having confidence, speak up when people are trying to talk to you. Then it was good for playing with him, you bring a lot of energy.
Coach, you guys have had a lot of success on the middle school level.
Yes, sir.
Coming up, a championship last year. That's carrying over, and you mentioned we've already mentioned you had a lot of injuries last year. You were so close in some other games, even when you were weakened by some of those injuries. Y'all were so close to pulling off some wins during that time, and your team played hard every time out. How big is it to continue to build on that, to build on the success that the middle school program has had, especially with younger players coming up, but also to blend them with the guys you've got coming back? How big is that to build on the success?
Well, the good thing about this group is that a lot of my older guys haven't played much this offseason. So, like in Fall League and Summer League, you got Liam Hoka, who's been playing football. Dylan played a little bit more this offseason, but over the summer he went back home, so he didn't play much. So these guys have been thrown in the fire pretty much without senior and junior leadership throughout the summer and throughout the fall. So they've played against seniors, they played against juniors. We invite guys to come play against them, older guys to go. So I don't think they're really, y'all ain't afraid of anybody. They're not afraid of anybody from junior, senior, it doesn't matter who they are. So they've been able to kind of be thrown in the fire without the help of their junior, senior counterparts. They've been able to struggle a little bit, and now they're starting to find some success. We started off Fall League with Coach Black, I think 0-2, and we finished 4-0. So with most of these guys being the ones that kind of led the way. So I've seen a lot of growth in the offseason with these guys, and you add them to the guys that we already have. They got a chance to do something special this year. I think what changes is that last year we had a couple guys that can shoot the ball. This year, just about everybody on the floor can shoot it. And so that makes a huge difference. And also these guys, especially Keyshawn and James, are really good on-ball defenders. And adding their defense as well as their offensive prowess to the team that we had previously, I think we have a chance to be special. I really do.
Coach, I want to talk about the district you're in. Last year you went 5-3. You were able to beat Westfield and Strong Rock, but you lost to Brookstone in the tournament, but you were able to get into the playoffs. Just talk about those battles against Brookstone. What I've noticed, because we live streamed all those games, those were practically one-possession games. So really, those battles with Brookstone really helped you get battle tested. Obviously, Pacelli, they won the state championship, but you know that, like you mentioned, if when fully healthy, you could compete with anybody. Just talk about like what you're looking forward to playing these district games, and having to play at Westfield and Strong Rock. Yeah, they're not in Columbus, but I mean, you're able to have those rivalries with Pacelli and Brookstone and stay in town, which was huge for the community as well.
Right. Oh yeah, it's always fun when we play Brookstone and Pacelli. The school, both schools obviously make a big deal out of it, and the fans get really into it. Anytime you come out, if anybody's not ever been to a private school rivalry between a Pacelli or Brookstone or Brookstone Calvary, the atmosphere is amazing. And I think it just heightens the level of intensity and competition. And we have a lot of respect for what Calvary meant with Pacelli as well as Brookstone are doing. But we feel like we're ready to compete at that level. And the Brookstone games last year, it was a little bit of parity. They were missing a guy from injury. We were missing 2 guys from injury, and the other 2 guys had the flu. So every time we played them, it seemed like both teams were dealing with a little bit of adversity. So I think this year, they're missing a couple guys. We lost a couple guys. It'll be interesting to see how we stack up. But like I said, I'm really confident with the group we have this year and to do really whatever it is this group wants to do. We have the talent, we have the depth, we have the athleticism. I'll say this is the most athletic team I've ever had, and this is the most, I guess, players that I've had that really love basketball, like really genuinely love it. Years prior, I've had to kind of push guys to get in the gym. This group begs me to stay in the gym. Their dads are involved. Their dads train them. They want to be in the gym all the time. This kid right here plays basketball throughout the hallways and crosses people up. And he's going down the hallways in school. Seems like he always playing basketball. So I'm really excited about this group, honestly.
One thing I'll bring up is I brought this up with every coach, and most people have said something about it, and that is chemistry. And you mentioned it a little bit with this group, not having some of the older guys with them because they're in football, and they've kind of had to form their own chemistry a little bit and come together. And then once that group comes back, do you see any issue with them melding together with the older guys as they come back and they get with them as you build more chemistry?
Not really, because Calvary's so small. I mean, we only have 200, 300 kids in the school, so everybody knows each other. Everybody kind of hangs out with each other. It's not a situation where they don't get to see each other. Right. And obviously they come to practice. Even those football guys, every now and then when they can, they come to practice and they jump in. And we have really good returning leadership. I think the guys that we have returning they don't have ego. They don't care if a freshman comes in and plays heavy minutes and helps us out. They want to win. You got Dylan Hostin, who he's a very nice kid. He's a winner. He wants to win. And if these guys can come in and help us, whether they be 13, 14, 15 years old, They want. I mean, they've experienced how hard it is to play every game and never come out because there was no sub to come out. So they are hungry to have some help. You know what I'm saying? To have guys that they can come in and contribute. So I don't foresee any issue with that. And like I said, with us being such a small school, and we try to do as many things as we can as a team, like off the court, to kind of build that chemistry. We've had pool parties and barbecues and stuff like that. So I don't really foresee any chemistry issues with this group because we have a bunch of really good kids that all want to win. So,
good deal. I want to bring up one other thing too. Is how cool is it going to be for you as a coach to have a little bit of depth this year, to be able to rely on bench players maybe a little bit more than you were last year,
right.
With having some players you feel like that your level doesn't step off too much when they step on the floor.
It's gonna be interesting. I mean, it's gonna be an adjustment for me because I guess last year I didn't. When you have more players, you also have to you divvy up minutes and make sure everybody gets the playing time that they need. We also, and I didn't even mention these two guys, but we have a kid named Jamar Williams that's a really good football player. I'm sure you've heard the name plenty of times, as well as Jaden Jackson that's going to help us out this year that are uber athletes. Jamar is still raw in basketball, but he's one of those guys that can get a block off the backboard, come back down, get a layup, come back down and get another stop. Like he's just one of those guys you can just throw in the game and just change the game just with his energy and with his athleticism. So it is going to be a lot more interesting to kind of see what we look like with 8 or 9 deep, where we can kind of get some rest for our top guys and allow them to breathe and bring another group in that can honestly change the game in a completely different way. I think this year we got a bigger group, where we can put 5 on the court that can run a zone and sit around and get rebounds, and we also got a group that I can put in with 5 athletes that can just press and run around, and so it's going to be interesting because we have different lineups that have different strengths. And so I'm excited to just get out there and, start using all of them and figure out ways to win in different ways than we did last year. So I'm really excited.
Coach, final question. How important is it that the Calvary community, the donors, the boosters, they're pouring money into the athletic program? You've seen the upgraded facilities. We saw the hitting facility for the softball team, the press box for football, and they've improved the basketball court. How important is that the Calvary community they truly care about Calvary athletics and they're giving you the tools and resources to be successful?
It's 100% of the reason why I'm there. I mean, when I took the interview at Calvary, the biggest thing I wanted to see was what are we trying to be in 5 years? You know what I'm saying? What are we trying to grow? Are we trying to stay the same? Or do we value athletics? And so, sitting down with Steve, I really got to hear his vision, and I wanted to be a part of it. And so, like you said, every year you're seeing more and more of an advancement, not just in the sports, but as in the facilities. And people always say, wherever you put your money is where you put your mouth. And so just seeing that they're putting, the money into building the programs, it makes me want to be a part of that. And so as you can see, every year, softball just won a state championship. They're a bunch of freshmen. They're probably going to win it, multiple years. Football went from 0-10 to now they're 5-5, won the state, first round of state. So every year you're kind of in baseball's been winning, for years now. And then as well as basketball is starting to grow as well. So you're starting to see it in every program, growth and development. And so that's what I want to be a part of. And so I'm really excited about, being at Calvary and being at a place that invests in my program, invests in every program, and just wants to be great. And so, I'm excited about that.
Coach, guys, good luck this upcoming season. We can't wait to be out there live streaming your games.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break as you're watching High School Basketball Media Days live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2,
different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody. Yeah, we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back to High School Basketball Media Days, live at the Beck Center. And Coach Gordon, the Calvary Christian Knights, second year in the GIAA. In their first year, they made the playoffs. But, Coach, if they would have had a healthy team, I thought they could have gone toe-to-toe against Pacelli. I mean, that's how great that their team, if it went healthy. But obviously, you know, with the injuries, you know, they made the playoffs, but I'm excited about this upcoming season and what Coach Gordon has in store.
Yeah, they had a really good fall season. They had some kids that played really well through the fall, which I think is going to help them get a little jump start on their season. And that experience helped them playing in the fall league. So I'm excited to see what the future looks like. He got some really good young talent. And, you know, always good to have good young talent, and they give you a chance in the future.
Yeah, and I was talking to him at the break. A lot of home games in November. You know, Georgia Alabama Sports Live is going to try to be there. It's always exciting. The student section, especially when they play Brookstone and Pacelli, both student sections come up and they show out, and it's just a great atmosphere. All right, from one school to the next, we got two schools left. And without further ado, I'm going to hand it over to Coach Dusty Perdue, and he is going to introduce, starting with the Glenwood Lady Gators. Go ahead, Coach.
Well, to my left right here is a senior, excited about this year, her last year with us. A three-sport athlete, Emerson White, big leader of the volleyball team. Actually was on the softball team last year as a base runner for Coach, and is a big part of our team. Hit a big shot, and I'm sure Richard will bring that up again. Emerson hit a big shot 2 years ago in the state championship, our last year in the AISA, and played big minutes for us last year. And couldn't be more happy than the one sitting to the right of me back this year. Right, Emerson? Our point guard, Hallie Palmore, is back. First game last year against Notasulga, she broke broke both bones in her leg and was out the entire year, and got back in time this year for volleyball season. And I know everybody sitting up here is glad that she's back to be able to handle the ball for us this year. So we're excited about getting the season started. I know this one to the right is.
I know. We're excited as well, Coach. And by the way, you know me too well. You knew I was going to mention that. But also, her dad was on the call with me. I just want to throw it out there too. So I thought
said that was going to come.
I thought it was a really special. Yeah, he knew he was going to say it.
That was going to be said.
Coach Perdue, obviously second year in the AHSAA, played a tough schedule, and that's what you wanted. You wanted to play a 7A Opelika. You wanted to play Lynette, and now you got Russell County on the schedule this year. How important is that just to play these local teams? Because now in the AHSAA, you don't have to travel 3 hours to play AISA schools. How important is that for the community to play these local teams in the area?
Oh, it's very important. I mean, we do it during the summer, and we did it in the past in the summer, and, you know, it's closed gyms. Nobody comes, maybe a few parents here and there, but to be able to do it during the basketball season is a big deal now, and you're right, it cuts down on travel. People have wanted to see some of these matchups over the year, and y'all promote that, and that's a big thing. So it's a really big deal. I mean, you look at our schedule this year, it's tougher than it was last year, and probably will start getting tougher as we go. And that's just for us to get ready for January and February to have a chance to go to the state tournament. So that's what that's all about.
Absolutely. Even you made the state tournament last year, but it was so close. If you would have beat Lee Scott, you would have hosted. I mean, it was a very close margin of error, especially with Lee Scott's first year in the AHSAA. But talk about what you learned from your team last year. Obviously, with the departure of Mimi Johnson, going on to play in college, Bobby Taylor, Brazil, losing key players from last year's team, but you get Hallie Palmore back, of course, Emerson White's back. Just talk about just the growth and development of this team that you have this year.
Oh, it's a very big deal. I mean, Mimi moving from the shooting guard to the point guard position, which she didn't want to play, but she had to be able to handle the ball, was a big deal. I mean, if we have Hallie last year, our whole season's totally different, and I know that. Yeah. And our team knows that. The goal was to win the area, to not have to go to where we had to go to the first round.
Right.
And that would be the University of St. James. And that's where we had to go. And they were very, very good. 2 girls already Division I being looked at Auburn. I mean, we went over there, we gave it a chance. And they were very, very good. They made it to the finals and got beat in the finals. And that was a great game against Lauderdale County. And, I mean, it is what it is. And, we just want another chance to play in our area, have a chance to get better. We play in a week. We play for a week from tomorrow against Opelika at Opelika, and we're going to hit the floor running, and we'll see where the chips fall. So we're excited. Our first week, we have 3 games that first week, and we're really excited about playing basketball again.
Hallie, coming back, suddenly. Last year was taken away from you, with the injury. How long have you been looking forward to getting this year started?
Ever since I got out of my boot and I was able to walk with 2 shoes again, that's when I really wanted to come back, since I didn't have a big boot to tug around everywhere I went.
Let me just say something about that. That injury was as bad of an injury as an injury could be.
Right.
I mean, I said, okay, it's a broken bone. She'll be coming back. Not that it was almost sticking out of her leg. Both bones were broken. And when I say this, and I've never heard this before, when you're sitting in the gym and you're playing and you hear a firecracker go off, that's what I heard. And I knew it was really bad the minute that it happened. And, for her to make the comeback she's made, to be a vital part of our volleyball team this year, to play the way she's played, I'm just excited that she is back, and I'm looking forward to her getting back out there.
Emerson, you're coming back too as well, and you guys obviously are leaders on this team. What do you see as your role going into this season with the rest of your teammates? I know you've got some younger teammates that are watching you and probably have been watching you for a while. But what do you see as your role going into this year as leaders on the team? Both of you can answer that, by the way.
You can go first.
Okay. I just try to lead by example the most. I don't really think it's a secret. I'm not the best skill player, but I always try to go out there and just hustle and do the best that I can. And I think that if you go out there and you give 110%, no matter what you do, good things happen for you. And I just think that I just go out there and try to lead by example and be the one that's hustling the most out of the 10 people that are on the court at the time. And when you start doing that, other people don't really have any choice but to start doing that as well. So.
Going off what she said, I think it's best if you try your hardest the whole time, because if you don't, then you're not truly having fun out there, and it's all about just having fun.
Coach Perdue, I want to talk about the area for a second. I mean, I know that people think it's the 2 top teams are going to be Glenwood and Lee Scott, but have you been able to see the improvement of Beulah and Dadeville? Because they might feel like they have something to say, like they want to try to compete in this area too. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that Glenwood and Lee Scott are going to meet in the championship. Do you think that those teams can be a threat to you and Lee Scott?
Anybody can be a threat on any given night. I mean, them being where they are, I see more of Beulah people than I do of Dadeville and where they're at. I think, I've heard through the grapevine this is probably Dadeville's last year in our area. I think they're going to be moving down, and we're going to get another team in ours next year. We don't know who that is, but I think us, Lee Scott, and Beulah are probably locked together for a while now. But I don't think it's just Lee Scott, Glenwood, even though those are probably the 2 best teams right now in our area. You can ask them the same thing. I mean, I would like for both of them to answer what they thought about our area last year as far as basketball. She sat there and watched most of it last year, so she can probably answer that too.
It was just, some games were really hard to watch, just of how the other teams were and like how skilled they were. But overall, our area wasn't that bad, besides Lee Scott.
Yeah, I don't think our area was bad by any means, but I mean, obviously Lee Scott was the team to beat in it. And so that was just a battle every night playing them, and not to mention that we're rivals and we don't really like each other. So
It was a great answer.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, they just happen to be rivals, so it was great. It was a great answer. Coach, I do want to talk about a tournament that's near and dear to our hearts because we love it so much. The Border Wars. Right. It's changed up a little bit. You got maybe a couple more teams, a couple more venues. Yeah. Just talk briefly about the Border Wars.
2 gyms this year.
Two gyms. I love it.
Not going to make y'all stay there till midnight after this year like we did last year because, you try to keep it on time and you can't keep it on time in one gym. And it's 5 Alabama teams. It's 5 Georgia teams. It's boys and girls all day long, 20 games in 2 days. And I'm tickled about it. We're going to play 6 in one gym and the other ones in the other gym, so in our regular gym. So I'm excited about it. We're going to have a lot of people there. Y'all are going to be there. I've set up some teams that have asked to play each other. I've got the rematch of Morgan County and Lee Scott boys.
There we go.
They, they came in last year. Morgan County was undefeated. Lee Scott was undefeated. Morgan County came in there and actually they beat them. So I'm excited about the matchups that we put together, and nobody complained about who they were going to play against. So it should be a fun 2 days.
Coach, I want to talk about sharing athletes. Obviously, we saw these two on the volleyball team with Coach Strength did a phenomenal job getting to the second round, and it was great, just to see that transition as they just finished their volleyball season. Now they're moving into basketball. Do you have a good relationship with the other coaches, just to have like multiple practices where they can? So it's a smooth transition. And I know that dealing with. We'll talk about the boys next because right now they got football going on. But with volleyball season just ending, how much of a smooth transition was it to get your volleyball players back?
Easy. Kayla and I work well together. Coach Strength and I, we teach together, so we work well together. And, I want to say 3 have been there up until the last 2 weeks. So we added 8 volleyball players.
Nice.
So, it's just a transition of that right there. And, they come in, I give them – I think y'all got beat on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, and I gave them the rest of the week off, and they came in on that Monday ready to work. It was like they hadn't missed a beat, and that's why you go through the month of June. That's why you play in June and do all that, and you just got to knock the rust off real fast, and we're going to hit it running, I hope. So I'm excited about it.
Coach, we've talked about a word all day with every group, and that's chemistry on the team. Talk about your team's chemistry and how big chemistry is for a basketball team.
Our chemistry on this team this year will be phenomenal because they all like each other. I don't think that we have a problem from the 8th grader all the way to the senior of that locker room being a problem. She'll lead by example like she always does, and she'll be vocal when she needs to be. Probably not as mean as she needs to be sometimes, but she'll lead by example, her and Claire Hargrove, our other senior. And we'll have a great season off the court and on the court, and that's a big deal. Having her back and taking some of the pressure off of the other players is a really, really big deal. And I just think our chemistry on this group will be a lot of fun this year. We're going in knowing what our schedule is. Compete is what the word for us. We want to compete every night. We're not going to go undefeated. We know that. But we want to compete on a nightly basis. And like I said, get better as we come into January and February. And I'll say this, and the boys are listening too. They're playing 27 games regular season. These 2 are playing 30 right off the bat. So that's a lot of basketball. I must not like to practice too much. So they're playing 30. The boys are playing 27. I coach both teams. So we're going to have a lot of fun during basketball season.
Coach, I do have to ask, have they implemented the shot clock this year in the AHSA?
We're going to play the shot clock during the Border Wars, and we're going to play the shot clock against some Georgia schools, but they have not implemented it in Alabama yet, and I think that is really going to be pushed during this all season. That'll be like Georgia next year. It'll be in some games, and then the following year it will be implemented. So, but yeah, Border Wars in the main gym, we're playing with the shot clock.
Awesome. Chris?
This is a question for you, Coach, and your 2 ladies. I just want to know, throughout this summer or this upcoming season, what's one of your favorite, if not, you have more than one, moment with Coach Purdue over here? Because we got quite a few ourselves. We just want to hear from y'all.
Give us one.
Give us one.
We need it.
Yeah. We just love to hear.
Give us a big dog story.
She's already ready. Golly.
I remember one Christmas we were at Anna Grace Griggs' barn, and we were playing all these games, and I just remember how funny Coach Purdue was and how he's making all of us laugh playing Family Feud, and it was just a good time.
I am Steve Harvey. I can't be him. Be nice.
I'm trying to think. Probably just all the trips to Tennessee, which we're not going back. But
She's mad about that.
I am, but
She's
all the
mad
trips to
about it.
Tennessee with him, and when he plays with us in practice, it doesn't happen often, but when he does, it's really fun. So
Thank you. I appreciate
Does he have a good jump shot?
he
shoot a
normally
little
just like tries to dunk on us. So
Can't do that, I promise.
he tries, but
Thank y'all, girls. That was nice.
Coach, ladies, thank you so much. And
I want to say to y'all again, I always say this every year, thank y'all for what you do. Y'all have been
Appreciate it,
very
Coach.
busy during football season. I've been behind the plate in some softball games that y'all have been there.
Nice.
And y'all have done a really, really good job. So thank y'all for what y'all do for these kids in our area.
We appreciate that, Coach. I know you're going to be sticking around because we got the boys coming up next. We're going to take a break as you're watching Basketball Media Days live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Welcome back, everyone. Basketball Media Day live here from the Beck Center. Back to Big Dog and introducing the boys program now, Coach Perdue.
To my far left, Trey Clarity just made his comeback in football this past Friday night. Was a big spark in that. Down 24 at the half. Ended up winning 38-31 at Sylacauga. He had 169 yards. I know that because I get the stat sheet. So
nice.
They have the playoffs coming up, so I'm excited about Trey being a part of the basketball team again this year. To my left is Braylon Alexander, and to my right is Tyler Clarity, who will be taking over the point guard position this year. And I'm excited about that. So these three are here to represent the Glenwood Gators today.
Coach, so last year, first year in the AHSAA, it lost to Montgomery Academy in the first round, but you learned a lot.
Who won the state championship, by the way.
Yeah, they won the state championship. So you learned a lot from your team playing in the first year, playing a lot of tough public schools. What are you looking forward to in year 2 in the AHSAA?
The same thing, just growing. I mean, we lost the big three that we call them, Sykes, McCrane, and Pender. We lost them, and, that we got people that fit in for them. I mean, this will be the smallest group I've had as far as number. We're only going to have 10 on the varsity. I'm tickled about that. That makes my job a whole lot easier as far as subs and stuff like that. But just excited about our schedule, excited about who we're going to play. Like I told you, they have 27 games. We're going to 2 or 3 tournaments. We won't start our season, and Braylon is not happy about that because these two play football. We won't start our season until football's over with. So our first game's scheduled later on in November, but if we have to change it, we just have to change it if our football team goes on a roll, which they could do.
Braylon, what's the expectations for this year for yourself and for the team, man?
For myself, I want to win Player of the Year. And for the team, I want to be a leader, help my team, listen to coach, be coachable. That's really it.
Same too with y'all two, man. We'll go with Trey and then Tyler.
I'm going to play hard and give them the ball.
Good choice, man. What about you, Tyler?
I'm just hoping to win and play together and be a leader on and off the floor. Coach Rudy talks about that a lot. And just helping everyone out.
Let me tell you about this guy next to me, first of all, okay? He's a freshman by number, but he's a leader already. I mean, when I'm not there, he's already leading practices. He's leading drills. His level of basketball is on a different level. And what you read and what you hear about him is the truth. He is that good. He's got a chance to be – and Corey's probably going to ask these questions in just a minute. I've coached Will Coleman. I've coached Alex Phillips. I've coached some players that are really, really good. And they've already called me, how good is this kid? I said, he has a chance to be the best kid I've ever coached at Glenwood. I've been there 21 years. And Corey knows that. You know that. Y'all read all about him. He takes it with a grain of salt. He comes to work every morning at 6:30. He's in the gym. I can't get him out of the gym. Teachers are letting him come to the gym during classes, and that's fixing to stop. But I can't get him out of there. These two next to him could be the best thing that ever happened to him because they understand his level. They understand how to share the basketball. The one on the far left is the defensive stopper. That's why he says he's going to share the basketball because that's what he does. This one's role is going to be a little bit different this year, being the point guard, because he can shoot it really, really well. And they know to get him the ball when they need to get the ball to him. But my thing with that is we're going to be young, but it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it.
Coach, coming from the AISA to the AHSAA, was it much difference in, I know basketball is basketball, but what's the big difference when y'all switched leagues from year before last to last year?
AISA, you had to do a lot of coaching, okay? And, I mean, there's some good coaches in the AISA. Athletically, Alabama High School is a lot different, as far as we face a bunch of good athletes. There's at least 1 or 2 good players on every team in our area, and I can name every one of them. But that was the difference. I mean, we had some good teams in the AISA, but now we've grown. You go from like 20 teams. Now I think there's 66 in 3A. 3A is the largest classification in all of Alabama High School because it's mostly dominant with private schools. Nobody knows that. 66 schools in 3A in the Alabama High School.
Wow. Question for you, Braylon. Braylon, you arguably one of the top players in your classification, on the top in the Southeast. What are you doing, and what did you do in the offseason to improve on your game? Because everybody gonna come at you every single night. It's the kid at Glenwood. This the kid at Glenwood. What did you do in the offseason to improve on your game?
One thing I worked on was my shooting, really, but also not just the aspect of being on the court, but also having, like, knowing, like, I'm the youngest on the team, but I'm also going to have to be a leader. So not just, like I said, not just on the floor, but being a leader also. But, you know, being in the gym every morning, like he said, 6:30 in the morning, lifting after school, working out after school, just trying to get better, get 1% better every day.
I like that, man. I heard that before.
I think you have heard that before.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
He knew to throw that at you.
Question. You, both of y'all answered. We know Braylon is a really talented basketball player, really gifted, God-given talent. How special is it to be able to play with a teammate like this?
It's very special. I mean, he's very good. He's got all the skill you need, and I mean, he's really good. So we're just gonna try to get him the ball as much as possible, and help him play defense and do whatever he can to win.
Well, I ain't gonna score much, so I'm gonna give him the ball. It's gonna be fun to watch, definitely.
The thing you need to understand, though, that he's complete.
Yeah.
He loves to play defense as much as he loves to have the ball. And he's like last year when we playing Lee Scott, they got Harper. Harper's going to Troy. Yeah. He's already committed, already signed, and here's who guarded him. Get a steal at the end of the game, lay it up. We beat them at home. It was a great game. It was a great moment for him as an 8th grader.
All right, Trey, Tyler, right now you're playing football, and you guys are in hosting a home playoff game, and so that this season could last. Hopefully, we're all cheering for you guys that this goes on for a while. But trying to get into basketball shape, making that it's a quick transition going from football to basketball. What are some of the things you guys are working on to make that quick transition once football season's over? We'll start with you and finish with you.
Just trying to get in the gym and get shots up, even though we're playing multiple sports. Try to get in there as much as we can and get better for the season.
All right.
Honestly, just being an athlete, getting there as much as possible, definitely, and play hard.
I mean, you're talking to 3 sport guys. They do football, basketball, and baseball. So they're trying to please every coach on our campus, and they've done a great job with that. Their parents are wonderful. Their dad was a baseball player, went to Central, played football, played basketball. So they understand. I mean, it's preached to them every day. They got a younger brother that's in the 6th grade. He's going to be the same way. So they're the perfect people to have on your team.
All right, Coach. This is year what? 21? You said? Holy smokes!
That means you're old.
Been coaching a long time, but in all seriousness,
21
man,
at Glenwood.
Talk about for young coaches out there. What motivates you every year, man? What gets you grinding? What makes you love developing?
You know that I thought about that when I was sitting in here today.
Well, that's exactly why.
I'm the elder guy.
Look at that.
These young coaches.
Right.
I've been watching y'all all day, and I remember these guys playing. I remember Gordon playing at Brookstone. I remember Horton playing. I remember all these guys playing when they were in high school, and I'm the old guy now. And motivation is like people sitting next to me. That's the motivation. My belly still gets churned up when it's time to play. I love this time of the season. I love the month of June. We had a great June playing during the off season. And when November comes around, I'm ready to go. I'm tickled about coaching the girls again for the 5th year and just coaching them these years. So we're going to have a lot of fun where we go to play. I put them in good places to play, and we're glad that. If you look at our schedule, I'm tickled about some of our schedule.
Coach, doing double duty again, coaching the girls and the boys, that means you got to have a really good staff of assistant coaches. Talk about them and let's show them some love because it's no way you can do it.
That's correct. And Matt Garner, who is these 2 Clarity boys' uncle, Gray's on our team. That's his son, Matt Garner, who helps coach football and baseball at Glenwood. Matt Bones jumping on there this year. His daughter's on the girls' team, Reagan Bone. And then the one and only Mr. Earl Alexander that played at Central and then went to Alabama and played football for Coach Saban. He's going to jump on our coaching staff. But I want to mention this. This is really important. Kim Alexander is our middle school girls coach, and she's 1-1 already. She's played 2 games already. She played at Central for Sterling, then went to Savannah State and played. So glad about Kim being on there because he's got a little sister that's on that team too. And then we got the 2 boys, I call them the gray and green. We got Adam Gray, we got Cam Green. They're coaching our middle school boys team over at Glenwood. So that's our feeder, and I'm tickled about that. They do a great job, but the assistant coaches are a big deal. You're right, because you got to have them to be able to stay sane. They're the ones that keep you sane.
Coach, I'm going to ask you the same question I asked you about the girls, and that's about chemistry. And you already said this team's going to be fun this year. So I'm assuming your answer is going to be real similar to what it was with the girls. But what's the chemistry like on this team?
Well, there's a lot of family on this team. I mean, you got 3 that are related. So, and they're going to be his best friend if he'll let them during the basketball season. But everybody understands their role on this team. I mean, we've got some kids that have come to us transferred from out of state. But we have the nucleus there that has been on this team for the past 2 or 3 years and seen what's going on. So as far as that, I mean, having 10, I'm tickled about having 10 instead of 15. I mean, we've had 15 in the past, and some of those kids don't get to play. But when you got 10, you're going to play 8 at least of those guys, and those other 2 better figure out how to get on the floor. But no, just the family oriented, and they all like each other. And boys are going to fight, girls are going to fight. It's going to happen, but we'll figure it out as we go. It'll be a lot of fun, really will.
All right, thanks, Coach. Guys. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. And when we come back, we got one more school remaining. It's that school straight out of Casita. It's Chaco coming up next as you're watching High School Basketball Media Days live from the Beck Center on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Welcome back, everyone. We're almost done. It's been a long day. Coach is already asleep. Wake up, Coach. We got one more, baby. How about those Gators? Let's wrap up with them. Coach Jesse Perdue doing double duty. I told him he was crazy when he did it 5 years ago, but, hey, he took it on, and he's won several state championships, and he's got a consistent program at that, Coach.
He's doing a great job over there, trying to coach girls and boys at the same time.
Unreal.
Woo, tough, but he's, how many state championships?
He's got over 7.
Over 7. He's doing a really good job, and it looks like they're going to keep rolling, especially when he got 2 really good girls players coming back and with his boys team, especially with Braylon Alexander. I don't think he's going to retire with him there too much longer, but excited about watching Glenwood this year.
Yeah, and the boys team is going to be very competitive, led by, I think, one of the best freshmen in the entire state. The girls were to return, Haley Palmore. Cannot wait to see the Gators in year 2 of the HSA. Both won 20 games last year. Coach Perdue, that is almost a God-given right for those Gators programs. They win 20 games, it seems like, every single season. What we're going to do is we're going to throw it to Richard. Richard, introduce this special program that we added to the list this year.
Absolutely, and making their debut for the Basketball Media Days is a school very special, near and dear to my heart, out of Casita. With me working at Fort Benning, I always volunteer to do games down there. It's Chaco. It's Chattahoochee County, and they got a brand new head coach for the Chaco Lady Panthers. It's Coach Jasmine Thomas. Coach, the floor is yours. Talk a little bit about your background and some of the players you brought with you.
Well, this would be my first year coaching varsity basketball. I had the pleasure of coaching middle school basketball last year, which I'm still currently doing. They felt the need to make a change, and so I was the girl. Right here to my far left is Ariane Josie. She's a junior. Right next to me is Nahiolani Canales. She's a senior. And then to my right is Letitia Wright. She's also a senior.
Coach, last year it wasn't the season that you wanted. I mean, you take it over for a new program. I mean, they went 3-9 in the region, but obviously one of the toughest regions in Single A with Taylor County, Macon County, Schley County. Just talk about what are the expectations and goals this year. You're establishing a program, you're building a culture, but you're also facing like an arch rival in Marion County. Like there's so many like rivals in this region. Like Central Talbotton. Just talk about just facing all these schools and what you're looking forward to for this upcoming season.
Oh, man. I mean, we're getting really excited to play in the region. We do have a lot of rivals in our region because everyone is so closely located. We're just looking to go out and compete every night. We're building a culture where chemistry is key, being together. We have a lot of young kids on our team, and I look for these ladies to kind of, step up and lead our program and just give us the ability to compete day in and day out.
All right, Coach, you lost your leading scorer from last year to graduation, Michaela Clark, but this team is young. They're ready to compete, and you're getting ready to take on several schools up in Muskogee County, but also some schools just around the Southwest Georgia area. What are you looking forward to about this non-region schedule as it gets you prepared for region play?
Just exposure, seeing different programs, some solid teams we'll get to play. We scrimmage Sumter County this weekend coming up. We got some tough teams on the schedule like Russell County. Just getting these kids out to see different programs and, travel a little bit and get them ready to play in the region.
Coach, the community of Chatco, obviously they've gone through a lot the last couple of weeks, but it's a tight-knit community. It's not just the town of Casita, it's also at Fort Benning, because they right there have a lot of military families. They truly support Chatco athletics, and you've had a great support system. What does that mean to you to give the tools and resources to have that passionate fan base and to have the support from the community?
Well, actually, my team is made up of mostly military kids and military families, so we appreciate that. We do have a close, tight-knit type culture there. I think the motto this year for the school is level up, and we've been doing that with, we've got new coaches all over the coaching staff, and so everybody has been putting in the work to try to make sure that, we're taking Chatco to that next level, no matter what the sport is.
Absolutely. It's definitely the Chattahoochee Valley's best kept secret. We're excited about this upcoming season.
Coach, you just mentioned something, with the common theme of having a lot of military kids, and you're a tight-knit and you're more like a family. What does that do for your team chemistry? And how does that work with your unit as a team? And you ladies can respond to that as well. What's your chemistry like on the team?
Well, we're gelling right now. There's a lot of diversity on our team with the military families. Nahiolani is also one of those people who's been at Chatco for a while. She came in. She's a military kid. If she wanted to piggyback on that, she can talk about it.
Being a military kid and coming to the school, it's just like I wanted to implement what I've been experienced with at my past schools. It's like different levels, different skill levels, different coaching. I want to share that with my new team and like bring us together, even though like we're so different. I think that will help us level up this year.
All right, we're going to go down the line, and we'll start with you, and we'll end with you. What's it like to play for Coach Thomas, and what are some things, personal goals that you're working on this year?
I think playing for Coach Thomas, it kind of gives you more of a chance for more people to see you, because like she's very fair when it comes down to playing time and like understanding us. And my personal goal this year is to like better myself as a player outside of basketball and inside of basketball. My personal goals is to be a leader to our incoming freshmen. I really want to set a firm foundation for them to build off for their future teammates, and something that they can just be a well-rounded player and a person as well. My personal goal is to be a vocal for the team and to talk and to communicate with all the players. And to play for Coach Thomas is always different every day. Every day we're doing something different at practice, and I think it's getting us better.
Well, Coach, ladies, good luck this upcoming season. We cannot wait to get the season started, and we appreciate you coming to Basketball Media Days.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. We got the final team here on Basketball Media Days live from the Beck Center. It's Coach Glenn and the Chatco Panthers, and they are going to put a bow on this thing. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
And we are back at Basketball Media Days live from the Beck Center, and it is time to put a bow on this thing. We got the final team for Media Days, and it is the Chattahoochee County Panthers out of Casita. And Coach Sean Glenn, I got to know him from last year because they were part of the Border Wars. We also live streamed the game against Marion County. So without further ado, Coach, the floor is yours, and go ahead and go ahead and talk about your coaching background and just talk about your players that you brought with you.
I appreciate it. This will be my 4th year here at Chattahoochee County High School. We're excited to get the year started. To my right, I got Champ Simpson. He's a senior this year. To my left, I have Gavin Patterson, who's also a senior. And to my far left, I have Javen Tullis, who is also a senior.
Well, Coach, I can't express enough how much last year was so special. Making it to the second round of the playoffs, you hosted that first round. You came up short of the region to Macon County, but you were able to get to the second round, just lost to a very good Watkinsville team. But you got key players coming back this year. You got the player of the year last year coming back to you. What does that mean just to have that nucleus back and trying to compete for a region title and get further in the Class A Division II playoffs?
It's really exciting. This is the first year since I've been at Chattahoochee County where I get most of my guys back. Like you said, with it being a military school, sometimes we have kids come and go. So this is one of the years that we have at least 6 core kids coming back. They're really picking up the offense and the defense. They're selling out in practice, running miles every week, encouraging their teammates. So they're enthusiastic and they're approaching the season in the right manner as we want to.
Coach, I can't tell you how tough Region 6 in Class 1A Division II is. Obviously, Taylor County and Macon County, your arch rivals, Central Talbotton and Marion County, but only 4 teams make the playoffs. Just talk about those rivalries with these small schools that they show up and show out in their gymnasiums, and especially when you get ready for region play, playing a tough non-region schedule. Mostly Muskogee County schools and some schools in Alabama, but I think that helps you guys get ready for the Class 1A basketball.
Oh, yes, sir. In our region, like you said, the schools are a little smaller, so it doesn't take much to fill the gym up. It gets really loud, it gets real noisy, and it's pandemonium. So it's a lot of adversity on the road, and at home you get to feel that support because, like I said, we're at a middle school all the way through high school, so we have all our middle school kids coming, and it's usually a good turnout. So it's really exciting in the region play.
First question right here is for you, Champ Simpson. Congrats on committing to Division I Southeast Missouri. Very hard feat to accomplish, especially outside of Atlanta. You joined the 1% Club, the D3 Club, which I call it. Talk to us about what that means for you committing to a Division I, especially out of this area. It's just really hard to do already. What did that mean to you to make that Division I commitment?
I feel like it means a lot to me because it's something I want to do pretty much my whole life, just finding a way to make it in basketball. So that's what I want to do my whole life. So yeah.
Coach, what's your thoughts about him committing Division I? Everybody always dreams of coaching Division I, Division II, any player that can go to the next level. What does that mean for you and your program?
It's big for us. It lets people know that we play basketball too at Chattahoochee County High School. It's big for the guys around him. It lets them know that it's possible. So it gets those guys' eyes lit up. This kid to my far left down here, he used all his whole life. He was a two-sport athlete, but this year he put it all in basketball. He worked real hard this offseason. He's gotten a lot better. So that's the type of things it can do for your program when you have that type of player around.
Coach, y'all had a really good fall league this year. I thought y'all got a lot of it. What did you get most out of playing in the fall league this year?
We got exposure. We appreciate, this platform right here. We definitely got exposure, and we got to see teams in other divisions that are ranked really high and play against a lot of good competition that we don't get to see in our region. So that was big for me and my guys, and we're going to use that to try to have a good year this year.
Coach, you got three seniors with you, and this is kind of a two-part question here. One for you, and then one I want these guys to answer individually. But you've got a really good core of leadership here with three seniors, and you talked about having your players back. And in a school like Chatco that has military families, everybody knows how hard it is because you never know when somebody's going to PCS out and they're not going to be there anymore. But you've got a good core back. How big is it for you to have leadership on this team like you have?
It's huge. Like I told my guys right here, they are the extension of me. That's one of the things we don't have at the smaller schools. We don't have the resources sometimes to have the coaches that some of the other schools have. So it's very, very important for my seniors and my returning players to try to be an extension of me and each one reach one, teach one.
Start with you, Champ. Just in a leadership role, what do you see as your role as a leader with the rest of the guys coming up?
I see my role as being like a second coach on the court, being a vocal leader, and leading by example.
Keeping everybody's head on straight and making sure they're doing the right thing on and off the court.
And then for me, it would just be leading by example and making plays when plays supposed to be made.
Coach Glenn, with the football team making the playoffs, are you having to share athletes? Are you waiting on some football players to come back?
Yeah, we anticipate a couple players to come play with us, but we're ready to play this weekend.
Question for you, Ty. You always played football. Is this your first year not playing football?
Yes,
you
sir.
gave it up just to focus on basketball. Talk to us about what you did this offseason to really have a chance to get to the next level.
The main thing I focused on was just being the first one on the court, the last one to come off the court. Just staying consistent, going every day, even when I'm tired or feeling unmotivated. Just staying consistent. That's it.
All right. Thanks, Coach. Guys, appreciate it. We look forward to coming out to your gymnasium and live streaming some games on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Well, thanks for having us. We appreciate it.
All right. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, Coach Black and Thrift going to wrap this thing up. It's high school basketball media days live from the Beck Center right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
We got the foursome up here, baby. I brought you all of Basketball Media Day, the MVP, who held it down with the question after question. The Rambler himself, Big Rich. Rich, you did a great job today. I know you're exhausted. 32 teams you asked questions
Well, when I spend the night before doing my homework and finding out the recap on every team, and all these teams are near and dear to my heart because I've live streamed.
You did
their
this
games
while
for
at the
past-
Auburn game?
What's that?
You did this while at the Auburn game?
While we were at the Auburn game, yeah, I was up in the media press box watching the game, and I did
You
a
were
little
supposed
research.
to say, "Yeah, I would rather watch."
I
would rather look.
I was
at,
about to
I would
say-
rather look at the rosters from last year's teams than I would watching a 3-point performance from Auburn.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing my
there's
job
a
if
reason he was doing it at the Auburn game last night.
All right, let's start with you, Coach Black. How did year number 4 go in your books?
Yeah, I thought it went well. Thought it was really productive. Everything was organized on time. We finished right on time. It was perfect day. We did exactly what we wanted to do, was showcase all the teams. Had almost everyone show up. For the ones that didn't show up, your players lost, not ours. But for all the teams that showed up and coaches, really good job. I'm happy that we added Chat Coach to it.
I am too.
That was good. They're going to have a really good season, especially on the boys' side. They got a chance to win it all. So we'll be able to go back to this day talking to them and following them through the year. So I thought it was a really good day.
I did too. Mike, this is your first one you got to be a part of. How did you feel with Basketball Media Day today?
It was a lot of fun, seeing all the kids, all the coaches, familiar with a lot of these coaches, and getting to hear from the players themselves and get to let them talk a little bit about what they've been doing and what their expectations are. It's a really good day.
It is, man. And Richard, when we were able to kick off the season like this, Coach Black had the idea with Bryant and Herman Porter, and it was like, hey, we're not showcasing high school basketball like we do high school football. And that was in 2022, and obviously now we're seeing in 2025 doing it with the Beck Center. We got multi-cameras. I mean, we're going all out, but this is my favorite time of year, man, and I'm really excited because we got some really good teams that could potentially win championships this year.
Oh, yeah, there's no question about it. This is the perfect way to kick off the basketball season, as we have got games next week. Some of them are scrimmages. Regular season games don't start until Saturday, but we've got defending champions in all classifications, and I'm excited. I can't wait.
I can't wait either. We had a lot of fun. Thank you to Roger Beck and the Beck Center for hosting this. Thank you again to Porter Sports, CV Hoops, and Bryant Thomas for helping facilitate all this. Obviously, Chris Gates, who is literally the producer, the camera guy, the everything that makes this organization so good at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Mike Peacock for showing up, asking questions. Obviously, Big Rich, thank you for all you do and helping showcase these athletes. And been a lot of fun here. This week, we got a busy week. Make sure to look at the broadcast schedule. We'll have our show tomorrow night, dropping the Hula Hands highlight of the week. Final thoughts, Coach Black, on putting a wrap on year number 4.
Another great year. Thank y'all for spending the day here with us, showcasing our athletes. We know you do it all from the heart. You don't get a dime for this. Thank y'all for doing it. Me and Brian had this idea to showcase the teams, and hey, what a great day.
It was. And by the way, you can see Step Up with Make a Difference with Mike Peacock, Marty Durden right now on Georgia Alabama Sports Live YouTube channel. Go give it a look. Who did y'all have to interview?
Charlie Ward.
Holy smokes.
Heisman Trophy winner and former NBA player Charlie Ward on the podcast tonight. So
now head coach at FAMU.
Now the new head coach at FAMU, and he talks about that a little bit. So good episode. Really good episode.
Big time get for them. You can go check out every episode on YouTube, and it will drop live tomorrow at 12 o'clock noon on Facebook. Thank y'all so much for watching. That's a wrap for Basketball Media Day. We'll see you tomorrow night on the Georgia Alabama Sports Live show.